stars in my stones. Let it rain, I hydroplane in the bank, coming down like a Dow Jones. When the clouds come, we gone. We Rockefellers, we fly higher than weather, and G5s are better. You know me, in anticipation for precipitation, stack chips with a rainy day. Jay, Rain Man is back with Little Miss Sunshine. Rihanna, where you at?
You have my heart, and we'll never be worlds apart. Maybe in magazines, but you still be my star. Baby, 'cause in the dark, you can't see shiny cars. And that's when you need me there. With you I'll always share. Because when the sunshine will shine together. Told you I'll be here forever. Said I'll always be your friend. Took an oath I must stick it out to the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Together we'll mend your heart. Because when the sunshine will shine together. Told you I'll be here forever. Said I'll always be your friend. Took an oath I must stick it out to the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella.
What you mean I ruined it? You ruined it. What you mean I ruined it, nigga? You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Ella, A. You can stand umbrella. Nigga said back up, ill. What the fuck you mean ill, nigga? What you mean ill, nigga? John in Tennessee, ill. What the fuck? Shut up, never sing again, yo. Weird ass niggas, bro. What the hell? Yo, what's good with y'all, bro? What's good? Y'all can hear me, BBG, Blue Brigade. Can y'all give me a W in the chat? Shogun, what's good? I see you, boy. If y'all can hear me, let me get a W in the chat. Let me say that we're live right now. Let me see. Y'all good? Y'all straight? All right, let's do roll call after I post that we live. All right. Oh, we gotta switch the song up. Let's see what other throwback do we got. Can we get throwback 90s throwbacks and bangers? That's how the nigga say. Can I get just shuffle that joint. Shuffle. Candy shop, nigga? Yeah. I guess, nigga. Alright, nigga saying, why did you turn British? My bad, man. Motherfucking goddamn, Osama was good, 3 Narek was good, Xenon was good, Johnny was good, Henry was good, Terrence was good, Osama was good, Susflame was good, Zenkai was good, motherfucking Kuron was good, Alien was good, I think it's Alien, Orange was good, Gaming was good, Lil Miss Monty was good, y'all think of that motherfucking goddamn hype train! Appreciate y'all, bro. Truce was good. Flame was good. Brooks was good. Foreskin was good. Neil was good. Coffee was good. Pierre was good. Emus was good. John was good. Stars was good. FBT was good. Motherfucking Cricket was good. Bowman was good. Luminous was good. Basement was good. Fruit was good. Justin was good. Motherfucking Stars was good. Or Starlight, what's up? Daddy was good. Soul was good. Kev was good. Gamer Grip was good. Sonic was good. 3 Ender was good. Quest was good. Flame was good. AJ was good. I was good. Sayako was good. Joe was good. FBT was good. Sonic was good. Fortnite was good. Lego was good. Flame was good. Quest was good. Hold on. Live right now. Yo, thank you for that sub, Evan Gamer. Evan Gamer, I see you, bro. I see you. Motherfucker Isolated, Resistor Fall. Motherfucker Active was good. Tutu was good. Kimura was good. Jamie was good. Diddy was good. Terror was good. Spud Gun was good. Pika was good. We have Stream Elements was good. Pika was good. Kelvin was good. Mid Dub was good. Bricked was good. Giddy was good. Chipotle was good. Active was good. Tank was good. Motherfucking Just was good. Tank was good. Yoshi, thank you for that motherfucking goddamn gifted. Thank you for that gifted, gang. Appreciate you, bro. Solo was good. DFW was good. RT was good. Count was good. Zeno was good. Let's go, all y'all boys. I would say hi to all y'all. I would if I could, but I just ain't because I can't simply put though, bro. Shadow, thank you for that motherfucking 23 months. How's everybody feeling today on this lovely Saturday night and shit like those, bro? How's everybody feeling though? Gamer Griff, thank you for that motherfucking 20 months and shit like those, bro. Yo, how you doing today? I'm okay. I got a very short 10-second story to tell y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
Things to say.
What's up?
1. Thank you for opening the PO box. I hope you enjoy my stuff. 2.
I'm
you
scared.
should run Baldy's back. 3. Nothing else. It just sound good.
Okay, so 1, no problem. 2,
John in Tennessee.
3, no problem though, bro. No problem though, bro. No problem, bro. Hold on, what the fuck? We is not supposed to be playing this. Hold on. Okay. Clips predicts. Y'all want clips predicts? Is that what y'all want to do and shit like those? Yeah, we can do clip predict. Do clip predict. Will I do anything zesty in 5 clips? Do that. This time y'all have 5, not 3. Y'all can predict that. Y'all can predict that and shit like those for clip predict and shit like those. Spirit Airlines shut down today. I heard and shit like those, bro. I did hear about that. Yo, did anybody use Spirit Airlines, bro? Did anybody use Spirit Airlines at all, bro? Anybody, bro? Let me turn my motherfucking shit though. Easy predicts, nigga. Y'all always say it's easy till it's not motherfucking easy no more, bro. Let me turn that shit around. Because when I'm on a ghetto, I ain't never been on a plane once. Southwest. I be using Southwest sometimes. I use Delta mainly. Spirit finna make us spirits. Booty Airlines shut down. You said what are 3 fictional characters you hate the most? And hate. Hate is a very strong word.
Power 4 has finally got its sample cleared. You can now listen to it on stream. It's
That's
not
a good question.
Blood or Bloodlux, but it still has a transition. It transitions into itself, so I recommend you loop it to hear the transition type.
Oh yeah, I already heard Power 4 before and shit like those. But I heard that Slayer got it cleared and shit like those, bro. But I need to add it on Spotify and shit. But I heard the song before. Fuck Spirit, trash ass airline, bro. I walked into a restaurant today and shit like those, and I ain't have sweatpants on or nothing. I had some motherfucking jeans and shit like those. I had this black shirt on, and I had, like, you know, a jacket, open jacket and shit like those, bro. They said, you can't come in here, nigga. They was like, oh, you can't come in this shit, nigga. You can't come in this shit, nigga. And shit like those. They didn't say that. But it was like, yo, you can't sit in the dining room area. You gotta go sit at the bar, bro. And I was like, well, why? And he's like, the pants, bro. The pants isn't like. They were like, we have they was like, we have something to uphold. I forgot what it's called, to uphold, a status to uphold. Basically, everybody was in that bit with suits and shit like those, bro. He was like, oh, nah, nigga. He was like, yo, nah, the outfit fly, bro. But he was just like, yo, like, my manager said that don't let that nigga sit in the dining room. I was like, shit, nigga. I was like, fuck, bro. I was like, that never happened to me and shit like those, bro. I gotta come, every time I go to a motherfucking restaurant in Atlanta, bro, I gotta wear like a suit or some super formal motherfucking clothing and shit like those. You too nigga for them? He called your ass, what the fuck? What is that? Hold on, they called your ass a thug. They did not call me a thug. They called you broke. It might be because something else. No, it can't be because there was other black people in there. I'm telling y'all, bro. But it was like, my nigga, he didn't say my nigga, bro, but y'all know how I talk. But he was just like, yo, like, you know, the pants is really what's throwing it off. My manager says that you can't sit in the dining room because you're not dressed as formal as everybody else. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy, though, man. You have a suit. That suit TikTok, I never posted it. I'm not going to cap, but wear the blue suit. I haven't worn that suit since the streamer joint though, bruh. Yo, so don't ever think that I have money, bruh, and shit like those, or I am of a certain status because I went in that restaurant today and they like, yeah, yo ass got set at the high top bar, bro. We don't allow this in our establishment. And so I was like, okay, fair type shit. So you're broke. No, I wouldn't say that I'm broke. I'm in a very decent position right now and shit like those though, bruh. But nah, I'm not the high class and shit like those. Niggas look at, oh my god, look a nigga spit on that black ass bitch. Like that's like the type of time in that, you know, society is conforming me to right now and shit like those. So really hurt my feelings. But anyways, yes, we can do clip predicts. We are going to do is they said, why you glowing today? Thank you, man. We're gonna go ahead and random loser, think of it 17 months. Let's go ahead and do clip predicts. In 5 clips, I say something zesty, yes or no. 43% of y'all say yes. 57% says no. So I have to either say or do something zesty. Mods do not pay out until I say pay out. Or if it's just obvious. Like if this is a clip of me twerking, I mean, y'all can go ahead and it's y'all prerogative. But yeah, let's go start that right now. Let's go. Chinese spots with roaches on it. Oh yeah, this place don't got enough roaches. I can't go here. Niggas recommended me Panda Express, bro. What's the one that got all the roaches on it, bro? And yo, it'd be tough knowing which ones is good and which ones is.
We were just in a normal, FaceTime call. We just
like
chilling, hanging out. But then this one guy named Colton. He said, "Hey guys, watch this." And he was like, "Okay, Colton, what you gonna do?"
He gonna show his butt.
And then Colton says, "I'm gonna smoke the cigarette."
Oh, okay, that's worse.
So Colton flips his camera,
all right,
and puts the cigarette in his ass.
Yo! Oh, this y'all right now.
He's doing this on the screen.
Like, nigga, get off of my fucking dick, nigga.
Creating a completely believable scenario about getting assaulted, then revealing it's all for a TV show. Take your pick.
I didn't say I was getting assaulted. I said, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Put some Blueryai in it, nigga. Does that really count though, bro? Does that really count? Does that really count? No, that yes. No, hell, no, it don't. Cause I'm saying though, like so you said bouncing on a crazy style, but me doing that in the presence of women, does that not like that's not the same though. That counts, nigga. You was bouncing on invisible dick. So if y'all niggas is in the presence of women and then y'all motherfucking goddamn bounce on y'all chair a little bit, that's zesty now. You get so I guess like niggas is just making the rules as they go and shit like those. I guess essentially. No, yes, technically, that's not crazy. All right, pay out. You can pay out. You can pay out that it's zesty. That was a zesty clip. Go ahead and pay it out. Pay that out. That's fine. Pay it out. Pay it out. Go ahead. Y'all happy now? Y'all happy and shit? Don't bounce on that dick in front of women unless it's a threesome. I'm a woman. I am a woman and that shit gay. We accept you. Kenatello, I'm not gonna hold. I heard you was LGBTQ from a reputable source and shit like those. And first of all, congratulations, one, and shit like those. But two, I been knew that nigga was LGBTQ, bro. I knew Kenatello was on boys, bro. I could tell, bro, because he's BBG. What the fuck does that mean, though, bro? Be who you are. So shout out to Kenatello in the chat and shit like those. Like I know it's still very weird for niggas to come out nowadays, but glad you're doing it. One more game. Okay, give me an objective. What's the objective on this one, man? We all gay. P.O. Box, I'm probably going to check the P.O. Box at the end of the month or probably the start, either the end of the month or the start of next month. So when we have things, we have a lot of things to look at. But now that I think about it, bro, I'm already wondering what y'all niggas is sending me. I wonder if a nigga's sending me some, like,
Have you played
Some
Doki
bullshit.
Doki Literature Club?
I have played Doki Literature Club. I've never finished the game though. I never finished the game though, bro.
For 80,000 channel points.
Hey, Twiz ain't a reliable source. Okay, so somebody says me getting mad. Okay, are you gonna play Tomodachi Life today? Maybe, but I don't count on it. I wasn't planning on it. If you get mad, okay. So if I'm like getting mad at a game, if I'm getting mad at in general, but y'all niggas see a black man motherfucking raising his voice a little bit and think he getting mad, like I'm really going, like I really gotta be mad, bro. I gotta be mad. Like I gotta be mad. Moms don't pay out until I say so, but I really gotta be mad though, man. Reasonable, like seriously mad, bro. I can't be like roaches in the cereal. Ah! Like it can't be like those, bro, because that's not true. That's not truly like those, bro. I might be in Houston in like October. You trying to slide? The fuck going on in Houston in October and shit like those, though, bro? What's going on in Houston in October, bro? What type of vibe you want? Okay, all right. Let me see. Caught a vibe. Baby, are you running for the ride? I just want to look you in your eyes. Damn, niggas might win bread on this one. Okay, let's see if I get mad or not. I never get mad, so it should be no issue here, though, bro. We finna party? Oh, no, that nigga going to the... You motherfucker, what movie is this? Motherfucker, throw it! Niggas actually sick. Where is the light at?
I was gonna grab it.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Without the lighting, you look like Cardi, bro.
You got more?
Yes. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, let's get all the stuff.
Yeah.
And you're like, but you did?
The fuck do you mean?
Do they even sell that still? I don't think so.
Oh no!
Cough
Yo, you're
syrup.
dumb as fuck.
Cough
You're actually
syrup?
stupid as hell.
Yo, what do you do? Do you spill it?
Yes.
Oh
Yo,
my god.
you're done, nigga. Arrest this nigga now. Arrest him now.
Clean your
Not
phone,
only
clean
do
your
you
phone.
have to
You
remake
do.
this
Yo.
quotation, not only do you have to remake it at another 7-Eleven, but you gotta ask a nigga to clean it for you.
Yeah. I feel bad for that one. Yo, I feel bad for that one employee. So
You're the one employee.
This nigga's an idiot.
You don't like me?
No!
I hate you.
Dude, like, quit, like, you're always kidding around and stuff. You're crazy, though. It's cool.
Fuck
I'm
you.
not laughing. No girl randomly recruited for your class video will ever want to fuck you.
Damn!
Whoa, quit jumping around and shit.
What's the end game then? You're gonna awkwardly go up to a girl just to be friends?
God damn!
Friends can have a lot of definitions to it.
Is there a definition where you blow your brains out with a shotgun while I sit and watch?
What the fuck?
Yeah, she didn't want to fuck you.
What the fuck, bro? We talking about Osama Sun leaks in May though, bro. Like we already seen bro stroking and motherfucking goddamn putting in work like months ago, gang. I ain't gonna hold though, bro. Okay. What we at 24? Yo, we need to investigate this man Night Chaser. I have never once seen this man in chat, clip, or interact with us, but he's got the top Twitch clip every week now. Okay. So as y'all can see, I did not. That's 7. Either way, didn't get mad, bro. Did not get mad though, bro. Come on though, bro. Will Robbie clips be mad? No, hell no, though, bro. Cause y'all gotta understand, some of y'all see me as this mad, black, zesty nigga, and as y'all see in the clips, it's not zesty, and I'm not mad. So that's just the end of the story, to be honest, though. Let's do coin flip, though. Let's do coin flip and let's get into news. There's a lot of news to talk about today. A lot of interesting news going on in the community that we need to go ahead and fucking talk about and shit like those, though, bro. Last one was, though, regardless, I didn't even see the last one because it wasn't counting towards the count and shit like those, though, bro. Nah, you're just a zesty tyrant. That's what you want me to be in your head, but I ain't because I can't and I won't because I won't, nigga. Come on, bro. Come on, my nigga. Yo, y'all niggas see, while we're waiting for coin flip, anybody see? I don't know if y'all niggas look at the motherfucking streamer news and shit like those. Yo, y'all niggas see Arky and Yuki niggas was motherfucking goddamn Niggas who motherfucking got it throwing hands on stream and shit. I was like, oh shit, nigga. I was like, oh shit, boy. Oh shit, no. Okay, y'all gonna see on news and shit like those, but yo, niggas was motherfucking got it fighting on stream and shit like that. I was like, oh, it's like actually stream. I was like, oh shit. No, okay, but y'all gonna see it when I look at this shit though. Yo, anybody got any okay, hold on. Somebody pick the what do you rate power for? Like I think like a 9. I feel like it's a 9. Chat, let me know what color y'all want the motherfucking goddamn background to be though today, bro. So here's 1. Okay. Here's 2. That's like the same thing. Hold on, that's not 2. This is 1. No, hold on, fuck that. Hold on. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. So we have 1, 2. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one for today, bro? Which one for today? Can I get a poll up on those two, bro? Let's do coin flip though. Let's do coin flip. Let's see. Heads. Heads. Let's pay out heads. Pay out heads, bro. Pay out heads for those, bro. Pay out heads for those. Pay out heads for those, bro. Pay out heads. Niggas want 2. Niggas want 2. Niggas want 2. 2 and 3 is winning. 2 and 3 is winning. Again, this is 2. This is 3. This is 4. All right, so I think we're going 2. Okay, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I just lost everything. Yo, nigga, it's okay though, bro. You're gonna be good though. You're gonna be good. Trust though. Yo, Panda, thank you for that sub. Yo, if you got that motherfucking prime sub for today, go ahead and use that motherfucking prime sub because you use that prime sub. You get this motherfucking goddamn 0 ads, no ads. You literally 0 ads at all, no ads at all. And go ahead and use that motherfucking prime sub. You get a motherfucking all the emails in the chat also, man. If you got that prime sub, hit that shit with your asshole, man. Just do it. Hit it with your ass cheeks, bro. Yo, why you not doing it, nigga? I see your butt on the screen, nigga. I can't sniff that shit. Okay, let's go ahead and get to news. You ready for news? Let me get BBG news in the chat and shit like those, bro. Yeah, chat. This I know y'all weren't asking, but we're still working on the button production that we're doing. The button production should be on May the 9th. That's when we're trying to shoot for it and everything like those. Still getting a lot of things for that production, trying to get it set up, multi-camera type shit that we're trying to get done and everything. So just letting y'all niggas know that the button production, so essentially in 7 days, that's when we're shooting to do the button production. Still a lot of work that needs to get done to make sure the shit is straight, but we're shooting for May the 9th, and I'm shooting for May the 9th around 5 p.m. But don't quote me on the time because something might change like from now to next week and shit like those though, bro. What's the button production? Basically, what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to do, y'all know the button from Cut. Basically, we're going to do a speed dating show. We're going to get multiple people from the Atlanta area and everything like those and put them on a speed dating show and shit like those on the same format as the button, if y'all ever watched that show and everything like those. So we're going to have multiple cameras to switch from and shit like those, and a lot of people on that stream that day and shit like those. Niggas never seen the button. How you do casting, so there's this couch, and essentially how this worked and shit like those. With casting, Twiz got a lot of people for the event. We also a couple days ago reached out on Instagram and everything like those. So we still need a little bit more cast members and shit like those, but we got a lot of people for it so far. So, you know, just updating y'all on those. This is what we're working on and shit like those, bro. What is the couch? Your guys are asking too many questions that I can't get the answer to right at this point in time and everything like those. But all the questions and more will be answered and shit like those very soon and everything like those, though, bro. Everything like those, bro. Okay. Tomar, Germ, thank you for that gifted. Thank you for that gifted, though. Thank you for that gifted, though, bro. Thank you for that gifted. Would a button have a voice? The button will have a voice and shit like those. But I gotta go ahead and make sure we can like do everything for it. So I don't want to tell y'all nothing like something's gonna be a certain way, and then y'all be like, this nigga said it was gonna be this way, and then it ended up this way and shit like those. So just know that on the 9th we're doing good production. It's gonna be fire and shit like those. And yeah, that's it. News. Let's see what's going on in the world today, Monty. Possibly. Let's see what's going on in the world today, man. What is up, Drama Alert Nation? I'm your host, Chat Dickstein. Let's get right into the news. Now, you might be asking, who is Chet Dickstein? The nigga don't exist. Fuck that nigga Chet Goldstein, bruh. Now, it's Color Come saying, you know who it is. Now, for our first story today, where do we begin? We have DoorDash driver indicted after recording man sleeping butt-ass naked inside his home and claiming he harassed her. Now, y'all remember this story from maybe I forget, 3 months ago, 2 months ago, 4 months ago, 5 months ago. I don't remember when this happened, but y'all do. And this woman who recorded this man naked and said that she was harassed by him has now been indicted. So let's go ahead and watch this video and see what's going on specifically with this.
DoorDash driver in Oswego recorded video of a naked customer through his front door, now indicted for it.
News Channel 9's Andrew Donovan in the courtroom for this latest development.
Olivia, do you have anything to say?
Nigga, that's the Lord. Oh my God! Oh my God! Nigga, that's her lawyer? Oh my God, it's over! That nigga look like Notch from Minecraft! Oh my God, she's going to prison! Oh my God, it's over. That's the lawyer? Oh my God! Oh my God! So it's, oh my God. Oh my God. Look at her face. She know it's over, bro. Yo, look at my lawyer, dog. Yo, she knows it's over, bro. She knows it's over. Oh my God. Yo, no way.
The 23-year-old was silent after a grand jury's approval of the 2 criminal counts.
Bro, it looked like her lawyer about to drop the best subreddit of all time.
Against her. Working for DoorDash, she's accused of taking video of a naked, drunkenly asleep customer through his glass door. The case getting national interest.
I think it probably has more traction out.
Nah, bro. Oh my God, bro. He dressed like Doctor Who and built like this Dr. Hole. He whole of a doctor, man.
Side of the community even than locally.
David Smallwood, public defender. Oh yeah, it's never been more over in her life. I cannot lie to you, man.
Because for whatever reason, this is just one of those things that's caught a wave.
Perhaps because of how the investigation started. Henderson felt she was the victim, posting the recording to TikTok, claiming the man sleeping on the couch without pants was an act of sexual harassment. But police charged her instead.
As they should. Oh my God, wow. Well, sometimes it be like that though, bruh. Sometimes it be like those, bruh. Cannot lie to y'all. What do y'all think about this story? Was justice served? Y'all let me know. For our next story today. Now, very sad or happy day, depending on where you are and stuff like those. I know some people who are crying right now, and I know some people who's like, happy birthday to you. Spirit Airlines shuts down after years of struggle, leaving passengers to find new flights home. Now, I'm not gonna lie, on one end and stuff like those, bro, the tagline of Spirit is, get there a passenger, return a Spirit. That's the whole mantra of Spirit, right? Now, however, Spirit, no matter if you like Spirit or not, Spirit is low-key fucked up and shit like those that y'all, they didn't even give a heads up either. They was like, hey, yeah, we shutting down, by the way. Yeah, good luck, everybody else. So, kind of tough. I'm not going to catch you. I know, like, 2 people who fly Spirit and stuff like those. So, you know, I've never flown Spirit in my life. I can't lie to you. But what I will say is Spirit was very affordable. You know, so this does suck because a lot of people fly Spirit. And also, Spirit doesn't have that many... I don't think Spirit has any fatal incidences like those. I think they have a lot of, like, in-flight ratchetness and, like, you know, some mechanical issues here and there and everything. But I've never heard of no fatalities on Spirit, though, bro. Like, you probably just have a terrible time on the flight and, like, a little bit of uncomfortability and everything like those. But I ain't heard nobody really, you know, like, dying in this type of way on Spirit. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... Nigga, it's the Little Caesars of airlines. It's affordable though. It's affordable though. No, it's affordable. It's affordable. It's affordable. Yeah, you know, tell you shit.
Breaking right now, uncertainty for air travelers this morning after Spirit Airlines
affordable
announces
and safe. do it one step at a time. Come on, like, come on, please.
Is shutting down operations immediately. Let's get right out to Ray Strickland.
Hey, good morning to you, Jen. Right now, we are at Terminal D at Spirit's check-in area here at Philadelphia International Airport. And as you can see, it is a ghost town. No employee is here. No one is here. It's empty. All that's left is this message that's on this electronic screen here, which says the company has shut down. All flights have been canceled and customer service is no longer available.
It says, after years of financial struggles to bankruptcy and soaring jet fuel prices tied to the Iran conflict, the airline's last-ditch hopes for a $500 million government bailout from the Trump administration collapsed, forcing it to cancel all flights. So basically, they kind of been collapsing a little bit, but they've been like holding themselves up. But because of what's going on in the world right now, they just can't do it no more. So low-key, Trump killed Spirit Airlines for anybody who is very tight in the Spirit and shit like those, bro. Trump killed Spirit Airlines. So depending on your visualization of Spirit, this is going to look a little different for you and everything like those, though, bro. But anyways, but Biden actually killed Spirit Airlines because whatever the nigga gonna say. But anyways, we have 18-year-old arrested after 2 Kentucky bank employees are shot and killed during robbery. Bro, you're robbing people at 18 years old. Bro didn't even give life a chance, bro. You didn't even get life a chance.
These are the social media posts.
I pledge allegiance to the bag. Yeah, if you ever post this, you're actually a loser. I can't lie to you. Like, in all sense of the word, you're just a geek.
Posts and pictures that the FBI says cracked the
Bro robbed
case
them in some DTLR skinny jeans.
of a deadly
Dead Shiki won with that tag. Get it. Thank you for that motherfucking tag. Get it though, bro. Thank you for that tag. Get it though. W Dead Shiki won in the chat. W gift this, bro. Oh, if you got to gift it, yo, thank him, though. Thank him. He went crazy. Appreciate you, bro.
Kentucky bank robbery turned statewide manhunt. According to this criminal complaint, it came down to investigators matching the robber's white sneakers and gray pants to the ones worn here by
Anonymous with the 10. Get this. Oh my God. Anonymous, thank you for that motherfucking 10. Get this. Thank you for that 10. Get this. Thank you for that 10. Get this. Thank you for that 10. Get this. I need those. Appreciate you, as always. Shout out to all the gifters out there. W10, get this.
They say 18-year-old Braylon Weaver. Authorities writing around 2 p.m. Thursday, Weaver walked into this U.S. bank in Berea, south of Lexington, and immediately shot and killed a male victim, then a teller. The victims identified as 42-year-old Brian Switzer and 35-year-old Brianna Edwards. Prosecutors say
you did. That's it, you want with another 10, get this! Yo, chill real quick. We don't even gotta do this. We just started though, bro. I didn't even lube up to the stream before you about to go ahead and do this though, bro. You ain't even get lubed up yet. You shit like those, bro, before you know the rest. Appreciate you though. W Dead Shiki in the chat if you got a gifted. W Dead Shiki in the chat. Let me say this in regards to this. Hello. Y'all see that number move up? Yo! Anonymous with the fucking 10, get this! Thank you for the 10, get this, Anonymous. Lovely Saturday that we're getting into right here. I cannot lie to you, bro. Thank you, 10, get this. Though terrible time to gift. Actually, very, very bad time to gift. But like, let me talk about this before I thank anybody else. But like, thank y'all for the gift this. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. What was I about to say though? Yeah. You know how sped you have to be to rob a bank in 2026? It's the grand year of 2026. You're 18 and you're robbing people and you're robbing a bank in 2026. There are actual cameras everywhere. That has to be like the most spediest crime of all time. You're like the likelihood that you're gonna get away with it, especially long term, is like 1. I'm gonna be honest though. Even when you hear people robbing places, they always get caught. Except the one people who stole that Kit Kat truck the other month. They still is kind of, you know, on large. Or those people who stole my motherfucking PC. Those people who stole my PC. Those niggas who hijacked my Amazon truck that had my PC on it in 2022. And he said, yo, we lost your PC. We don't know what happened. And to this day, I don't know what happened to this PC, but I know they stole that shit. And he's never been brought to justice. But other than that, more than likely you rob a bank though, bro. It's over for you. I don't even know what you like really hope to say. You just killed them, bro. That's crazy. You're 18 years old.
Weaver then checked multiple drawers and drove off.
We want people to be vigilant.
Oh no, and he on the case too, bro. Man, you lucky you not black, bro. It would have been over for you. I can't lie to you, bro.
You know, it's going to start getting dark here soon. Keep your doors locked.
6 hours later, per the complaint, Weaver
He's a
posted
loser, bro.
again.
RIP
This
to
time,
the
an image of
victim,
an
bro.
alien holding cash.
Drake, thank
the
you for that
FBI
gifted.
ultimately spotting him driving. Authorities say Weaver crashed, ran, and was finally
And then bro crashed. Yo, your life is terrible, bro. Like, you don't deserve to be out with everybody else.
arrested. These are the
Yeah, he doesn't deserve to be out, like, ever with everybody else, bro. You didn't even give life a chance. Now you're gonna be in prison with Bubba and shit like those. There's gonna be a lot of stories today, so grab all to your ass cheeks for our next story today. Iran is considering using dolphins armed with mines to attack U.S. What the fuck? Yo, okay, look, this isn't funny. This is not funny. But how are they even going to go about doing this? One, how are they going to tame the dolphins in order to strap the missiles onto them? Two, or mines. Two, how are they going to coordinate the dolphins to attack the U.S. war? Like, how this doesn't sound like. It sounds interesting on paper, but how is this even going to happen, bro? Dolphins are demons. They don't need guns. Aquaman? Like, I've never heard of bro, we live in, I'm telling y'all, bro, all of us passed away in 2020, and now we're just in a weird reality and shit. Now we got dolphin armed with bombs before GTA 6, right? The dolphins are already lions of the sea. They don't need RPGs. Oh my god. By the way, the Americans tried to do something like this against Japanese in World War II with bats and napalm. Bro, they try to attach bats to bombs and shit. Realistically, how would this work? Regardless, though, for our next story today, Rolling Loud will exclusively be live streamed on Amazon Music and Twitch. I thought it's always streamed on Amazon Music. And Amazon Music has an account on Twitch. But if you want to watch Rolling Loud and shit like those, and you're not going, then you can just watch it on Twitch and everything like those. If you aren't going and stuff like that. So that might be fire for y'all. Gang. What has happened in our world? I swear this shit was not as common as it is now, bro. It's no way. Especially women doing this, bro. Like, I promise you it's not as common. Like, at this point, we're getting it at least 5 times every month, bro. Every month, bro. There's no way. It's always the ones that look like this. Again, she doesn't even look bad, bro. So, why? And at 27 years old, you decide to take that risk for a 60, like, it don't make sense. It's not I can never understand it, bro. Do not check the comments. Okay, Dead Shiki, thank you for that sub. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for showing all that love. Yo, they be lurking, chat. They be lurking, bro, but they be showing love. Guarantee I see the first comment. Should have been me. Okay, I'm surprised. Okay. All right. You know, it's there, but not as fast as I thought it would be. For our next story today. Let's go Dexerto, actually. Let's go Dexerto, bro. California man used drone light show to help his delivery drivers find his house. That's kind of fire. I cannot lie to you. How out the way is his house? Dave, how rich is he? How much money does bro have? That this is what he's doing. It's kind of fire. Cannot lie to you though, bro. For our next story today, Malcolm in the Middle star Justin Burfield ears tells the press to leave Dewey's actor Eric Persullivan alone, saying he wants to stay out of business. Shout out to Dewey. Hopefully he's doing well in life and shit like those. For our next story today. Let me see. South Africa has withdrawn its policy on ethical AI use after it was found to include fake AI generated material. Wait. Policy on ethical AI use after it was found to include fake AI generated. What, the policy included fake AI generated material? Is that what I'm reading and shit like those? Yeah, we live in a crazy world. I don't know if I fully understood everything, but like it looks like they're like withdrawing their policy on some shit that was going crazy. I don't fully know what it means and shit, but I think it's talking about the policy had some AI generated type shit. The AI wrote they laws, they ChatGPT they law, basically. Okay. All right, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. So We have GameStop is preparing an offer to buy eBay. Can GameStop afford to buy GameStop, nigga? What? Can GameStop afford to buy GameStop at this point in time? I thought GameStop was honestly going to close, you know, like years ago. I'm surprised GameStop and Subway, I'm surprised that they haven't filed for bankruptcy at this point. Maybe GameStop has, but like I know at least 2 people who shop at GameStop consistently, bro. Like I haven't seen anybody walking in GameStop in a very, very, very long time. I cannot lie to you, bro. For our next story today, sweet and sour sauce at Wendy's, if you care about that, is back. So go ahead and have you some sweet and sour and everything like those. The Sky's Toast says he thought everyone knew Saikuno's uwu shy persona was an act. He's a 30-year-old man. I lost count of how many times I've been yelled at his fans for treating him like an adult. That's your mans, though, bruh. Y'all niggas is twins. Y'all like these, though, bruh. Y'all like these, though, bruh. They say eBay not Subway. Again, David, I'm saying that I'm surprised that Subway and GameStop are both open. Previously on streams, I've discussed how Subway is going to close very soon. I know that it said eBay. I'm aware that it said eBay and everything like those. I didn't make a mistake based on dialogue. It was a completely separate topic and everything like those. But regardless, anyways, yeah, that's your man's though, right? That's your man's though, right? Who? What you mean who? Y'all don't know Disguised Toast? And y'all don't know Saikuno? Y'all don't know Disguised Toast, bro? Y'all don't know Disguised Toast and shit like those though, bro? You said David. You said David Twin. Nah, I ain't say that. Yo, the way that y'all put words in my mouth need to be studied though, bro. I ain't say nothing about that nobody named David and shit like those. Like, I don't know who y'all talking about, man. But anyways though, for our next story, you did know the gaslighting will not work on me at this point in time though, bro. For our next story today, we have Invincible's game is rated 4 out of 5 stars. So if you want to go ahead and play that Invincible game, then go ahead and play that Invincible game. For our next story today, let me see. We got y'all man's Neon Weekend. Agent shows off new forehead. Let me see. Son. Holy shit. This nigga shit worse than YouTube though. Like guaranteed. Yo, that nigga, he went to Turkey and asked for the elongated ball sack tumor, bro. Holy shit though, bro. Holy shit. Yo. Bro, a headbutt from that will crack the earth. Go into the core and shit. Kill your surgeon. Yo. Gang, what prosthetics is this, Agent? What prosthetics did you do, bruh? Because this legally don't even make sense. I know this is a prosthetic. Or some like extra skin type shit. Like some fake costume type shit. But bro, how did you do this? Something's not adding up at this point, right? Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo. Holy shit, bruh. Holy, bro. Let's see. For our next story today, we have streamer Morgpie had to use shock collar on her pets after they got into a fight. Pets? There's 2 of them? Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Oh my god. Yo, or they're not getting paid either, bro. There's 2 of them, bro. He like that, bro. Yo, it's like, as a man, how does life get like this? As a man, bro. As a man. Niggas, is that Twister? As a man, like, I know they're not getting paid for this. I think we can all agree they're not getting any money for this. So as a man, what happens in your life to where this happens, bro? Oh my god, this is like really some sad shit. Like you can't even laugh. This is the type of shit you can't even laugh at, bro. Like you have the straightest face, you just gotta shake your head at shit like this. This don't make no sense, bro. Somebody's watching this in their free time. Even chat saying, what are they watching? Man, this really just, yo, that's some of the craziest. I don't even know what to say to that. I cannot lie to you though, bro. I cannot lie to you though, bro. In real life, Makima. That was okay. For our next story today, we have Ice Spice and Wendy's announced their new collab. If you like Ice Spice or Wendy's.
Spicy chicken sandwich. New spicy, new spicy, new spicy, new spicy, new spicy, new spicy. New spicy. 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 Spicy.
Next.
Y'all getting an Ice Spice meal?
Spicy.
Order
Y'all getting an Ice Spice meal? So ass.
You forgot your Frosty.
Adore
New upgraded spicy chicken, only at Wendy's.
Not enough butt shaking. We all getting this. All of us are getting. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest. Never in my life. Shout out to Wendy's. I like the Baconator. I love the Frosty. The fries are okay. Never in my life have I said y'all could really go from this chicken sandwich at Wendy's. I've never said I could really go for a chicken sandwich at Wendy's. I've just never said that. Like in my life. That's just never come out of my mouth. So I cannot visualize myself. If I go to Wendy's, I'm not getting a chicken sandwich. I can't lie to you, bro. But maybe y'all will. If y'all like spicy chicken sandwiches and everything like those. Also, I don't know. I don't like chicken sandwich with toppings on it like that. Like for Chick-fil-A, for example, what the chicken sandwich got like pickles on it? And then like, that's it. Like, I don't know. I don't even like cheese on that. Like, I don't know. Cheese chicken sandwich niggas like, I mean, it could work. It's just not really my body like that. So all those toppings on the chicken sandwich, just like, you know, I don't know. But BBG's Omni, thank you for that 2 years, bro. Thank you for that 2 years, though. All I put is cheese. What y'all get on y'all chicken sandwich if y'all get a chicken sandwich? That's just my prerogative, though. But what about y'all? Okay, let's see. For our next story today, we have nothing. Lettuce and mayo. Everything stays. Chicken in the meat. You want the chicken in the meat? That's what you want? You want the chicken in the meat type shit though, bro? Okay. For our next story today, we have streamers Arky and Yugi getting into a fist fight with a stranger in Toronto. I seen this yesterday. Let me go to the part that makes sense. So basically, they was in Toronto, fam, and Crody a true Gerber walked up on them and just started acting weird, bro. Let's play it out.
Come on, please, bro.
Please what?
We good?
I got more to lose than you, mud.
Seen this live screen? You seen that live? Bro, at first, I was like, ain't no way this shit happened, bro. But this shit really happened.
I got more to lose than you. I promise you. I promise you. Y'all got more to lose.
Come on.
Got more to lose, mud.
Come on.
Got more to lose. I'm not gonna let you get close, though. I'm not gonna let you get close.
Come on.
I'm not gonna let you get close.
Hold on. Chill, fam.
Chill, fam.
Chill. We're not gonna fight.
This nigga Arky said chill, fam.
What's up there?
We're not gonna fight you. What's up?
What's up there?
What's up?
Come on.
We're not gonna touch you.
You're some pussies.
Yo, watch out, nigga. Watch out. What's up? What's up?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What's up, bro? You just get on walking. What's good? Get on walking.
Like nigga trying to fight. Like I know niggas is. Well, let me play the video before I say anything. Right?
Come on.
Get on walking.
Ain't about shit.
Kick his ass.
Nigga instigating across the street.
Bro. Move, bro.
Damn. Even cameraman in that shit. Damn. Nigga, you can tell the cameraman active. He can't see what the fuck going on.
Stop that nigga out. Get that nigga.
Nigga talking about stop that nigga out.
What's up, nigga? Let him go.
Yo, random ass Torontoian, my nigga just in the back just talking, man.
What's up, nigga? Fuck up, pussy. 1, 2, 3. Back up. Just go home. Come on.
They said snatch his watch. He has a watch.
Go home.
True Gerber fam.
Just go home.
To my word, Crody.
Come on. Just go
He
home.
leaking too. I don't know if y'all can see it because it's moved the camera a little blurry, but he leaking too, chat.
Go home. Just go home. Just
Nigga in the back giving call outs.
Come on. Just go home. What are you doing? Go home. Just go home. Come on. We good. Just go home. Just go home. Just go home. Just go home.
Okay, at this point, I haven't seen anything at this point, bro.
What's up?
Only instigating.
Just go home, nigga. What's up? Ralph, come on. Go home. Go home.
Well, this is basically the main shit that we needed to see. Bro, I'm not gonna cap to you. I'm glad they beat this nigga. I'm not gonna cap or just collectively fought this nigga. Like when niggas is weird like this, like I'm not even an advocate for jumping, but when you're like literally, if I come up to you like, yo, you a bitch, nigga, yo, you pussy, bro. Yeah, all y'all pussy, bro. And then niggas like, yo, I'm not trying to fight you, bro. Okay, hey, just back up. We not trying to fight. We not trying to do nothing and shit like those. Or yeah, well, you pussy, nigga. You pussy, nigga. Yo, chill. Like, we not trying to do that. Yo, you pussy. And then he hit you again, nigga. What the fuck you think gonna happen? What? And now everybody supposed to give a nigga a 1v1? Oh, nigga, fight. Everybody beat that nigga. He hit the cameraman and shit like that. Nigga, even the cameraman punching and shit like those, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to these niggas for fighting this nigga.
What's up, then? You're not gonna fight you. What's up?
And bro, no streamer is trying to fight. No streamer is trying to. You can tell niggas is not trying to fight. You know, Ark and Yugi are not fighting type niggas, bro. No streamer, bro, is trying to fight, bro, except like a couple, maybe like a couple ones I know that probably like dead ass like fighting. But these niggas are not trying to fight this nigga, bro. Like, let's be honest, bro. Like,
Get on walking.
like, hold on, bro.
Come on. Get on walking. Ain't about shit.
Kick his ass. Kick his ass.
Come on,
Nigga
please.
said kick his ass, bro.
Bro.
Like, Arky, I seen you whip that punch, nigga. I can't lie to you. I seen you whip that shit. That was moral loss. I'm gonna be honest, though. I had to see how I call it and shit like those. But I respect the nigga standing on business, though, and shit like those. I seen the nigga whip the punch. I'm not, like, I just had to call it out how I see it and shit like those, nigga. Maybe I would have probably whipped the shit, too. But, you know what I'm saying? I respect the motherfucking goddamn jumping and shit like those, bro. I respect the jumping right here.
Move, bro.
That nigga on the street who's talking is actually crying me up. Yo, shout out to the cameraman, bro. Yo, do you know how much you like? Yo, you gotta really be like, oh shit, there's a frame right there. Look at this nigga. Look at him. 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 Look at that nigga, bro. If you're a cameraman and you're fighting and shit like those, bro. Oh no, you kind of like that. The cameraman got the most respect in this situation. I cannot lie to you, man.
Bro. Move, bro.
You look like a mutant ninja turtle. I don't know why niggas is on some shit like those. Niggas is just trying to IRL stream and shit. But this nigga Arky posted GG's. This nigga really break his shit? He really broke his shit. Damn, nigga, what the fuck, this nigga? You punched the motherfucking nigga. Did you punch motherfucking what's that nigga name? The black nigga from Invincible, Lucan? What the fuck, nigga? Wait, is this real? This nigga broke his shit? His wrist. That would make a hard album cover. Nigga said, your turn now. May God never put me in a position where I have to go ahead and fight a nigga on fucking stream, bro. Ain't nobody want to do that bullshit, though, bro. Ain't nobody want to go fight a nigga on motherfucking stream and shit like those, bro. But a weird-ass nigga is pushing up on Josh and shit like those. Then we gotta jump that nigga. I can't lie to you, though, bro. But, like, nigga, I don't want to fight nobody on stream. May that never, the situation never happen to me and shit like those, bro. That's an unfortunate situation to be in, because now you're fighting on stream and now you could get, you know, potentially banned because, you know what I'm saying, something is happening on stream potentially and shit like those. So now, like, the nigga saying, like, Yugi saying, I got more to lose than you. Who the fuck wants to fight on stream, nigga? Unless it's like some boxing shit. We gotta run our fight. Fade. Who is that? Who is that? Somebody identify him right now. I've never seen that nigga in his life. That nigga could be 500 pounds of sweat, motherfucking Gerber juice, and disappointment trying to talk about some we gotta run our fade. I don't know. I don't want nothing to do with you. I cannot lie to you, bro. I'm pussy. Please leave me alone. Respectfully. Can't lie to you, bro. Who pinned? Yo, I mean, like, you can see who pinned, bro. You can see who pinned, bro. Let's see. But hey, shout out to them boys though. I'm glad they safe for the most part. That bro broke his wrist. I don't know how that happened, but you know, shout out to Arky and Yugi. Hopefully they are safe and shit like those. Toronto like that, fam? Toronto like that? My youths in Toronto. Toronto like that, Crody? Yo, I just probably gave everybody in here plus niggas from Toronto the worst headache of all time, bro. But anyways, for our next story today we have let's see. YouTube has partnered with FIFA to broadcast the World Cup games. So if you're into the World Cup, you will be able to watch it on YouTube. You will be able to watch it on YouTube, bro. Now, very, very, very interesting story that we have. Cannot show this one fully. Oh, man. Oh, man, I can't even show this story, bro. Now that I really look at this, we're not showing this story. Let me hide it real quick. Basically, there's a rapper named Boston Richie and shit like those. And he likes getting he got fucked with a strap on basically and shit like those. I can't show y'all the image and shit, but the nigga says basically I wish I really could show y'all this, but the nigga likes getting fucked with a strap on, which is his prerogative and shit like those. But I'm pretty sure this girl is like, or was potentially 17. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know, but regardless, in the messages, the girl sends him the strap on and shit like that's a full strap on. The girl says, just got it. Boston Richie, the rapper, responds with, which number, Izell? The nigga says, get here now. Soon as she sent the strap on, the nigga said, get here now, nigga. If you want to see the photos and everything like those, you're more than welcome to go ahead and look at this Fearbuck story yourself. But it's an X for 16 out of Pred, I think. Okay, well, regardless and shit like those, if he take it in the butt, I mean, that's his prerogative and shit like those, man. But I heard some shit. I cannot lie to you though, bro. But regardless though, hey chat, be careful with like life, I guess, nigga. I don't know what to say about this story though, bro. Like the messages are really kind of insane. I cannot lie to you, bro. For our next story today, and shit like those. Well, it's weather and traffic. For weather and traffic report today. Now, weather and traffic, we are having an 150-day weather tomorrow, and we are having flash rain. So it's going to be 150 degree Fahrenheit, and it's going to be high chance of rain, 100% flash flood rain tomorrow. So do with that what you will and shit like those. Bring an umbrella. Y'all should be good for that tomorrow. Now also, nigga said light for AZ and rain in the same sentence. Seriously. For our next story today regarding traffic, there are 20 semi trucks that have crashed together on the I-144th Parkway. Now you might ask, okay, that's pretty regular. There's a bomb in each one of them. So don't drive down that parkway unless you want to get, you know. But anyways, that's all from me. I'm Color Come saying something out. Y'all have a good one. Y'all got school tomorrow, even though it's Sunday. All right, let's go ahead and get into this shit. We got a lot to do today, so let's go ahead and get into it. We're gonna go ahead and start off on this video that is called "Man Sticks His Penis in Flood Pipe." That's it. That's literally what it's called. Man sticks his penis in flood pipe. So let's go ahead and watch this and see what type of timing is on, and then we're gonna go ahead and give y'all this commentary in regards to it and everything like those. Cap. All right, it's this joint right here. Got your ass. We're gonna go ahead and start off on mildly infuriating Reddit. We looked at this Reddit one time before. Essentially, it shows things that will be mildly infuriating, like you stubbing your toe on like the wall, or when you get your key stuck in the doorknob and shit like those. Let's see some mildly infuriating things. After this, we have a tier list to go through and shit like those. So let's go ahead and look at some. We did this once before. Yo, why you mildly infuriate me? Do I mildly infuriate y'all or just infuriate y'all overall? Which one? Because I'm really wondering though, bro. I'm really wondering. Let's go. Oh yeah, see, we already on some bullshit. Guy using the air vents to air out shoes and socks. What the fuck? What the hell? Ew, I'll be so upset.
Right, there's another Fears to Fathom coming out.
Are you dead ass? Yo, nigga, Fears to Fathom in this economy? And shit like those, bro. Yo, I've been wondering, hold on, Fears to Fathom. They haven't dropped the game in like years, bro. In like years, so, bro. I don't see no trailer, but let me know when the new one come out. I'm gonna watch. But this shit is dead ass like nasty as hell. If y'all don't know, if you look up above your airplane seat, there's always like a little like vent and like air that can come out of that shit. This nigga has no care, no regard for nobody in there. Could y'all imagine if his feet stink? Even if his feet don't stink, bro, y'all just gonna be smelling straight mildew, motherfucking camel toes. Like, it's gonna be, this is not even mildly infuriating. I'm just very infuriated at this. I'm very upset at what I'm seeing right now. And I don't know why he would do this. That doesn't make a lot of sense, like, at all. If I'm being honest with you, that don't make no sense. This is why they shut Spirit down. No, I ain't gonna lie, this might not be Spirit, bro. This might not be Spirit, bro. Okay, let me see. Long-time lurker, first-time poster. I need to go look at the top ones for this month. 2 broke girls, 4th season, 5th season, 6th and final season. What infuriated him? That the ratio's off and shit like those. Yo, OCD niggas must look at this page very upset. Must look at this joint very, 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 very upset though, bro. What the hell? Why would he put it in the middle of this time?
Yes, it's on his.
Anybody got OCD?
It's going to be Fears to Fathom 2, Rail Games. Not a trailer, but it's revealed what it will be.
Oh, okay, interesting. No. Let me look at the top of the month, bro. Wedding reception centerpieces featured a beta fish. The bride and the groom plan to flush them alive. What the fuck? Yo, fish guy be one of the most disrespected creatures of all fucking time, though, bro. This is a fire ass fish, dude. You about to kill that nigga.
Would you rather become vegan, meaning you can eat anything with animal products, or only eat Arby's for the rest of your life? You can order whatever you want from Arby's, but every order must include a meat mountain, and you have
what the fuck? You can't say you can order whatever you want, but it's gonna include the meat. You can't say that. Yo, I got a lower alerts just cause of those. I can't lie to you, bro. I cannot lie to you. You can't say that shit. What the fuck, bro? Look like a Pokemon. PSA, do not get front row. Dang, you watching Mikael. What the fuck? Hell nah. Gang, this you watching some crazy shit. I cannot lie to you, though, bro. Yo, did all of y'all watch the Michael movie at this point in time? Or no, his shit is in the craziest ratio. I heard the best place to sit. Well, I didn't hear this. I think the best place to sit is in the middle. If y'all being honest, yeah, no, not yet. Damn, Black Queen, you ain't never gonna see that joint at this rate. I cannot lie to you, bro. Yes, for real. Let me see. I showed up late to a party and my 4-year-old is making me wait in line. It's not that. Sat on a bench and it left a bruise on both cheeks. Oh, so this is a butt-ass naked man. We are currently looking at a dude who is fully butt-ass naked right now. We're looking at a dude who is currently butt-ass naked right now. And he just cropped it out and shit like those. Press arrow. Do we really want to press the arrow right now? Do I really want to press the arrow right now? That's the main question we got to get through our head right now. No. Let's see. Oh, it's just a bench. It's just a bench. Yo, imagine bro just put himself butt ass naked on the subreddit. That would be very, very, very ridiculous though, bro. Oh, we seen this. I'll replay it for any of y'all who didn't see it. But this truck ran over this fucking Lamborghini in a parking lot, right? The audio's not here, but this isn't even mildly infuriating. Again, if somebody were to hit my Lamborghini with a fucking truck, bro, the way I would sue them, gang, their kids gonna have to be paying me, bro. Their grandchildren's children gonna have to be paying me, bro. Come on, bro. Let's see. Someone reported me to HR for having a vape at my desk. This is some skull candy shit. My boyfriend disinfected my monitor. Oh shit. Nigga, yo shit, fuck. The LCD is all types of fucked up. Yo shit is an oven now. That's unfortunate. But sometimes it be like those. Oh, here, bro, go back again. Dead cheeky. Thank you for that 5. Get it. Thank you for that 5. Get this. Thank you for that 5. Get this. Thank you for that 5. Get this. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Newly installed code hook in my office bathroom. Okay, why is this infuriating? Oh, that shit low as hell. Low as hell to the... Oh. Well, somebody needs to be fired, but that's kind of unfortunate though, bro. But co-hooks, the tradies, I don't know that word. Next door just gifted me a concrete lake in the entryway. Yo, it's actually so fucking over. I can't lie. Can't lie. You just have to move out. Like, what do you even do in a scenario like this where concrete has fully filled up your fucking kitchen, living room area like this? What do you do, bro? Sue? Nigga, that lawsuit not gonna save you, bro. You might as well move out. Can't lie to you, bro. Can't lie to you, bro. Stop swearing. Sorry. I'm gonna try to do better.
If I don't have a check for $63, I can't get my packages?
Correct.
When did this start?
What the hell? Nigga, this what UPS worker this is? What the hell? This Matthew Santoro. I ain't never had no delivery driver come to me and say to my door, talk about some, yeah, we need you to pay a $63 fine in order to get your package. Bro, you're extorting my package? The package is paid for. That's why I came here. I paid for all that online. What is this? They said Johnny sins. He committing sins.
Can't get my packages?
Correct.
When did this start? Because I don't have checks. I only have a credit card. Can you take a credit card?
We don't take
He doesn't take credit card because he doesn't want them to rewrite it to who he is and shit like that.
So I ordered something, and if I don't have a check for $63, I can't receive it because of tariffs.
Mm-hmm.
This is wild.
I know. It is wild. I'm sorry.
So what do you do?
Is this true? What the hell is this? Because of tariffs, bro? Like you not like I had to pay you the package right then and there?
Packages.
Like, bro, there was only one package where the package came, but there was a requirement to pay like extra on it after the fact because some tariff shit. But this is a thing where niggas coming to your door talking about you got to pay a $63 fee because of tariffs?
So I would have to go to the bank and I have to
hold them for 3 days.
Let me go see if my mom.
You get 3 attempts.
I don't use checks anymore. I use credit card and Apple.
Who the fuck, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I know like 2 people who use checks nowadays, and one of them is my mother, bro. I'm not gonna count. I should use checks though, realistically, but I'm just like people not using checks though, bro. I had to pay for my package from DHL and UPS because of the tariff. And if you don't pay, it gets sent back.
Wait, hold on. Let me go look for a check. Hold on. I got no.
Damn, nice ass house. Gang, is this house still being built? What are these floors? What the hell?
I got no checks. So what do? I gotta go get a check from the bank and you'll come back tomorrow?
Why only check though?
Yeah, you get a certified check made out to UPS.
Like a cashier's check?
Yeah.
And what? And this is tariffs?
Yeah. Anything like.
Why aren't they telling us about it?
I have no clue. I hate even asking people.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
It's annoying.
So if I take my packages, what happens? Is that an arrestable offense? She better get that damn check. That's tough, bruh. That's kind of tough, bruh. The emoji scissors wouldn't close in real life. This is only, I'm not gonna lie, you gotta be extremely smacked or literally out of your mind to think of some shit like this. I cannot lie to you, bro. You literally have to be on some kind of psychedelics to really, like, this is one of those things that you're not going to think about regularly. I cannot lie. Tesla, to save us money, uses cameras instead of a rain sensor. My car thinks it's not raining. Nigga, yo ass got a Besla, gang. What the fuck? My shit ain't never did those. My car thinks it's not raining. Gang, what the hell, bro got going on his shit? Okay, you might got to return. That sound like a hardware issue, bro. Your shit cooked. Cannot lie to you, bro. Let me see. When digital menus randomly change to a 30-second advert. Damn. Am I old, bro? I don't go to no restaurants that the menu is having an ad in it. I think they do that at McDonald's and Wendy's, right?
I got
But like
here a few minutes ago. What the fuck is this Halloween ass lighting in the background?
my bad, bro. The chat asked for this lighting and shit like those. They requested it. This is what they voted on. Yeah, what the hell? What adverts be playing and shit, bro? What the fuck? Let's see. My employer left this note at the bottom of my interview form is for internship students with 0 experience. Need more experience. The way that you deadass gotta go defecate on him as soon as you see him. That's the only explanation that you gotta go ahead and do right there. Oh my god. Whoa.
Right now, you can say
Damn. Yo, stop. Damn, he's not stopper, bro. Sometimes I feel bad for these little creatures, bro. Poor robot. Damn, bro. Gang. Holy shit, right? Gang, I don't even know what to say. How does this even happen, bro? How does this even happen, bro? Now this is a dumbass robot right here. I cannot lie to you though, bro. But don't let him hear me say that. If he looks back at this VOD, I never said that. I never said nothing like those. Can't lie to you, bro. I never said nothing like those, bro. Damn. Oh, I remember this one. I remember the last one too. Fuck, bro. I ain't never seen these robots. Oh, what the hell? Whoa. Whoa. This how this shit work? Robo sex? For GTA 6? That's how that shit work though, bro. Shit though, bro. That might be y'all type vibe though. Why? Don't say, well, hold on, special event. I ain't never seen that one. Bro got game, Robo butt, Robo wrist. So what do they do once they link up? What do they do? Nah, they reproducing. Let me see. That's a long ass banana. Holy, oh my god. Ordered a dessert with an extra banana option, and he literally just threw in a whole banana. I mean, gang, that's a lot of banana to be honest though. You might be good with those. They did put an extra banana in that joint. I can't cap. Let me see. Airbnb host cancels reservation because of a high demand weekend. Page can no longer host your stay, but let's find a new place. Since F1 weekend, I am running a premium and did not list a new price. Sorry about that. I'd be mad as shit. Fuck you mean that I booked the Airbnb on time. You accepted it because you have to accept it in order for me to stay there. But he was like, you know what? I accidentally fucked up and I can't make like the money I need to on here, so yeah, nigga, I'm canceling your shit. Like, that's fucked up. I cannot lie to you though, bro. Can't lie to you, bro.
I'll send the fears to
what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? No way you open it and this is what it looked like. My wife ate all the skin off. I hate when niggas do this. My brothers used to do this. I'm my brothers, by the way. But gang, taking off all the skin, this is the best. The skin is the best part, bro. The skin is the best part. Bro said divorce. The skin is the best part, bro. You taking off all the shit. Now, I'm still fucking up the legs, though. I can't lie to you, but my mom used to get the joints from Sam's Club. Shit used to go crazy. Can't lie to you, bro. But, yeah, let me see anything else that is mildly infuriating. Mildly infuriating. Gave my little sister my old phone. This is how it came back. Now my parents are demanding I give her my tablet. First of all, what the is your sister a Viltrumite, my nigga? Is your sister motherfucking a Garthin? Is your sister Saiyan? Potentially? I ain't never seen nobody break a phone like this. She throw this one at a bullet train? I hate parents who coddle one sibling so badly, bro. Who literally, like, bro, they'll see this and still want you to, like, basically throw money into the fire, bro. Like, come on, though, bro. Come on, bro. All right, see if I got it. I got lower down bits, but I got it. I see you, bro. Bro, that joint is deconstructed into 3 different parts, bro. That joint is constructed into 3 different parts, bro. Damn, bro. I would not give her nothing. How did she do this? This question, I'm really, like, she has to have really, like, been doing, like, what's that nigga named Tech Rex? He must have been doing some Tech Rack shit. How old is his sister? I don't know, but she might, her name must be Helga, bro. Cannot lie to you, though, right? Check comments, I want to know what happened. Okay. Why on earth are you giving an 8-year-old a phone? And even if they want to, they are parents and they can buy one. My exact thoughts. So nobody gonna say if she Viltrumite? I'm trying to figure out if she's Viltrumite. That's kind of tough. I don't know. When did y'all get your first phone? Bro, my parents didn't give me a phone till I was 13 years. No, they didn't even give me that. Nigga, when I was no. I told y'all this story before. When I was 14 years old and I was in middle school, I was in 8th grade. I was in 8th grade middle school and shit like those. I finally took my mom's iPhone 4G that had no service on it, and it was cracked like shit. It was broken like shit, and you couldn't even play no racing games on it. It had the old motherfucking Apple UI on it, and you couldn't do nothing on it. So I had the iPhone 4G to bring it into school on my last couple weeks of 8th grade, and literally like I couldn't do nothing on it. It had no service. It basically wasn't even a phone. Went to there, I told y'all the story. I got in a row session. They looked at my phone. I showed something on my phone because I was on the school Wi-Fi. But I showed something on my phone. He said, no service? And that's not even the end of the story. So the next year, right? My mom gave me her old iPhone 5G at the end of freshman year because she got an iPhone 6. And then that iPhone ended up getting fucking stolen, nigga. It ended up getting stolen, bro. They stole that shit. I told y'all that story a long time ago. I can tell y'all that story later, but nigga, somebody stole that fucking phone, bro. They stole that phone, and I still didn't have a phone. And that phone still couldn't play Pokemon Go. I never played it, bro. And then sophomore year, I got a iPhone 6. Finally. But before that, I didn't have a phone. And shit like this. So I don't know how like everybody's getting phones in like elementary school. That don't make sense to me. I'm sorry for the phone trauma that you had. Thanks, bro. Hating ass, L after L. Never played Pokemon Go in my life. Can't lie to you, bro. I had iPhone 5 in second. W trauma dump. Sorry. Decent upgrade. I had my first one at 12. I had a government phone. I had Androids till 12. Second grade, by the way. Boo-hoo, nigga. Yo, fuck you, nigga. You're motherfucking in second grade watching my streams on your fucking phone, bro. On your fucking phone. And you should be watching it on your Chromebook. What the hell? I miss the story. Don't worry, it's not that important to the motherfucking overall message. But anyways, 8-year-old having a phone is crazy. I'm gonna keep it a stack. My kid's not getting a phone for a while. Especially everything on social media, bro. Gang, the day that motherfucking Carly Cirque died and shit like those, bro. Nigga, imagine a kid going under. My little brother come to me, he's like, yo, did you see what happened on Twitter with Charlie Kirk? Nigga, how did you see the video? You're in high school. How are you seeing that video, bro? Hell no, my children not gonna go ahead and get a phone so they can see motherfuckers get sniped in the neck in clearest quality of all time, right? Niggas was posting his death on TikTok. Like, bro, you don't, even if you have age controls on there or whatever, you like, that shit is crazy, bro. That joint's crazy. I can't lie to you. Who's Carly Zerk? My bad. Too much ice cream can, in fact, be a bad thing. Gang, yeah, hell yeah. Big ass, little ass cone, big ass ice cream. I'm still eating it though. I'm down in those. I can't lie. About to down those. Down those. Cheap. Then you gotta get a bigger one. That's all that is though. Neighborhood smells like a porn set. Well, if your neighborhood smells like a porn set, there's a couple things that might be going on in your neighborhood, you know, and by the look of how your neighborhood looks and by the look of how the trash is majorly taken out and not overfilled, there is one thing that could be happening in your neighborhood. Well, actually two, either somebody died and there's a dead body in there, or there might actually be a porn set in your neighborhood. Those are the two options that we have. I'm gonna be honest. How does he know what a porn set smells like? I mean, that's a good question, but you know, there are bigger fish to fry here, bro. There are bigger fish to fry. Yo, did I ever tell y'all? I did tell y'all this, right? When we went to DreamCon last time, and it was in Houston, and all those fruit flies appeared in the room at once. Did I tell y'all about that? I think I posted it on my story too. When that happened, I don't know if I can find the video anymore. But gang, I think there was somebody dead in there, bro. To this day, I don't know what would have happened. I've never seen that many flies in my life. Like that, it appeared in Josh's bathroom in the Airbnb we were in. I wonder if I can find the video, bro. But regardless, though, it might be a dead body. Might be a dead body. Now, the video's lost to time, but if y'all seen it on TikTok, y'all might have seen it. I remember shit was crazy though, bro. But anyways. Next Why did I see this?
Don't forget to subscribe and hit that follow button.
Huh. Very interesting. Okay. Next one. Crying. What is this, bro? This is dead ass shit. This is dead ass shit. That's Feastables. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this looks actually disgusting as hell, bro. You're not feasting on shit. Feastables chocolate is actually not bad, bro. Like, I think it's a solid chocolate. It's not as good as Hershey's. Ooh, I want Hershey's cookies and cream. Not as good as Hershey's or Twix or something like that, but it's not bad. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's solid. Like, I'd take one. Not this, though. Wouldn't take this. Wouldn't even dare. I wouldn't even lick that shit. I don't know what happened to your shit, though. I wouldn't happen to those, to your specific drink. Feastables. Chat, why y'all acting like y'all don't eat Lunchly? Y'all, like, when Lunchly was happening, y'all was like, Blueryai, can I please have Lunchly, nigga? Why you acting like you don't eat Lunchly and shit like those shittables? That's gotta be a year old. We never ate it. I did not. So at school lunch on y'all field trip, y'all didn't say that I want Lunchly to go to the field trip. Y'all said that. All y'all said that. Last year, and y'all, it's not even like I'm lying. It's public information. Y'all can go look it up and shit like those. Donated blood 6 days ago. Gang, who the fuck did you donate blood to? Nigga, you slowly turning into Thanos. Bro, how much blood did you donate? Gang, your bro's gonna pass away. How much blood did you donate, bruh? Holy shit. Holy shit. How are you living? Motherfucking donating to Choso? Holy shit. What the fuck? This nigga has a cursed spirit in him. Bro gave blood to Muzan. Oh my god, I never seen... Joe, I know some people bruise easier than others. But, like, how much blood did you donate to a blood bank? Like, they literally took all your shit? He probably internally bleeding. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I've gotten a shot before where I've been, like, bruised because I kept the bandage on and shit like those too long, or the wrap or gauze on. But that was in a specific small area. Bro, how much blood got taken out? What? Resident Evil zombie. That's not even mildly infuriating. That's very concerning. That's very concerning, bro. Windows 11 doing an update halfway through cutting a 5-meter long tribal sticker on an expensive German vinyl and ruining it. That is super specific. I can't lie. My bunny died last night. Damn. My boyfriend's in a hospital. Damn. It's coming on the anniversary of my dad's death. Damn. And I got myself coffee to cheer myself up. Damn. Fuck. This is one of those drinks where you, as soon as this happened, you gotta play the... I'm gonna be honest. These be the shittiest days, bro. Somebody hurts your feelings. Your parents don't understand, like, certain things, bro, and they're being mean to you. And then one thing just settles it, just really ruins your day. That makes you tweak out, like you stubbing your toe or some shit like that. Like, that's all it takes. That's literally the cherry on top that literally ruins everything. Yeah, this would definitely ruin my entire, like, mood. I think I'd just start yelling at this point. Playing ranked or Marvel Rivals. Brawlhalla will fix that. That will, like, effectively make you break your entire setup. 13 threes in. An actual no good, awful, very bad day. Like, this really will ruin your whole day. Sorry to hear that. Hope she's good. Let's look at a couple more on Infuriating and then let's move, bro. Under $3 menu in McDonald's app. Under $3. Oh no, $3.40, $3.55, $3.05, $3.50. Damn. I haven't been on the McDonald's app in a while, but I know McDonald's app got a lot of, like, deals and shit like those. But yo, y'all still eating McDoubles and shit? None under $3. This is like when you go to the dollar store and it's called the dollar store, but some things are $1.49 or $1.75. Like, the dollar store is not even $1 no more. It's crazy. I don't think anything at the dollar store is really $1 now. It used to, some things used to be like that, but I don't think so. What the fuck is a McDouble? Are you serious? Dollar Tree ass prices? Yeah, they definitely false advertising. Shit is very upsetting. We don't eat McDonald's around here. Oh, but you eat Arby's. You eat Arby's though. I wonder what's the last Arby's commercial they released? Arby's is the effect of ADHD. Hold on.
Arby's, 2 for $7 every day.
Like, nobody eat it. Fuck no. This bleached ass chicken sandwich. Nobody eating that bullshit.
Arby's crispy classic.
That's ain't nothing crispy about those, bro. That joint look like a Tyson air fry. Even Tyson air fry a little crispier than this.
Chicken
$7. Arby's, we have.
Why would I want to pay for those, man? Why do I want to pay for those? What was this commercial?
You can't ask Arby's to pick a favorite $1 slider. That's like.
I'm gonna be honest though. This buffalo chicken slider don't look half bad. I can't lie to you, bro. But literally, this is the exception.
Like asking us to pick which one of our kids we want to eat.
What? Nigga, we seen this one before?
You can't ask Arby's to pick a favorite $1 slider. That's like asking us to pick which one of our kids we want to eat. Arby's, we have.
Is that real? 9 years ago, 2016. What were they talking about? Was Arby's a co-conspirator of Epstein? Why do you sound so heartbroken? Did they go to that island? Why is there a whole bunch of Arby's?
Arby's new meat and 3 box for just $7.
Who the fuck is this nigga?
$99 is a 4-course meal deal. Unlike other
They even fired the original voice actor. He don't even want to work there no more.
value meals, this box won't leave you hungry. Whoa! Can you believe all this food fits in one box?
This AI?
Arby's, we have the meat.
Bro, the original dude don't even want to work there no more. Is that AI?
Arby's French dip and Swiss with a savory au jus is something you can't get from any other drive-thru.
Why would I want to? Do they even do this in France? Do they like dip the roast beef sandwich in some dip?
But that doesn't mean every time you order it, you need to say, "Oh yeah!" Arby's, we have.
What the fuck, bro?
Introducing Arby's steak nuggets.
Ah, hell no.
Perfectly seared, perfectly smoked. It's like if your favorite steakhouse made nuggets.
You know, me and Twiz and Zay actually had this. These shits are actually terrible. Like, you might as well chew on a monkey's nuts. The same consistency. Can't lie to you, man.
Is Arby's your new favorite steakhouse?
These niggas have the confidence of a motherfucking goddamn naked 35-year-old, bruh.
Arby's, we have the meats.
What the fuck? You said you like them? I never said that. Ah! You should put a scream in the back. You should have somebody dead ass screaming for their life in this shit, bro.
Are Arby's new steak nuggets. Tender hand-cut steak is no longer confined to a steakhouse because these meaty marvels make the world your steakhouse. Eat them in your mid-sized sedan. Eat them on your bed. Or eat them at the movies, you sneaky boy. Just make sure you eat them before they're gone.
Arby's meat in 3 box. Choose a meaty sandwich and surround it with 3 sides.
My content is really at its bottom because we're looking at Arby's fucking commercials, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is how ADHD really work. I can't lie to you,
The
bro.
steaks have been raised and covered in cheese.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, bro. Steak don't look that bad. I'm not even going dick suck. The steak don't look that bad. When the fuck you got a cheesesteak? When the fuck you get a cheesesteak? That doesn't look bad. I can't lie to you. And then y'all can't even just keep it up. Y'all can't keep it up for just one. For just one commercial. Just one commercial, bro. All y'all had to do was just keep it because of just one commercial, bro. Just one commercial, bro. That's all you had to do. They couldn't do that. They couldn't do that, bro.
Arby's, tossed in hickory barbecue.
What is that?
Beef dreams to be slow roasted by Arby's, tossed in hickory barbecue sauce, and sold 2 for $5. Who are you to deny dream?
Nigga, who am I to deny trash? Who am I to deny ass? Who am I to deny heartburn and heart failure at that, bro? What the hell? Yo, thank you for that 10. Get this dead shaky. Thank you for that 10. Get this dead shaky. You been going crazy. I don't know why you going so crazy all of a sudden and shit like those, bro. But thank you for those 10. Get this though, bro. You are a goat, bro. You are a goat, bro. Thank you for that 10. Get this, bro. Thank you. Nigga said new Yaru Sage. Yo, don't disrespect my goat Yaru Sage like those, bro. Anonymous with that 5. It's safe to have 5. 5. Get this. Thank you for that 5. Get this, man.
Avocados from Mexico.
Thank you for that 5. Get this. So, I think we should just, what we should just do, the conclusion that I'm coming to is we should just go to a field trip to Arby's. What the hell is that? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you pulling my ball sack? Are you dead ass serious, bro?
Catch a big wild trophy fish.
Y'all putting the Hawaiian rolls not gonna fix this shit. Me and Tommy were talking about one day doing an Arby's and Long John Silver's versus Long John Silver's mukbang. Thoughts? Thoughts? Me and Tommy were literally talking about that.
The Meats family has finally ham.
No, bro. No, bro. www. See, all y'all are saying yes to this, right? But if I was like, me and Tommy are thinking about doing a Fogo de Chao and Roof Chris mukbang or something that is good, like a Subway and Wendy's mukbang. Y'all niggas not putting W's. I'm gonna be honest, y'all want to see us die, and let's start there. The quicker y'all make, like y'all just want to say that y'all want to see our favorite streamers lose their life and shit like those, the better it'll be for everybody, bro. I can't lie. When's the last time Tommy was on Rice stream? Like yesterday, bro. I'm not adding you to my IG bio. Imagine I pass away off of Meat Mountain. That might be crazy, bro. That might be crazy. Why did I get a Doritos ad? By the way, these are the best tasting Doritos. But did they change the formula though? Like, I know they removed the red 40, or allegedly removed the red 40 from Doritos, but like for years, these Doritos haven't tasted the same. Like I don't know if I'm wrong, but I think they used to coat it a lot more in the like spicy sweet chili. I feel like it was just more coated and everything like those. Like every time you ate one, it was just straight flavor. But there's some in there that just don't have like flavor like that. I don't know though, bro. Nacho cheese, the best Dorito. You see, I got that joint. I got that joint right here, though. You feel me? Party size, too, nigga. Hold on. Talk walk with me. He's definitely the best flavor, though. Can't lie to you. Let's see. Let's do one more on this joint. This is my second time that my 15-inch pizza measured at 12 inches. Like, I'm gonna be honest, only a super geek is doing some shit like this. But they did skimp, bro. They did skimp him. So should he go back and be like, excuse me, my pizza is not actually 15 inches. It's only 12. So I need to get like this is some Tismala level math, man. So should he go back? Should he go back? Who else can take 15 inches? Why? Okay. Anyways, just eat it. Dude, just eat it. Ungrateful. He got scared. No, bro. He got scared. Nah, nigga, I need that 5 inches in me. And that's going to be it for mildly infuriating Reddit. I don't think I was as infuriated as I thought I would be, but the thing that really infuriated me the most is looking at them Arby's sandwiches. But anyways, if you are looking, if you're watching this on the tube, Twitch Blueryai in the description, it's going on the live channel. Come to the stream and things like those. One coming to the stream equals one. Yeah. But yeah, IBBG. All right. Okay, chat. We are going to look at a tier list, bro. We are going to do a tier list. It's been a while since we had a good tier list. Been a while. The most dangerous trends tier list. Now, this tier list, as it sounds, is trends based on danger level, with the lowest being very dangerous and the highest being pretty fire trend and everything like those. So we got some trends here. We're going to go across. We're actually going to go ahead and look at some of the trends, like on TikTok, to see some people participating in the trend and see how bad the trend is. But most of these we have reference on, so we're not going to go on too much of a rabbit hole with this. But YouTube, please. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Twitch. We are not condoning any of these trends. Most of them you should not do. We are not promoting any of these trends. Most of them you should not do. So please do not take this down because somebody decided to do the sulfuric ball acid challenge and shit like those, because I'm not condoning. If anything, this is a thing to say, hey, don't do this trend. Just letting you know. Thanks. Josh, put that at the start of the video, please, bro. Somehow YouTube gonna be like, it's dangerous fucking acts, and I'm tired of this bitch ass bagel bitch on my fucking platform and shit like that. I know they already gonna do it, but you know, I will do this. You are not putting your balls in sulfuric acid off this tier list. You're just not going to do that. You're just not going to do that. Okay? All right. Let's start accordingly, bro. Let's start accordingly. Paki one chip challenge. The one chip challenge. First of all, the one chip challenge, I am going to think just off rip. It can be dangerous though. Like, haven't some people died off the one chip challenge and everything like that? Like, I don't like peak challenge. Didn't one chip challenge kill somebody? I mean, anything could kill anybody, but didn't I think it like got a couple people like packed up. But damn, to say it's like dangerous, like bro, I can't even search up the one chip challenge on TikTok. Hold on, we might gotta look that up on Instagram, bro. One chip challenge. By the way, again, do not do this, bro. This chip called one body or two.
And that boy wastes no game. Eat the whole thing, everything in the bag. How you feeling? You feeling good?
Yeah.
Well, he's on crack. So what is like spice to a crackhead?
Oh, rate 1 through 10 how hot it is right now.
It ain't hot.
Okay. So it ain't nothing.
Nope.
Bro, seeing demons, bro.
Nope.
So why
he's sweating like hell.
I feel good.
You feel good?
Yup.
Okay. So it ain't much that hot, huh?
Nope.
Ain't that hot?
Nope.
Why you sweating? Why you doing all that movement if it's nothing? Huh? Hey, why you doing all that moving if it ain't nothing? Huh?
Oh, crackhead Ken Carson.
What you doing?
Don't get that heart attack from it. Like, have bro get into jigs and shit like those. Hell nah. Hell nah, bro. Bro doing Chris Brown maneuvers off this joint.
Hey,
Brown County chickens. You know that's Florida too.
Hell no.
Bro did that for $40, chat.
That was it, man.
That's that bull.
Nah, here. 40.
I can only imagine someone's booty hole, the state of someone's booty hole after, you know, going through something like that realistically, though, man. Going realistically.
I'm doing the one chip challenge. Warning, it's straight from hell. Well, the package said Amazon, so I guess the challenge is to eat the chip, and then that's the challenge.
This man is lovely. He's having a happy, like, grand day. Like, bro looked like somebody could dead ass call him a bitch, and he just smiled back at him and say, "Hey, neighbor."
That's a lot of what? Ugh, you smell like feet. Look at all that. It's caked on, okay? That's a birthday party no one's gonna enjoy.
Are you using for 500 subs?
So bad.
I think I would have before I found out that it killed somebody, bro.
Ooh, that's a hot chip. Oh, yeah. Okay. Does that turn you on, car? Yeah.
So, I mean, I think it definitely can go in a dangerous category, and people can make the argument. I know some things are a little, like, in the middle, but let me just put it right here. Because, again, I think more often than not, you're not going to die off of this shit, bro. I think more often than not, I don't think you're gonna die off this shit. I'm gonna just be honest, bro. And yes, it can be dangerous and shit like those. It definitely can be, and it has one, but we're gonna put it in there for now, bro. It kind of just depends, bro. Tide Pod. The Tide Pod challenge is so stupid that any attempts to show any video of the Tide Pod challenge has not only been taken down, but will inadvertently get this video taken down. I don't think we have to go too deeply on what the Tide Pod video is, and I wanted to look at all videos of the challenges so we can have some reference, but the Tide Pod challenge is essentially when people were eating Tide Pods and shit like those. I did this one. I don't think you're alive. Your ass is like a substitute Soul Reaper. Can't lie to you. Best trend ever. Now, I was about to say something on the appearance of Tide Pods and how Tide needs to stop making these Tide Pods look a certain way, but do not eat Tide Pods, bro, because that's going to make it seem like I'm blaming or I'm defending people who are eating Tide Pods. If you're eating Tide Pods, bro, you can dead ass suck your own pinkies. Yeah, you dead ass suck your own pinkies, nigga. Can't lie to you. But we are going to put it right here. I could look up Tide Pod challenge, but let me see. What's the blue whale challenge? Is a good. Yo, Josh can't even show that. I don't know if I can show that,
what
bro.
began as a social media joke
Bro, niggas was putting it on their pizza, bro.
What began as a social media joke is leading to some serious concerns from doctors tonight. It involves teenagers appearing to eat laundry detergent pods and posting the pictures on social media.
Imagine your son or daughter, bro. You spend 16 years of your life raising your son or daughter. Like, really giving them everything they want to, paying for their phone, driving them everywhere they want to, just to find out that your son and daughter got killed because they ate a Tide Pod. Like, at that point, you dead ass ruined my lineage, bro. Yo, like 20 years gonna pass, mother gonna be asking, hey, how are your kids? Well, I used to have a kid, but he died to the Tide Pod challenge. Like, it's like, how, like, that's bad. That's really bad lineages. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You kind of cooked everybody.
Photos showed the pods being used.
Yeah, bro. We can't even show those. Josh, you might have to even blur that out. NyQuil chicken challenge. Don't know who did this challenge. Don't know who out there was like, yo, I can go for some NyQuil chicken. That is somehow almost just as bad as the Tide Pod challenge. I'm gonna see if I can find some footage of it. But bro, if you did the NyQuil chicken challenge, bro, you deserve everything that comes to you. I can only imagine. Food theory: do not eat NyQuil chicken.
Bro, this yummy.
This is disgusting. The FDA recently warned people not to consume NyQuil chicken. The newest and hottest trend around that kids are doing on
the newest and hottest trend. Y'all hear him say that?
NyQuil chicken. The newest and hottest trend.
Nigga, where? Where were they doing this at? Again, they always hit it with, this is the new viral trend that is taking the internet by storm. Gang, who was doing this? The ice bucket challenge. A lot of people were doing that. You probably know somebody in your real life who was doing that. Chubby bunny challenge. You probably know somebody who's doing that. One chip challenge. You probably know somebody who's doing that. That's a viral challenge. Bro, like, I'm not gonna say nobody was doing this, but actually like 5 people had to have done this. Actually, only 5 people had to have done this, right?
And around that kids are doing on social media. Apparently, the recipe for NyQuil chicken was deemed unsafe for consumption by the FDA, and they encourage people not to cook their chicken in cold medicine. Because although it might look appetizing, the vapors that come off the chicken while you're cooking it might be fatal, and it can also get you high, and you might overdose. So don't do this.
So don't do it, bro. So don't do it. Obviously, right? But somebody could be like, I like NyQuil chicken. I like NyQuil chicken. Oh my God, I like NyQuil chicken. Bro, you can't have a brain. Can't lie. Let's go put it in very dangerous. Please don't do that. Revenge, thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you for the sub. W sub. I don't know why there's 2 cinnamon challenges on here. But cinnamon challenge. This is like probably like the most classic YouTube one. Cinnamon challenge. Cinnamon challenge. Cinnamon challenge, right? Cinnamon challenge.
Hello, this is Glozell. Is you okay?
Yo, how Glozell doing? How Glozell doing now, bruh?
You good? Because I wanted to know. Okay, so 150 kabillion people have been asking me to do the cinnamon challenge. If you
YouTube, this is still on YouTube, by the way. Yo, Josh, don't even show like all these videos. But like, if y'all want to see all these videos on YouTube, just come to Twitch, we ride. But like, we gonna watch it. But like, even though they're still on YouTube, me showing this, we're gonna take it down.
Some stuff, because I don't know how much you're supposed to take.
Glozell didn't know what this was gonna do to her career, bro. Okay, don't worry. Oh my God. Whenever I'm eating some cinnamony type shit now, I always think back to the cinnamon challenge, bro. And how cinnamon is not supposed to be ingested like that and can get in, like, it can cause lung issues and shit like that and a lot of, like, respiratory issues. Like, never would have thought. All it took is for some people to motherfucking eat cinnamon online for us to know. I watched this a healthy amount of times. Who else still has their cinnamon challenge, bro? I think this was like, to be honest, if I was rating the trends off iconicness or anything like those, then this would be a whole different. Who the fuck is this?
Remind ya, this is free club, bitch. Is you running down my vagina? Okay, so 150 kabillion people have been asking me to do the deep throat circus. If you go to my mouth page on Facebook or any comments from the last couple of videos I put up, I did a cinnamon challenge, and I usually don't give in to peer pressure because it's calm. Go.
What happened to cupcake, by the way? That's a whole different issue for a whole nother day and everything like those.
What's good, YouTube? As you guys could tell about what I'm holding, we're gonna be doing the cinnamon. I actually,
This nigga just did it for the love of the game. Bro knows the dangers that come with it. People ain't know back then the dangers that come with doing the cinnamon challenge. Bro didn't care about the dangers. He knows about the dangers very well, bro. And it is a whole, like, motherfucking 10 years after that trend was even popping. Bro just doing it for the love of the game. That's you. That is not me. What the fuck are y'all talking about? That is me. What are y'all talking about? That is me.
This is ground cinnamon. I don't know if there's a difference, but we're gonna be doing the cinnamon challenge. 2.
That's a lot of cinnamon, bro. Bro does not even look like me, bro.
Approximately 10 hours later.
If y'all saying that this looks like me so bad when it's time to do the cinnamon challenge, I'm gonna just let y'all know that I've done it before. I'm gonna put the cinnamon challenge in dangers. As iconic as it was, bro, there was a lot of dangers to the cinnamon challenge, and I don't think niggas should be doing that challenge. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It was a dangerous challenge. I'm gonna be honest. Not the most dangerous, but the shit was dangerous. If we looking back on it, like it's shit like that was pretty funny though. Chubby bunny. Y'all ever did the chubby bunny challenge and shit like those, bro? Before we rate it, Zach D Films did a chubby bunny video, so let's see, bro. This is where you put the marshmallows in your mouth and be like, 1, chubby bunny, 2, chubby bunny, until you can't fit it in your mouth no more. It's kind of an endurance test to see how much you can fit in your mouth. What happened here, Zach?
Packed the marshmallows into her mouth, completely filling it. They were playing a game where you stuff marshmallows in and try to say chubby bunny. At first, it seemed harmless as her cheeks puffed out, but soon the marshmallows blocked her throat, making it impossible to breathe. She collapsed, choking, unable to draw a single breath. And by the time adults realized the severity of the situation, it was too late.
Damn, I've never even heard of that story. I can't lie. Why we all know ball? Yeah, I need y'all to go to church like now, bro. I need y'all to go to church like immediately, bro. Like immediately, very, very, very quickly. Damn, you know, I wasn't going to put it in dangerous, but now that I really think about it, putting a whole bunch of things in your mouth and filling your mouth up and shit like those, like that's like a big choking hazard. I'm not going to lie. They're going to be like, actually, Blueryai, nobody actually that. Like, but looking back retrospectively and shit like those, I know a lot of YouTubers did it and shit like that, but like, or low key, that was kind of crazy for niggas to do those, bro. I fought with filling my mouth up. So that's a Bonnie Blue. Well, Bonnie Blue has a whole nother issue. Kool-Aid Man Challenge. Is this the one where they run through the like fence and shit? I think it is. We've seen this one.
Remember this?
Hey, Kool-Aid!
Oh yeah! It's the classic TV commercial for Kool-Aid, and now it's being copied in a destructive social media challenge.
Child left behind.
This is just pure spettery in its biggest form, bro. Just overall, like you actually have to have 2 functioning brain cells, bro.
It's being called the Kool-Aid Man Challenge. Ben Helwa lives on Staten Island, New York, and is the latest homeowner to have his property vandalized. They run full speed into your fence. They take the whole fence down.
Like no cameras, no helmet, no protective gear, just pure and utter spettery, bro.
Apparently this like challenge went viral a few years ago.
And is that Ian
and I didn't really know that people were still actively doing it.
He didn't know what caused the damage until he screened surveillance video taken from across the street.
That must have been a crazy surveillance
video. It shows
video.
3 youngsters running right through the fence. You can see they're getting themselves ready, right? They're like pumping each other up. You can see the one kid actually runs ahead and gets his phone out. He's like, oh, I gotta film this.
Yeah, bro, only like 5 people had to do this, bro. Only like 5 people do this, bro. Only 5 people did this. I can't lie, bro. I'm gonna put it in very dangerous. Honestly, I think you're stupid if you did it. Corn on the cob challenge. Corn on the cob challenge. Corn on drill. Yo, I wonder if my nigga Stomedy videos up. Yo, y'all don't know nothing about Stomedy, bruh. Y'all don't know nothing about Stomedy, bruh. Drill corn on the cob challenge. Josh is gonna have to blur it so much. Yo, nigga.
Hey guys, my name is Stomedy. So, I've seen a lot of YouTubers doing this so-called corn on a grill.
If you was really into Pirasicle or Leafy, nigga, you know who this is, bruh.
How the hell is that a challenge? That's not a challenge to Stomedy. Man, I mean, like, these videos have been trending, like, everywhere on the internet.
So essentially, bro, you put the corn on the drill, you press the drill, the corn spins, and you try to eat it like at maximum force and shit like those. And people lost teeth and it was bleeding and
like
all types
everywhere
of
I
shit,
go,
bro.
everybody's like, with the corn on a drill. I stammered. Think they're stupid. You know why? You know why corn on a drill is not a challenge, especially the way they are doing it, like this. How is that a challenge?
Go ahead,
okay,
bro.
I'm gonna be doing it like this.
Just look at, like, Josh, this is at the point where you can't even show this no more. But just look at how he's doing this. Just look at the rate that the corn is going. And people were doing this in even faster speeds than this nigga, bro. Like, somebody actually had, like no brain. I can't lie. Like, and you just look fucking stupid. The things that people always hold old YouTube to high standards, and there was really quality content on old YouTube at that point in time. But you gotta understand, a lot of the content on old YouTube is just people like injuring themselves or people just doing stupid challenges for attention. Like, dead ass serious. Like, this was YouTube content back then, bro. Like, just injure yourself in some type of way or just do some shit that injures yourself though, bro. And then that's what it is, bro. What the fuck? We're gonna put this. Should we put this in dangerous or very dangerous? Because, like, as dangerous as this is, I don't think you're going to die off of this. Like the Tide Pod Challenge, I think you're dead. I'm pretty sure you're dead. Very dangerous, child left behind. This is child left behind. This is so stupid to do. It can go either or. I think somebody can make the concept for either or and shit. I'm putting in dangerous for now, but you shouldn't do it. Now, this challenge right here, the Bird Box Challenge. There was a movie called Bird Box that came out a couple years ago, and essentially this challenge was blindfolding yourself in driving or walking or doing actions blindfolded. One of actually probably the most sped challenge on here, if I'm being honest with you, bro. Let's see. Bird Box Challenge.
Well, by now, you've probably heard the warnings from police about the Bird Box Challenge.
Well, it's pretty obvious that covering your eyes while driving, doing something like driving is just not smart, or we like to say that's just
smart
dumb.
at all. Yeah.
This
AJ,
is the
think of the
result of
sub.
a Utah teen blindfolding herself while driving. What?
Actually, probably one of the biggest, natural select. That nigga Charles Darwin was spitting. I can't lie, bro. Natural selection has never been as high as it was since the 2000s has happened. Like, you actually literally, I don't know if this person passed away from this. I don't think so. But if they did, bro, natural selection is just at its peak right here.
Was she thinking? She lost control of her truck, crossed into oncoming traffic, hit an SUV, then slammed into a light pole. She is lucky because no one was hurt. But come on.
Imagine you enjoying your day. You're having a good day. And you're riding around in your 2020, Ford Fusion. Having a good ass day. Somebody hits your car, rear ends you, paralyzes you, destroys your car, and you look at the person who did it, and they were driving blindfolded. The amount of rage that would ensue would be crazy, bro. You literally would have to sue them with all your might. So we're going to go ahead and put those in very dangerous. Don't do that. The crate challenge. The government put the crate challenge in to distract us from the bigger issue at hand. I'm telling y'all, bro. These crate challenges spawned in, and then I never seen them again. Never seen who brought the crate challenges in. I assumed they got it from grocery stores, but I never seen nobody set them up. They just always spawned. They always spawn to this day. I think this is the most conspirized trend because I'm telling y'all this was some FBI shit. Now, I personally thought the crate challenge was funny. I thought it was funny, bro. The first YouTube strike that I got was because we reacted to the crate challenge because it was big at that point, which didn't make sense because the crate challenge was really on YouTube a lot. I'm not gonna show it, of course, because I know they'll strike me for that. But I remember you reacting to this trend in 2021. It was a fun trend, funny to watch, probably not funny to do. When I came down, y'all remember that one joint with that dude who just kicked the entire thing and bro was falling in standard animation. He was standing like these. I'm gonna just put it in dangerous trend. Cause again, you don't have to maybe you'll survive, Most people survived. I don't think anybody died off of it, but I know some people lost some limbs or broke some limbs off of those. Coronavirus challenge. Now this is a niche one. If y'all don't remember what it is the I can't even find the video. That's how fucking stupid it is. The challenge was essentially people licking toilet seats at the peak of COVID. That was it. That was literally, I can't even find it. I can't even find it at this point in time. It was people licking toilet seats. I did find it.
I know I can't afford to stop.
John in Tennessee, go.
I won't even get that close to a toilet. Can't lie to you, bro. Now, this is the last time that we've seen this individual. They probably, unfortunately passed away as a result of everything. And this is an airport. Like, not airport. This is an airplane toilet. Like, that's even so much worse. This is an airplane toilet, bro. So, yeah. I don't think, like, again, I'm gonna just put it in nasty as fuck. I think there's some like, virus type talk. We could really talk about how this is going to cause your motherfucking armpits to turn green and your toes to turn as a goblin's feet would, but we're just gonna put it in just nasty as fuck because to be honest, all of y'all are doing that. All of y'all would probably do it, but nigga like me can't do those. Can't lie to you. Move. Hold on. What'd you say? Move. Hold on. Damn, y'all niggas moving fast. Damn. Slow down! Move crate challenge down 1. Okay. All right. Blue whale challenge. I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna lie. Blue whale. Wait, hold on. What does this nigga Kenneth say? Be honest. How many niggas accused you of having Ebola in elementary school? Nigga, who didn't, my nigga? Who didn't? Ebola? Oh my God. Y'all don't know Ebola like I know Ebola and shit like those. Nigga, imagine being an African motherfucking goddamn middle school student and shit like those, and everybody know you African. And as soon as they turn off the lights, they say that where I goes. But that's not it. You're African as well, so niggas call you an African booty scratcher. But I know y'all all heard that one before. Niggas doing this. Niggas doing this. Niggas doing bonfire. Y'all ain't never heard bonfire in y'all life. I know y'all haven't, nigga. I know y'all never heard that in y'all life and shit like those. But niggas talk about went to Africa, we go. Kill a lion and kill a goat. Everybody get Ebola, yo. Nigga, everybody was doing that, bro. On God, everybody was doing that. Y'all don't understand, nigga. That's why when y'all say y'all get bullied in school, I don't give a fuck, bro. Because y'all niggas take 1% of my pain. Not saying that is right, but it has to happen in order for shit to be right. It's character development at the end of the day, though, man. At the end of the day, right? And that's just a little bit of him. And the thing is, it was always other fucking black people, bro. It was always other black people, bro. It was always a nigga who, not only just black people, a dark-skinned person. It was always another dark-skinned nigga who would be doing shit like those. Bro, no, all the jokes, that's not even a little bit of them and shit like those. Bro, it was so bad and shit like those. And now those same people, I always say this, but those same people who are making fun of niggas and shit like those because of they skin and because they African and shit like those, got a daishiki in 2020s talking about some I stand with BLM and shit like those, got the daishikis hitting the azonto. Niggas hitting the motherfucking azonto and shit like those, bro. Talking about pan-Africanism and shit like those, bro. When you was the type of nigga who was hating on African people in motherfucking school, now you suddenly want character development. I hate niggas so much, bro. Blue whale challenge is absolutely atrocious. Let me see, man. Let me see. Blue whale challenge. Let me see. Okay, so it says the blue whale challenge is a dangerous social media phenomenon and suicide game that first emerged in Russia. 50 tasks over 50 days, vulnerable participants. Well, nigga, that's not much of a challenge if y'all ask me, dog. You didn't think you could talk about this one on YouTube? Let me not look too much like deeper into this. Damn, who the fuck speeding like those? I don't think we can talk too deeply about that one. Let's go ahead and just let's just do like, in fact, can we change the colors real quick? We gotta just be like, no. We just gotta say no. I'm gonna be honest, right? No. Yeah. We're just gonna leave it at that. We're not gonna go too deeper into it and shit like those, but we're just gonna put it in no. Move COVID challenges because niggas was getting COVID and more. I mean, we don't necessarily know that woman got COVID off of that challenge. It's like we don't necessarily have that evidence to say that and shit like that, or that anybody got COVID off licking the toilet seat. But I think they probably would have, and I do think it's nasty as shit. You know me? I do think it's nasty as shit, to be honest. It's obvious. I mean, we don't know that. She probably did. I think she personally, if y'all ask me, I think she fucking died. I think she's dead. I'm gonna be honest. If y'all ask me, I just don't have the statistics to kind of back that up. Can't lie to you. But let's see. Blue Whale just put in no. The ice cream licking challenge. This was less of a challenge and more of a couple niggas just kind of ruined it. This caused COVID. So we see this is the coronavirus challenge. This caused COVID, bro. I promise y'all, life was really like solid before this happened. Like ice cream licking.
New at 4 o'clock, police putting a name to the face. Officers now know who licked that tub of Bluebell ice cream here in Texas and put it back in the freezer, but they're not sure.
This woman caused COVID. This and then the Meek Mill photo with the fries in the water are what caused COVID. If anybody ever tells you what caused COVID, no, it's not no joint in Wuhan, China. No, it's not because of bats. No, it is not man-made. Well, it is man-made. It's actually a woman-made. After she licked this tub of COVID, something spawned in the air so detrimental to the environment that I can't speak about it on stream. But just know that this is what caused it, bro. Let me see. This is just nasty as hell, to be honest. I still think this shit caused COVID. I just can't prove it. But really just nasty as hell for no reason, bro. Ice bucket challenge. First, pretty fire trend for ALS and everything like that. You would see, I used to love watching videos of celebrities get nominated for the ice bucket challenge, and then you know, they nominate their people and everything like those. This is probably my favorite ice bucket challenge right here. I'm ready.
Oh! It wasn't no water in that, bro.
That's probably my favorite one personally and shit like those, but I really personally rock with that. Here goes LeBron James doing it.
Brandon Williams, Kevin Durant, Kevin Hart, and DJ Steph Floss, and I nominated LeBron Jr., Bryce Maximus, and President Obama. LL's challenge. I accept the challenge.
Yo, Lamit is actually kind of crazy. I can't lie to you, bro. But yeah, man. Yeah, bro. That was. I think we kind of peaked for the most part when it came to this trend. I think there was a couple other trends that definitely could go up here for sure. Why are you looking? Why aren't you looking? What? What the fuck is this? Oh, the 24-hour fort challenge. I kind of briefly remember this 24-hour fort. People will go into like Target or Toys R Us and then make forts and shit like those.
Hey everyone,
guys.
Welcome back to vlogs. Wow,
People really used to just do shit like this.
Huh?
This was peak content, chat, wasn't it? This y'all type of content?
Time to play some Monopoly deal. Back, his spine is bending like blobs.
I don't really used to.
I'm trying to stay cross-legged, and this pole's in the way. Also, this pole is in the way.
This is what y'all was watching. This is peak back in the days.
Like a bohemian bamboo.
Okay, so we know what it is. Honestly, like, I think at most, this is kind of a harmless trend. Maybe it could be annoying to, like, the workers and everything. I bet it's probably annoying to them and shit like that. But, like, is it harmless or annoying but not dangerous? I think it can go one of these, honestly, bro. I think it can go in one of these, though, bro. To be honest. This low-key looks fun. This probably caused the workers a lot of, like, annoying. Yeah, it probably caused the workers and shit, like, a lot of motherfucking, like, strife and shit, but that's about it. Only dangerous if you get caught. Depends on what the person's doing. We'll put it in there. This is...
Hey man, you already know who it is. Your boy Lil B. Hey man, this that Hoop Life mixtape. This that pretty boy music. If you on the streets, man, you in the gutter, man, and you got bitches, slap this. You feel me?
This devious lick, bro. This devious lick, bro. Oh no, this run's an outlier, bro. It was entertaining seeing niggas take shit, bro. Devious Lick is one of my favorite trends to watch. But I think Devious Lick is Janitor 9/11, to be honest, bro. Devious Lick, it was one of the worst things that hit schools since vapes and shit like those. Like, janitors actually probably, so many janitors probably quit off this trend alone. So much staff probably quit off this trend alone, though. Let me see. I pray all y'all niggas got sent back to 2021 as high school janitors. 1 year in jail or spend 1 week as a janitor in during the Devious Lick era. Nigga, shit, just put it in, bruh. Just put it in. Did y'all ever do any Devious Licks? Like, take some shit, steal some shit? Did y'all any do some Devious Lick? Jail. Shit was bad. Pre-bad for school bathroom. Jail. Yes. Someone stole a whole traffic light during the trend, bro. Is Devious Lick video still on YouTube? Devious Lick trend. Very degenerate trend. I cannot lie. Hold on.
Hey man, you already know who it is. Your boy Lil B. Hey man, it's that Hoop Life mixtape. It's that pretty boy music. If you're on the streets, man, you in the gutter, man, you got.
We do not have the resources to each of your parents and tell them what you're doing. So, from now on, we will be removing the...
I remember all this shit. I remember all this shit. For that ass announcer, bro.
The hinges on the bathrooms, girls and boys. This is completely unacceptable, and this is the only recourse we have.
Yo, niggas are so mad.
What the fuck?
Yo, some of y'all niggas need to get into like demolition or some shit,
going
bro.
on, bro? Look at this shit.
Holy shit, bro. Holy
bro.
shit, bro.
Fuck, bro. These fucking kids are ruthless.
Hey man, you already know who it is. Your boy Lil B. Hey man, it's that
Gang, like, how are y'all? Y'all are actually doing plumber jobs. Y'all are removing whole devices without getting caught and out getting, like, I don't know how niggas was stealing whole toilets and then not getting detected. Like, nobody seen it. Making out the school with whole toilet, bro. Didn't somebody steal a bus?
Hey man, you already know who it is. Your boy Lil B. Hey man, it's that Hoop Life mixtape. It's that pretty boy music. If you're on the streets, man.
Yeah, gang. Hey, don't let that be Nate and shit like those. He turned his body cam off, bro.
Hey man, you already know who it is. Your boy Lil B. Hey man, it's that Hoop Life mixtape. It's that pretty boy music. If you're on the streets, man.
If I'm being honest, bro, maybe I'm biased, but Devious Lick gotta be like one of the top 10 funniest trends, bro. But also, the adult in me is seeing how stupid it was and how it caused so much problems and how I would never do it. But the shit was funny. I can't lie, bro. I can't lie, bro.
You in the
Poor
gutter,
kid.
man, you got bitches, slap this, you feel me?
Niggas was seeing like soap dispensers and shit like that. It was funny in the moment. Looking back though, like, I'd hate to be a teacher or anybody of authority during that point in time, though. And nigga, I couldn't even wash my hands. Yo, I know they was closing bathrooms. There was motherfucking making motherfucking administrators walk with students and shit like those. Niggas couldn't use toilets. Annoying but not dangerous. Shit, the dangerous part of it is y'all niggas not being able to use bathrooms no more. I'm gonna do annoying but not dangerous. To be honest, very annoying. I don't think anybody's life was in danger because niggas was stealing shit. I just think it was like a very degenerate trend. I think it was just very degenerate. Back in my school, the little kids in the middle school took the goddamn soap dispenser if we didn't have no soap for half the semester, so we got to our classrooms to wash our hands. Very crazy. Gallons, like, what's it? Gallon smashing? Is that what it's called? Gallon smashing? Is it gonna play? This shit was corny. Yeah, it definitely was. Like, it's definitely like okay, seriously. Like, niggas ain't see bro just like blatantly throw this shit. She thinks niggas about to get sued and shit. Annoying but not dangerous. What if like niggas slip on it? I don't know if there's any story of anybody ever slipping on the milk and shit, but like I guess this would technically go in the annoying section more than anything. The only danger you're kind of bringing is like, I guess, the fall, I guess, and shit. But is the flashing niggas prank on this list? Josh, don't show this one, bro. Roman Atwood flash it prank. It is not on here, bro. It is not on here, bro. Holy shit. Yo, YouTubers were tripping, boy. YouTubers were fucking tripping. What was Roman Atwood doing? Yo, I fuck with Roman Atwood too, but y'all gotta understand, the content on YouTube pranks used to be some of the worst, craziest shit of all time. Like, how did he get away with this? This joint was 2 minutes, by the way. Classic, bruh. Him and Vitaly and Dennis, wasn't it Dennis Rhodey or whatever that nigga name was? Actually, the kings of making the craziest pranks of all time. I'm not gonna lie to you, bruh. Look at the thumbnail, my nigga. Look at the thumbnail. Unscrollable title. Right. And don't let me get started on Cock TV. Most of the prankster channels are taken down now, but for it to say stay in school, nigga said, yo, don't forget Joey Salads. Y'all remember when Joey Salads pissed in his own mouth? Or he fucked spaghetti? I forget which one it was, but he definitely peed in his own mouth. Just for it to say stay in school. Bro, can I see a prank in the hood? Farting prank in the hood. Staring at people then acting blind in the hood. Gang, where's the OG ones? Going to the hood with a Ferrari and a PS5.
Don't be mad at me, be mad at her. You want some of this? Apparently she did. Where are you? Dude, it's your lucky day. I'm across the street at a bus stop. I got a bright orange shirt on. I'm a black guy. Yeah, come on.
Right. Let me see this.
I'm a black guy. Yeah, come on.
Is this him? Yeah. You the one messing with my wife? Huh? What? I was just on the phone with him. Just 1 second ago. I just seen him. He was on the phone. So you messing with my wife?
No, I didn't do it. Come here.
To be honest, I was entertained by shit like this. They said pull up your pants. Yo, pick up your pants. Yo, we can't play pick up your pants every single time that we play a motherfucking prank and shit like those, bruh. Like, come on, my nigga. Let me see. Yeah.
What's going on, guys? This is ET. This is Mo. And this is Cock TV.
Yo, Cock TV, please, bro. Please save me, bruh. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo, bro, pull up your pants.
Yo, let's go with you.
The things that people did for pranks, right? The things that people did for pranks. Why he get tag team? The things that people do for pranks, right? You remember when you reacted to those cousin pranks? That's so ambiguous. I do not know what you're talking about. But I guess we'll put the gallon on annoying but not dangerous. I think it can potentially be dangerous, like especially somebody like slips and falls. That's not the person who spilled it, but you know, maybe y'all could debate those. Kia challenge. This is when people were robbing the Kia boys and shit like those. I think this is dangerous in the sense that if one, you're breaking into cars with an iPhone charger and shit like those, but also dangerous in the sense that if somebody catches you, you're getting shot. So y'all know the Kia boys got my car, bro. I told y'all they broke into my shit, bro. I had a Hyundai. They tried to break into my shit. I got the update though, so they weren't able to take my shit, but they tried to get me too, bro. Bro. Nigga, Milwaukee niggas, Detroit niggas, they was up one. They was on one when this was happening. They said fuck ass song. Yo, this is real Milwaukee music, right? I'm gonna put it in dangerous in the sense of it's quite literally the most illegal thing that you could do on here. I'm gonna be honest. Chromebook challenge. This is what it's called. Chromebook challenge. I don't know this one. I think this is where people like destroyed their Chromebooks. Sound hurts. Thank you for that raid. 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 Right now we looking at the worst trends, the most dangerous trends and shit like those. Thank you for that raid, bro. How's y'all stream, bro? Let me know. Chromebook challenge.
A dangerous TikTok trend is sparking fires in schools across the country. It's called the Chromebook
Oh, this the F students are. I guess this isn't directly the F students are inventors, but this was like a part of it, right?
Challenge, and encourages students to insert objects into laptop charging ports. In one New Jersey classroom, a student caused a lithium battery to smoke, triggering a fire scare. School leaders are warning parents this trend is risking the lives.
Y'all niggas get fucking computers in fucking school. Y'all get computers to take fucking home and y'all destroying the fucking computers? Nigga, I ain't get shit. Sometimes, nigga, maybe we get a motherfucking ThinkPad, bro. Maybe we get a ThinkPad. The ThinkPads were ass looking back. I thought the ThinkPads were the best technology of all time, bro, because he had the little button in the middle you could move and shit like those. ThinkPads were actually dog shit. I haven't seen a ThinkPad in years, but ThinkPads were actually dog shit. I don't care what nobody says, bro. But can I go to sleep? Yeah, did he have fun? Not like that. I had a good little stream. Man, that's what's up though, bro. That's what's up, bro. Thank you for the raid, gang. Thank you for the raid. I think it's dangerous. It's causing fires. I also think you're a child left behind if you're doing it. That's just me. Crazy image. This is banana and Sprite. Didn't that cause you to throw up? Banana and Sprite challenge? But or was it that banana and Sprite? Is that what it's called? Challenge? I tried that. Did any of y'all ever try banana and Sprite? Ooh, I'm looking. Ooh, I think I'm good. I don't think I want to see this one. I think Badland Chugs did it. I know he was good for say. Oh, ooh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and just we don't have to go watch any videos on that. Do y'all consider throwing up to be danger? Like what do y'all think on this one? Like, do y'all feel like the fact that you throw up off of this and shit like those is the dangerous aspect of it, or do y'all y'all don't consider it? Slightly depends. Harmless. I guess harmless in the sense that all you're gonna do is throw up. It could make your heart race fast. Honestly, really not dangerous. Honestly, just more stupid. It's just nasty. I'll give y'all it's just nasty then. I'll give y'all it's just nasty. We'll do those. We'll do those. Ice and salt challenge. Now, again, can't show this one either. But I did tell the story about how I was scared to do this challenge. So I made my brother do the ice and salt challenge. And then he had a mark that was left on his arm after that. And my mom was mad as shit. And then she beat the fuck out of me in GTA. And shit like those. In GTA, of course. Because I made him do it and everything like those. But, let me see. How Ice Cube reacts to salt. I don't know what the fuck happened, but basically some science shit. How many black flashes did she land? At least 17. But it's dangerous in the sense that it's gonna leave a mark on you. How long did the mark stay? For a while. I'm not for months. Like I don't even know when it left, but it was for a while that mark stayed on my brother after that. I'm like it didn't go. It didn't leave. I'm gonna put it in dangerous in the sense that you could really fuck your skin up by doing this. I don't think it's the most dangerous, but this is the y'all know what challenge this is. Okay. If y'all don't know what challenge this is, y'all will know at this point. Hey, play the fucking video, fuck nigga. Nigga, you mannequin challenging my video? Black Beatles in the city and the brethren in the lead to confiscate the monies. Hey, he moved. He's moving. There's always one nigga who just can't do it right, bro. Why is Deadpool here? There's always one dude who just ruined the whole thing, bro. It's a real crowd pleaser. Small world, all the friends know me. Then the whole school did this, and this must have been a lit ass school in order for niggas to do this. This is P. Okay. We're putting this in pretty fire trend. I don't think there's anything dangerous about it. I think it was pretty fire. I think life was good. when this trend was there. I think this is like also one of the best trends to ever grace the world. I think it was a fire trend, to be honest, bro. I think it was a fire trend. How long ago was it? Like 15 years ago? It says 9 years ago for this video, so maybe like 9-10 years ago when the mannequin challenge happened. Very crazy challenge. 3 more challenges. Planking. Planking is when you lay down like these. You lay down like these. And shit like, oh, you lay down like these. And then you do these. And shit. That's planking. That's planking and shit like those. That's planking. So, it's harmless. I know somebody died off this shit. I think this is a pretty harmless thing. But gang, if you are planking off your fucking balcony or planking on the Eiffel Tower or planking like on a airplane with the door open, then I mean, yes, like how like a couple of people died off this because they just would plank on a car or plank off a balcony. Like literally some people died off this. But to be honest, you could probably die off of any of these trends if you did it the wrong way. So, I'm gonna put it in harmless for the most part. Though. Oh, it was No Nut November. No Nut November. No Nut November. Now, depending on, I think the danger level is depending on what level gooner you are. If you are a level 100 max prestige platinum puller, that's not the highest rank, but you know, I don't know what the other high ranks are, but if you are like that, then it's very dangerous for you because you cannot contain yourself. And if you do not go ahead and bust one, then you will go to do other devious acts in life that cannot be spoken about in stream. So I know it's dangerous for some of y'all. Because some of y'all can't help yourself. I couldn't go a month without nothing. I couldn't go a week. I couldn't go a day. I'm gooning right now. See, so there's actually like very sick individuals in this joint. So I'm going to put it in harmless. Like it's literally just not nothing. It's pretty harmless to those who are not, you know, level 100 gooners and shit like those. Okay. Now this challenge is called, this last challenge is the Charlie challenge. Charlie. I remember doing this, bro. I remember doing this challenge, bro. Everybody used to spin the pencil or blow on it, pause, and then everybody used to be like, oh shit. They say that there's a ghost and shit like those. Let me see the Charlie challenge. Charlie challenge. That's not the right one. Okay, hold on. Why did that one play? Hold on, that's not the right one. Sorry. That's not the right one. Let me see if I can find it. It's loading up very slow. I apologize. I don't know why it's like that. But okay, this one. So like this one right here. Look. Damn, this shit won't play.
It does, right? Yeah. Alright, whatever. Are you recording?
This is marketing for a movie. What movie?
Guys, let's go. You gotta test. Come on. Didn't work. Thank you, dude.
Damn, there's always one nigga who gotta ruin it, right? There's always one nigga, but somebody would basically just like, blow on it a little bit. It would spin. Everybody be like, oh! At lunch, this was in elementary school, bro. At lunch, everybody be going crazy. And every time, we just do it every single time. People go crazy for the same thing that happened over and over and over again, bro.
I did this in class and a kid with stick-ass breath blew the pencil.
Damn, that's actually nasty as hell. You know that nigga blowing on it. Pause. I think it's harmless. You could even like really advocate for it being in pretty fire trend. I would understand that too. I would really understand that too, honestly, bro. Lethal, it was fun. Andy's coming this shit went hard in 4th grade. It was funny. Okay, maybe we put it in pretty fire trend for now and shit. But okay, these are the dangerous trend tier list. We're gonna put this on the main channel. Did I miss anything? What trends should also be on here? Because there's like 1,000 trends, so like I'm sure there's a lot that's not on here and everything. And what do you disagree with? What do you agree with? Y'all let me know. If you're in, Josh, please, Josh, blur all this shit out. But if you're watching this in on the main channel, switch Blueryai in the description. But yeah, I beat the G. All right, deep fried turkey challenge. I didn't put your balls in mayo challenge. Okay. Next thing we're going to go ahead and do is top 5 everything. We're going to go ahead and do top 5 everything. We've done top 5 everything before where we look at top 5s of everything. So let's go ahead and take a look. Let's go ahead and take a look and shit like those. Let's take a look at top 5s and shit like those and see what we got. Top 5 Gooners. Maybe top 5 Gooners will be here. By top 5 everything, it could be anything. Top 5 P stars. Top 5 Gooners. Top 5 chicken wings. Nigga, I don't like it. Could be, it's literally top 5 anything and everything, man. Let's do Tweaker Geographic. I mean, we caught him on Tweaker Geographic. I'm sure he posted like maybe 6 new videos, but we gotta like let the queue like rise up before we watch Tweaker Geographics. Top 5 Rise Zesty moments. Nigga, you're not gonna find that list is gonna be empty. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Okay, so this first one, ranking best smoothest moments. I'll be the judge of that, my nigga. That was pretty smooth. Like, he about to put his butt in his shit. Oh, okay, that was smooth. That was smooth as hell. Can't lie. Oh shit! That was or I can't lie.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh shit! Now that last one was crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
At this moment that he knew.
Yo, his life could have changed. Bro could have had a whole like hit his back and had a whole Avatar state animation happen. That last one was actually like unironically tough. That last one was kind of tough. That last one was kind of tough. Okay, so we know what we getting into. We know what we getting into, bro.
People always say think outside
200 IQ moments.
The box. I'm thinking outside of 13 boxes with this one, bro. I created 4 new boxes with this creation, bro, and it works too.
Listen. Okay, so we losing brain cells on this one.
It said Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg. You know who Mark Zuckerberg is?
He was spitting on this one.
How does it rain when you're in a plane? If you're in a plane, you're above the clouds, right? And rain comes from the clouds, right? So then where is the rain coming from if you're in a plane? Like, what?
Hold on.
An IQ too high, chat? An IQ too high?
I just realized something, bro. Fried eggs is the same thing as fried chicken. They're just at a different age.
That nigga spitting too. He spit. Some of these niggas is actually spitting, bro.
And they're in Aqualand, obviously, so the whole thing's covered in water. Well, this kid is stuck in a tree with his dog, so they take this boom thing.
And I remember this one too. This is I remember this one too. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Y'all want to know top 5 favorite restaurants?
This is my top 5 favorite restaurants that I tried this year, part 2. At number 5, I got the Bando. These are the best wings in Atlanta. Argue with your granny. They tenders 5-2. Gotta check them out. At number 4.
Why you talking like he's trying to serenade me?
I got Cuts and Slices in New York City. They pizza so fire. They got oxtail.
Dang, they got herpy pizza too?
Jerk chicken, seafood. It's a must try if you're in New York. At number 3, I got Vice City Tacos. Amazing tacos. They're a food truck. Follow their page to see where they're located. At my 2, I got Chef Marcus C and Soul. These are the best oxtails in the city. I don't care how long the wait is. I'll wait all day. And at my number 1, I got this curry chicken Philly from JD's Summer Hill Deli. This is the best sandwich in Atlanta, and ain't no argument.
Oh shit! You come in, I can't hold it in, nigga. That's not supposed to be on top 5. I can't lie, but you know.
My principal says that we're not.
Top 5 interview moments. We might have seen that one too. Hold on, let me see.
Hey guys, get ready with me.
Top 5 hardest watches. I hope. I don't know if I want to watch top 5 hardest watches though, bro. Let me see. Let's look for one that I know that we have not seen before.
Top 5.
This is not what I meant. Go ahead and watch it. I don't know about that one, but I don't know if I want to watch this one either.
Monster flavors. The only correct list, by the way. Coming in at number 5, we've got the Pipeline Punch flavor.
This nigga a motherfucking mastery, have a mastery of Monster and shit like those, bro. All right, y'all want to watch it? It's cool. Go ahead and watch it.
Hang out with fine shite. 32, 33, 35.
I've seen these clips before, bro.
35, 38, 39, 40. Elder millennial. Elder millennial.
Nice shot. Who taught you that move?
Jordan's signature shimmy.
Good morning. Let's make a Susie.
Nah, bro. I won't watch that. I'm not watching that 2 fucking times, bro. That would actually ruin my entire day, bro. Top 5 road rage crash outs.
Take my dog poop, Dingleberry.
With these videos, are they real or is he just having one of his friends go by? Either way, this shit's crazy, bro. Like, somebody needs some motherfucking shit on him.
You're cleaning this off my van.
97 miles per hour? Are you kidding me? Hope you like syrup with your pancakes, lint liquor. Now slow down. You're lucky it wasn't waffles, because I would have a problem with that.
Yeah, so we know it's not real off that porn level acting and everything. But it's like, bro, who do you have to talk to? Yeah, let me throw dog shit on your fucking car real quick, bro, for a video.
Slow down, lint liquor. You need to slow down. Is this pineapple pizza? 82 miles per hour? Take my spaghetti, you...
I know niggas in the chat that has better acting than this. I know niggas in Tamar's teaching that got better acting than this. The lack of acting is actually pissing me the fuck off. But that's besides the point.
Wet noodle.
Make sure you get every step off.
Yeah. Take my dog.
I don't know how to even sign up for those, bro. How did they even sign up for that, bro? Top 5 Spain core.
Viva, Habibi, Habibi, viva.
Viva, viva.
Anybody know what this nigga's saying?
Viva España. Viva España. Viva Morocco.
It's AI. This is not AI.
Y la chica cantando, y la chica la pista, y no quiero tu beso mañana por ti, mañana por mí, mañana por ti, mañana por mí, mañana por ti, mañana por mí, mañana por ti, mañana por mí. Y no quiero tu beso, y pan, y tan.
They ain't fucking on the beat, nigga, come on!
Estoy haciendo entrevista a gente con discapacidad, por si quería salir. ¿Qué te refieres, manito? O sea, gente que tiene discapacidad, yo le hago entrevista. ¿Discapacidad de qué, rey? No sé, la que tú tengas.
If I spoke motherfucking Spanish, this shit probably go crazy. I didn't know what that last dude said though, bro. He was kind of like that.
You say I find my...
Stop.
Okay, where does he shower?
Shower?
Oh no.
Whoa, wait, ma'am, no, you don't have to do that. Ma'am, you don't have to do that! You don't have to do that! Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it? Why did you do it? Ma'am, why did you do this? Hello?
That video would never not be crazy. I say this every time, but that shit really ruined, like, that shit really cooked India, bro. I'm not gonna lie. India needs to sue the nigga who made that. Top funniest sleep pranks ever. Nigga woke up in a fucking dream, bro. Dr. Pepper.
That's good. Hey, oh.
Why bro smoking in Squid Games though?
That's that Dr. Pepper.
This is what y'all niggas be doing to y'all homies. Y'all be putting elongated sausages up your homie's mouth when they're unconscious and shit like those. Take that how y'all will, but y'all are freaky. Like, look at this nigga right here. Look at him, bro. Look at him. Look at him.
Did I tell you stop doing that shit?
Damn, bro, is he faded? God damn, he smacked this shit. This is a hot box like hell. Bro's about to make Unc have a heart attack. He died. Yo, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck was that last one? What the fuck was that last one, bro? Oh shit, bro. Oh, shit. Top 5 worst rap bars.
Hold up. Ain't
you Nathaniel B? What happened to Nathaniel B?
Get the fuck out of the car! Did you even say congratulations? You know you could fucking try. Okay. Crazy how you crashed out. I should have knew it was something when she wouldn't let y'all do her makeup and get her wig combed out.
That did not rhyme, my nigga. What the fuck? That did not rhyme even in the slightest. What the fuck, girl? What, she trying to fit a whole bunch of bars in that one joint, bro. What the fuck?
What? I said I should have knew it was something.
No, we heard you, bro.
It's a rap, you round, and a rap, yo round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it rap around. This rap around, that I rap around.
John in Tennessee, go ahead, what you gonna say?
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airways.
I hate when battle rap niggas just start saying shit that sounds like they're saying like a double, triple, quadruple entendre and shit like those, bruh. Wii Sports. Yeah, make that Wii Sports. Wii Sports, a nigga, that's Wii Sports. We a nigga, Wii Sports. Wii sport. Wii sport. Wii sport. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense at all, bro. Yo, thank you for that sub, Juice Box. Thank you, bro.
Rap, I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that?
Hell nah.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm a killer clown today. I could say bullets are gonna spray. I'm from Brooklyn. That's all right.
Cause if y'all ain't never heard a Christian rapper, I'm about to take you there. Cause when I'm about to doodle bob. Me hoin yoin, and erase the square.
That's hard though, nigga. DC, nigga, I remember that one. That one's hard though. Y'all can't even lie though, bro. Y'all can't even lie. Wii Sports, Butt Toucher 24. What is wrong with you, bro? That's hard right there. My favorite one. That's actually good. That's actually good bars, bro. That's actually good bars.
I want to sit true.
Okay. So let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac, a large Boke, a 6-piece bacon nugget, and 3 chocolate built bookies.
On Bloods, that's what I want. That's it.
Welcome to Skyline. Would you like to try our new chicken tendy and french fry combo?
Hell no. Can I get a chicken tendy combo, please?
What the hell? There's a devil.
5 Whoppers.
Oh my God, holy.
And 5 more Whoppers.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo, what the Kings of you?
Kane's has never said that. What is that? Kane's like not logo, but they're like phrase, or they like what do you call that shit? Do they be saying that? Bibbidi bobbidi doo. What can Kane's do for you? I ain't never heard Kane say that in life. What is that? Who made that up? My nigga slogan. That's what it is. Is that their slogan?
Quick clackety duck. This is what the fuck I want. Can I get a
This
McDonald's give me a canned Coke? What situation are you guys in?
I'm sorry, you can't record.
Okay.
Stop recording me.
I just want my food.
Okay, well, I asked you to stop recording. You went to stop recording, so now I'm giving you a refund, so please have a great night.
Well, I just want my food.
Too bad. I asked you to stop recording me, and here you are still doing it for me.
Strongest rage bait of today.
I'm confused. I just want my food. Hey, thanks for the free Coke. Thank you.
No, have a great night.
Everyone sit true.
Like strongest rage. 3 phones. Very strong rage bait at play, bro.
Know that there was
Top 5. I ain't no snitch.
an illegal gambling operation going on just down the street from where you live.
No, it was illegal. What is that?
They gotta have the nigga who said, what? They should have gave me a car. That nigga gonna be on here for sure, bro.
Is this camera on?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, nah, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing. Matter of fact, I'm blind in my left eye and 43% blind in my right eye. I don't see much of nothing. Matter of fact, I can't even see anything.
What were you doing inside?
Just drinking coffee?
Not gambling?
No, I don't. This is a coffee shop. There's no gambling. I don't wait.
They stole.
Yo, amazing, bro. Amazing motherfucking live, bro. Yo, Chef, thank you for that song. Oh yeah, here you go, bro. Yo, y'all think this nigga really did that shit?
21 cars. Can you believe that?
What? 21
cars?
They could have gave me a car. 21 car. What they gonna do? How they gonna drive 21
At
cars?
once.
Right. That's crazy.
They got every single one of them, bro.
I've been telling these folks, man, you need to get your life together.
You're saying I drove a getaway car.
I don't feel like this person was lying. I think that she was legally blind to this day.
But I'm legally blind, so how I'm gonna drive a car?
So you can't see at all?
Huh?
You can see though, right?
Huh?
I'm legally blind. I can see.
Barely. This video actually has, like, this video is low-key up there with Speed Stream, right? And how many memes came out of it, bro?
Know that there was
Man, that shit crazy, bro. That shit's crazy. They start spawning in. Oh my God, I remember that.
$5.
Excuse me. Live stream donation, right? Yo. Nigga.
E-Boy City, baby.
Attention shoppers.
One second.
I have a bomb.
See, Blueryai, why can't you put text-to-speech on when you're out? Like, bro. Oh my God, bro.
I don't.
And y'all wonder why Fusi went insane.
Attention shoppers. I have a bomb. I have a bomb.
I don't.
I have a
I'm
bomb.
sorry.
I have a bomb.
And niggas will say, it's just a joke, it's a prank, you can't take a joke.
This art is fucking shit.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I didn't turn it down. Sorry.
Yo!
Long time. Sucky, sucky, fucky, fucky, one con, Hong Kong, Hong Kong, one con, Hong Kong.
Why is it, niggas bopping their head to this? Is this the Japan train too? Because if so, you're cooked, bro. Nigga, if you even are on your phone recording in the Japan train, they're look at you so crazy.
C4 has been successfully activated. Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
Grenade! Hey, nobody said that through donos, bro. Gang, not a Bro, nobody said that through donations, bro. Nobody said that through donations. Yo, that nigga's going to get arrested, bro. Had to be a video or a clip. This had to have been media request. That's the only way. That had to have been like media request. Sending this shit right now. That had to have been media request. That's the only way, bro. He did get arrested. He did. Fuck, bro. Fuck, bro. All right, hold on. Let me go on a whole separate. Oh my god, hold on. Top 5 epic Riz moments of 20. This is how you know there's gonna be the worst shit y'all have ever seen in your life. But unfortunately, we gotta go watch it. So let's see top 5 Riz moments.
Doing the things that I never would know. Treat me like what these. Don't get.
Here's the pink drink you ordered.
Thanks.
You know what else is pink?
Wait, what?
Can't watch this. Can't do it. I will not subject him. I can't watch that one. I'm not gonna lie. I can't do that one. Can't lie. It's 2026. TikTok Riz party. Oh man, bro. Oh man. Ranking funniest Amish moments.
How much horsepower you got? One? Damn!
Jebediah.
Yo, shout my dog Jebediah.
Where you going?
Going to chop some wood.
Chop wood?
Yep.
Would you rather hang out with us and drink beer?
Sure.
Yo, shout my nigga Jebediah though, bro. Chat. Real Wyoming goons right there, nigga. You come to the Y, nigga, or you gonna see them Amish niggas, bro. You gonna see them Amish niggas. Trust those, bro. Trust those, bro. Damn, nigga don't know what an elevator is?
That thing is scary.
Yo, is this nigga doing 360 donuts on a fucking carrot?
They been hiding. I grew up around drugs.
Well, you never know. The world is so interesting, bro. There is a group of people out there who just living amongst the land, bro. Just living like it's the fucking like olden days and shit like those. Let me see. He don't know what an elevator is. Who said that? Imagine who the fuck said that though, man. Top 5 dad jokes. I cannot lie. I don't want to hear no dad jokes, bro. Hey, hold on. Let me see. The fuck? Somebody shoot a ballistic missile outside? I don't know. I don't think that picked up, but somebody just shot a dead ass ballistic missile outside. Y'all should have heard that shit, bro. Ranking the most. Y'all heard that? Yo, nigga, somebody shooting motherfucking BBL cannons and shit like those. What the fuck? Hold on, bro. Go on. I heard it. Y'all heard that? Nigga, somebody just got hit by an orbital laser outside. What the fuck? Nigga, go outside. Yeah, I heard a loud ass bang. Let me go outside with a fucking magnifying glass to investigate and shit like those as I get hit with a fucking ballistic missile, bro. Ranking most creative skills.
Your most creative skill.
Oh wow, holy shit. What? How did... Bro invented a skill. Blue lock. Damn! Oh my god, he's about to... What the hell?
Show me.
Yo, niggas different, bro. Niggas is different, bro. Yo, you live right now? No, I'm not live right now. I'll probably be live in like an hour, but that's just potentially shit like those. Let me see.
Let's see if I did it.
Hold on, let's not watch this. Nah, bro, no. No. Why are you so fucking scared? Nigga, it's a fucking bug jumping in a nigga's mouth! The fuck, bro? I hate all y'all niggas is so manly and so hard that y'all can see a nigga, a bug jump in a nigga mouth and y'all don't react. And then y'all standing on y'all high horse, standing like that one bagel man image, standing like these, talking about stuff. Not to fear, I am here. Shut your lame ass up though, bro. You don't get cool points just because you're not motherfucking goddamn, you're not reacting to a bug jumping in a nigga's mouth. And shit, Lacey got arrested for what? What Lacey do? I'm high and I wasn't scared. Nigga, you shouldn't be scared. You should be chill though, man. And then you even jump at the camera. You pussy. Nigga, you gonna see a pussy in a second, bro. Keep talking to me. Like, bro, he's cooked. He's cooked. It's attacking me! That's how y'all just thought I was reacting. Bro was acting like he just got like motherfucking chewed on by Baraka, like his nuts just got yomped on by Baraka and shit. You did. Are y'all lost? Y'all are actually genuinely like a lost people. I can't lie. I can't lie, bro. I can't lie. They broke a whole glass. Yeah. Holy shit. Let me see. Funniest waiter pranks. I don't know if I want to say
Go,
that.
Kylie, go.
Funniest.
Good job, Kylie. You're doing amazing.
Hey, he hit that. Oh, okay. He's not hitting that. He was close though. Oh, that's unfortunate. That wasn't even him who did that. Damn, his butt like heavy as hell.
I got this.
Do y'all remember when Sonic was doing that, where they used to go in the drive-thru on roller skates? I don't know how Sonic niggas was carrying food and drinks and doing that. Like, they stopped doing that recently, I think, but like, that's crazy. All right, here we go.
Go, Kylie.
Shout out to him.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, you gotta blur that one out. Actually, 13th reason.
Baby, watch out. Okay.
That had to have been ironic.
Yo, that's a boat? What the fuck?
Yeah, GG's.
Yo, that shit.
What is Kenneth doing, bro?
Let's go check it out.
Damn, bro. Okay.
What is up? That's because it's hot outside. Stuff like
yeah, nice save,
like
buddy.
Happens.
Nice save.
Thanks for
nice
joining
save.
us. I'm Kate Merrill. I mean,
Philadelphia police tonight are searching for a man they believe is responsible for at least 3 murders across the city since October. Investigators released this composite sketch just hours.
Was this a real clip, bro? Was this really on the news, bro?
What's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know,
Weather boy? I swear this is where y'all get y'all fucking humor from, bro. I swear this is where y'all niggas get y'all humor from this nigga right here, bro. Nigga like, yeah, I'm gonna lie, self-report.
Where are your parents? Get sketchy.
More teens are having luck, finding summer jobs.
Okay, bagel boy. Okay. That's household tips. You think that we cook around here? Come on. Oh my god. How? Damn. Nigga, how strong is that fucking toy that it put a big ass dent in the car? Yo, when shit like this happen, have y'all accidentally like played basketball and hit the basketball, you threw the basketball at someone's car because you bricked the shot so badly that it just bounced off and then fucking hit someone's car? Legally, I can't say that it's happened to me, but it's definitely happened like to somebody else I know, and then everybody ran. Black Panther fire. Oh, he's dead. What?
My saber!
Oh, it's gonna burst in his face. Oh, wow.
Tactical nuke incoming!
There's two options, gang. Either you could take her out, or you gotta take yourself out in GTA. It's literally the one or two options, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. Yo. Yeah, I'm not even a Lego nigga like that. I'm not even a Lego nigga like that, bro. Holy shit. How long do y'all think it took to build the, is that the Baxter building from motherfucking Fantastic Four? How long y'all think it took to build that in total, bro? What the fuck, yo, Jeremiah? You good, bro? Appreciate you. What do you even say after that? 3 days, 10 hours, a good month. 6 hours, 5 hours, and that's Avengers Tower. Oh, that was Avengers Tower? I thought I saw a 4 on that bitch. She said 30 hours? Oh my god, man. Can't do those, man. Sourdough incidents? Somebody's dicking the sourdough? Literally. Nigga, the Panera ass video. Anesthesia fails. Nigga, my mom told me that my brother got his wisdom tooth taken out, all his wisdom teeth taken out. And I said, did they put him to sleep? He was like, nah, they didn't put him to sleep. They put him on nitrous. I was like, oh shit. They put him on nitrous. I did call my brother to see how he's doing. I wish I could have seen when he was on the nitrous, what was happening though, right? What was happening? Because y'all know they try to put me on nitrous when they pulled my tooth. I was like, nah, I don't want no nitrous. But he put him on nitrous. And shit like those, right? Bad pause, my bad.
Bro. I'm just gonna sit right here.
Oh my god.
Yo, he hit that. Damn, she got cold with. Wait, hold on. You know, a crazy thing would be if she's never played the piano in her life. That would even be crazier.
Y'all told me to just. Oh my god. Women, ladies, calm down.
Okay. Okay. Oh no.
Man, I can't be under no anesthesia, child. I feel like I'm gonna say something I regret and shit like those, bro. Like, yo, anesthesia stream and shit like those, child. Get anesthesia, then come on stream. Yo, how fast I'm getting banned, bro? Not even 30 minutes. Cause if somebody say something wrong to me, I'm not gonna hold myself back. I'm gonna just say what I really think is shit like those. Yo, you need to end your shit, bitch. Hey, Minecraft 69er in the chat, dead ass serious, bro. Like, niggas gonna start saying some random shit. Chat. That was just an example, Twitch and GTA, of course, and shit like those. Niggas going under 5 minutes, pre-hard R. You don't have to abide by Twitch's rules. I would start yelling my search history, bro. Okay, I wouldn't do that. What the fuck? You on anesthesia and shit, and then you start talking to niggas? BBC porn! 3 gangbang threesome. Body blue back shots. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why is that the thing that comes to your head if you were on anesthesia, bro? What the fuck? What the hell? How? How is that possible? Niggas start revealing his search history and stuff like those, bro. What the fuck? Why is there always Minecraft 69er you target? Because Minecraft 69er only exists because of me. It's just a placeholder name and shit like those. My volume's up, stop. Somebody in the other room just heard Bonnie Blue back shots just come out of your shit, right?
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Whoa, fire! Oh my god!
I run that pebble, jump in sheet.
That was aura. They can't pay me enough to do that though, but that was crazy. Hibachi niggas is like hibachi chefs low-key need their toes sucked. I'm gonna be honest. What is nitrous? Wait till you find out. TikTok Live niggas, I just got a warning. If you're on TikTok Live, Twitch Blueryai in the bio. Come through. I'm about to end the live.
Watch Eddie.
How, bro? Yo, we need to go to a hibachi chat. Y'all want to go to a hibachi and shit like those, bro? Y'all want to go to a hibachi and shit though, bro? We need to low-key all go to a hibachi and shit though. Now, if I do take y'all to a hibachi field trip, One of y'all gotta go cast the shrimp in y'all mouth. So let's go ahead and talk about it. Somebody has to cast the shrimp in their mouth. Somebody gotta get the water liquid in their mouth and shit like those. Just letting y'all know that's a prerequisite because somebody gonna have to do it just out of respect for the chef, and it's not gonna be me. Chef, thank you for the 40 months though. I'll do the shrimp. Sala, me. I could do it. I could do all of it for y'all. I'll do the water. I'm just saying, we gonna go to the hibachi and shit like those. The hibachi is gonna be paid for by FET Kong in the fucking chat, and nigga, we gonna get it popping though, bro. Just pull up. Let me see what else we got.
It's alright.
Nah, bro. Yo, pranks. The top 10 pranks that went too far. Nah, bro. Because now you got, bro, he got punctures, bro. Like, ooh. You got bro thinking things about himself that he never thought, bro.
Here we go. Oh. Yep.
Damn, he's dead.
Take it behind the tree. Screeching saved by the elevator. Oh my fuck.
Harry Potter? Oh my god.
Oh.
Holy shit, bro. Son. Oh my god, I'm not playing that. Twitch, that is a man, bro. Twitch, that is a man.
Avocados from Mexico.
Twitch, that is a whole dude. Yo, I feel like if you was a man, bro, and you have like titties like those to where you can't tell if it's man titties or titties, you need to just wear a bra, bro. I'm not even going to judge you for those, bro. We just need to, you just got to wear a bra. I seen that video so many times that still, my heart dropped in my ass. I miss whatever happened. Good, bro. Hold on, let me play that first part out because you're not showing that. What the hell? Oh, nah. My barber can't be zesty with me, bro. My barber can't be doing things like those. And bro, like, and guess what? He's liking it. Like, bro. Like, this is what you do before you slime your barber out. Remember that one dude, mama? Don't worry. You raised the gangster. That nigga who killed his barber, if his barber did this, then suddenly it makes sense.
What up?
Yo! Like, how close y'all is with y'all barber, bro?
Get your stinking ass off of me!
You notice how none of these men will fight their barber. You might see them get upset. You might see them look crazy. But men are so terrified of beefing with their barber, bro. Because they know they could, like save their life and take their life away in the same breath. Oh, my God. Please stop, bro. Don't show me that, bro.
Tell me which one isn't the horn button.
How?
Everything's the goddamn horn button.
Gang, how? Why is your shit flashing?
Yeah, that's a problem.
How did this happen? I ain't never seen these car problems in my life. How, bro?
What the fuck is this shit?
Gang, this nigga is going through the rumbling on his car.
There's a fire under here.
Oh! Turn it off. Nothing. Stuck. I'm at a gas station.
Tell me which one.
Holy fucking, how did this shit happen with the multiple, like you pressing everything and it's a horn? How did it happen? Did your car get hacked by Lizard Squad? Oh shit.
Jerry, stop it!
Funniest duck
Jerry,
moment.
Stop it!
Is this an actual duck?
Stop throwing the play!
This is my pet duck, Adam, going for his first
Hi, Adam.
swim. Be careful, Adam.
Adam. Oh, well, Adam out of there. That nigga been waiting to get out, bruh. That nigga's been waiting to get out, bruh. Oh, duck.
Where's Jerry?
Seen the microwave?
There he is!
Don't do it, Jerry! Don't do it, Jerry! No!
Is that Ashes? Oh my God, Jerry.
Oh, Jerry!
Jerry's on the list 3 times, bro. You might just slime Jerry out, bro. Bring him to his local Chinese store for pecking duck, my nigga. I'm not gonna catch you, bro. Like,
Oh shit! Sauces in the bag. You have a great night. God bless you. And bye.
Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah, bruh. See, nigga, that's not even in your repertoire. They don't say nowhere in your pay grade that you gotta do that. Hell nah, bro. Nigga, give me my food. Don't be talking about some ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Nigga, I'm not loving shit, bro. We seen this one.
Quick clackety duck. This is what the fuck I want. Can I get a...
Yo, King. Yo, bruh. Yo. That nigga ran past in all the... This is the sound that was played, bruh. This is the sound that was played. Oh, shit, bro. Almost, right?
What the fuck? Oh, you missed that, bro. Say, can I get 2 McDoubles, no pickle, no onion?
No, oh yeah, I got you. Hi, good evening.
Actual ball ripping torture audio.
Ice cream.
Oh, you get it for a free ice cream. Shit, nigga, I'm screaming too. Ah! Nigga, I'm screaming too, bro. If it's free. Yeah. Bro's head is big. Damn. Oh, damn. That King Nasir? Oh, that's not King Nasir. He drunk? That was kind of fire.
Go, Kylie, go. Good job, Kylie. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Damn, that's very embarrassing. Just a close up. So watch a couple more, chat. Unlucky dog moments.
Doesn't look like it's on all the way.
That dog is going to be moving around in the craziest way possible. Bro's going to be permanently sticking out his tongue for the rest of his life. Just constantly. Just constantly, bro. Why, bro?
Renifle. No! Eh!
My dog can't... See, I mean, if you fuck around, you do find out. But my dog can't be doing too much like this. Like, he gotta be chill, bro. He can't be fucking, like, pushing up and shit. That's...
Dobby, what the...
Just a close up.
Man, I want a dog, but at the same time, I feel like dogs are like a big responsibility, bro. That's why I'm gonna get a cat. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Before the year's over, I'm genuinely gonna try to get a cat. I'm not gonna lie, but like dogs, though, I want a dog too, bro. But I don't know at this point in my life if I can handle like getting a dog, bro. Not get dogs. I have 5. How the fuck you got 5 dogs, bro? How the fuck you got 5 dogs, bro? Yo, Fresco, I didn't see you. Fresco, what's good, boy? I definitely want a cat. Yeah, I gotta go do those, bro. Crazy genius moments.
What? Find a center.
You feel I'm straight, bro. Straight, man. What about Bojangles? Bojangles a pet now, I guess? Oh. Wait, hold on, gang. She might be on to something. Wait. Hold on, nigga. All the dust that accumulates in your fucking fan and everything like that. She might be on to something. Wait. That last one was kind of like that. That last one was kind of like that. I'm not going. Yo, somebody is out there with a fucking... Somebody's out there with a fucking chainsaw outside right now causing terror and mayhem on the streets of fucking Atlanta, bro. There is right now as we speak, there's a nigga with a fucking chainsaw and a mask right now causing mass hysteria across the city of fucking Atlanta, bro. Go stop them, bitch. Do I look like Superman? Nigga, do I? Hell nah, bro. What the? Go investigate, nigga. You gonna see me be a victim, bro. You're gonna see me be a victim. No, Cam and Let's See. And I'm like, oh shit, ain't shit even happening. You're gonna see, you gonna see, nigga. You just gonna see it go to clips. Y'all gonna be like L Clip Farm, L Streamer, L Clips, L everything. I'm gonna be like, my nigga, do it for the clips, just for y'all to say I'm Clip Farming after the fact, though, right? If you get a cat, what do you think you would name it? That's a good question. I've been thinking about what I would name a cat. Any recommendations for cat names and shit like those? Or speak now or forever hold your peace. L Clip Farm, Worth the Clip. Naru, Stampy, Bagel. I'm not naming my cat fucking Bagel. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you mad? Nigga said name the cat Bagel. Come here, Bagel. Hi, Bagel. Like, nigga, fuck. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. That just pissed me off. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Larry. Booty. Okay, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. What did nigga say? Asterion? Nigga, that sound like a black nigga with an STD. Seymour. I would die before I call my cat Seymour. Yo, I'm not giving my cat like a name a grown-ass man would have. I hate when I see a dog and the dog's name like motherfucking Harold. Why the fuck is the dog named Harold, nigga? Like, what the fuck kind of name, bro? Panera. Atlas. Atlas could be Atlas the cat. Jeffrey. Eugene. I would literally stick a entire cornucopia of plastic sporks up my pee-pee hole before I ever name anything that I own. Eugene. Black ass name. Fuck you mean Eugene. Silas. Bartholomew. Opium Jaws. Brendan. Nut Dig, Balloony, Clarence, and there we go. Okay, so we just, nigga, yo, I'm surprised Ralph isn't on there. Y'all niggas want me to name the nigga Ralph, bro? Y'all want me to name him Ralph too, bro? Let's watch 2 more on top 10, and then we're gonna move on to reacts, bro. Craziest delivery dog guy versus dogs. Amazing dog, though. This dog wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh shit. That was kind of wholesome, though. I remember this video.
Nice job, dude.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh my God, thank God.
Nigga said, thank God. What if he wasn't a good boy, bruh? Bro's name Sprinkles. You see that nigga? A whole pit right there. I'm a motherfucking delivery man. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Like, nigga motherfucking barking at you and shit like those. Nigga is about to tear your ass limb from limb. You glad? You better be glad that he was being on some cool shit, bro. Pit bulls are cool, but not every pit bull is cool, though, bro. I can't lie to you. And there goes a pit bull who's not cool. But let me not discriminate. Maybe that's not a pit bull, nigga. That could be a Cerberus. Oh hell no, that's a pit bull. That's a pit bull, bro. That's a pit bull, bro. His name was Devastator, unfortunately. Yeah, the nicest pit bulls are named like Terror or some shit like those. And then any other pit bull who is on like Demon Time is always named like Sprinkles or Princess or some shit like those, bro. You just haven't met Cupcake yet. Cheese pulling. Fuck, do I want to see niggas cheese pulling? Hello? Or hiding food. Why do I want to see that? They got Tommy and FG music in this bitch. Mozart will copyright me or whoever made this. Why is his feet blurred out? Son, I remember this. Still don't know how nobody seen this or how she didn't see it in particular, bro. Very crazy. Okay, well, that was more top 5. Everything pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not going to lie to you. We're going to go ahead and put this on the main channel. If you're watching this on the main channel, let me know if you want us to look at more top 5 everything or what you would like to see on the stream. Twitch Blueryai in the description. Come to the stream. No, come to the stream. But yeah, BBG. Alright, motherfucker, it's ancient classical music. You can't get copyrighted. Somebody owns that shit. The lineage of Mozart and Beethoven are gonna copyright strike my fucking ass. I'm telling you, MJ Drizzle thinks that at 17 months you're about to graduate, graduation and shit like those. All my graduates and shit like those, send me a graduation picture and shit like those, and let me get a plate at the local cookout shit. We're gonna go ahead and go to reacts. I'm about to go ahead and take a little wee real quick, and I'll be right back. We got 2 reactions. Nick Crowley is one of the reactions we have tonight, and then we also have the most disturbing the most disturbing crimes that happened in the Sonic community, and y'all see who's on the screen and shit. So those are the 2 reactions we're doing today. Pretty long reactions, I'm not gonna lie, but no graduation in 2020, niggas.
Shut up, bitch.
Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I think he's gone.
Is he? Open the door.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! How did he do that? Don't open it! Hold on. Go back. Dog. Yo, y'all editing videos now? How did my eye move how? My eye moved. My eye, bro, I literally look like Quasimodo, my nigga. I look like Quasimodo, nigga. How? It's not edited? Y'all niggas using JoJo techniques? Gang, that doesn't even fucking make sense. It's not possible, bro. Am I a shapeshifter? The shape of my head has changed too. How is that not edited? Y'all niggas did something, bro. Y'all put some kind of distortion. I literally look like an Oblong's character. Nigga look like an estranged light bulb. Like, nigga, what the fuck is this? Bro, I look like a bisexual balloon, my nigga. What it, yo, this don't make no sense, yo. Like, this shit had to, like, I think they was definitely supposed to release it this year, but they had to motherfucking put that bitch back though. They got Mr. Beast in this bitch too. What the fuck? Game nudity's not TOS. Oh shit, nigga, I'm gonna be in that motherfucking goddamn in the motherfucking car, nigga. Once I get there, I'm gonna be like, Nah, y'all, come on, bro. Come on.
I use private browser, so, and I have like a whole external browser for porn.
W met this.
What the fuck?
And so like when I watch it on my phone, I'll download a browser, like any random browser, and I'll just watch it on that. And when I'm done, I'll just delete the browser. No evidence at all whatsoever.
Game is game.
Oh my god, AI butt sex. 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 Oh my god, AI butt. Hey, oh my god, VR AI butt sex. Oh my god, AI VR butt sex. Oh my god, it's happening. 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 Bro, I'm gonna be saying, who did the young people vote as their new leader? NBA YoungBoy? Oh! Being patient. Those of y'all who were patient. Some of y'all other niggas though, bro. I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Hey, there's some niggas I ain't never seen tuned into a Blueryai stream. Niggas was in there. It's like, fuck wrong with you, my nigga? You did not get followed by a big black person.
Delivered candy to a pedophile.
What?
And he did not have any candy.
What? Take a look and you'll be to a world of your imagination. Take a look and you'll be in the world. Take a look and you'll be of your imagination. How you doing? My name's Blueryai, and on this day I've decided to fully pursue my career in singing. From now on, I will be the best singer in the world. Mark my fucking words. From this day on, I will dedicate my life to singing. What the fuck you mean, please don't? Fuck you mean, please don't, nigga? Your ass, please don't. W Singer, stick to streaming bagel chud. Did you wash and dry your hands? That's fire. What do you think, though? W Singer, I believe in you. Thank you. I'm gonna take it all the way to the top, bro. Okay, what video do we want to watch? First, we're watching both of these tonight. Both of these we're watching tonight. This is some disturbing content we're looking. But what the fuck? Nick Crowley's video or the most disturbing crimes that happened in the Sonic community? Which one do we want to watch? Which one do we want to watch? Yo, dead with that fucking tank. Get it, bro. They that motherfucking tank. Get this. What the fuck? This nigga been showing love all stream, though. All stream. That's like that nigga 40th. Get there, bro. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Boxy said, nigga, you stink. Boxy, I'm not gonna cat to you, bro. When I see you, I hope that you could back up every single thing that you talking about and shit like those, though, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, though, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, cause Boxy really know my body in real life and shit like those, bro. That's the thing, though, bro. That's the thing, bro. I'm not talking about fighting. Okay, so we got 75 Sonic, 52 Nick Crowley. So it looked like we're watching Nick Crowley first, then disturbing Sonic fans second. We will watch both. Nick Crowley bias. Yo, no, I know there's Nick Crowley. Yo, you know how many niggas send me this Nick Crowley video, bro? Yo, cause I always look, all these videos, I always, like 90% of the time, get videos from Recommend for Rye. And shit like those. So, nigga, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fucking, hold on, there's another one. I feel like there's another one, like one more person. Bro, regardless, nigga, the 9 niggas sent me that Nick Crowley video. I'm like, oh shit, though, bro. I'm like, oh shit. Niggas really want me to watch these, though, bro. Okay. Aviloop, YouTube's Darkest Mystery by Nick Crowley. Let's go. Let's get straight into it. It's been a long time. Nick Crowley hasn't posted in a while, right, chat?
August 5th, 2011.
I gotta get that. Let me already just change the lighting in this shit, bro, because I already know how this nigga about to get down, bro. Hold on, bro.
A channel appears on YouTube serving as a promotional page for an up-and-coming company called Aviloop, a brand that boasted unbeatable deals in the world of aviation. That same day, 4 videos were uploaded, each showcasing young women dressed as flight attendants, detailing some of the many services that Aviloop provided. These would be the only videos ever uploaded to the channel, as from that moment on, the page was abandoned, giving Aviloop a lifespan of just 1 day. The 1 day is all it would take to set in motion a mystery that remains unsolved to this very day, a mystery surrounding the company at the core of this channel and the services that it allegedly provided, with no one being able to answer the seemingly simple question, what was Aviloop? And the more you search for answers, the more deranged this trail becomes. This is the story of Aviloop, YouTube's darkest mystery.
YouTube's darkest mystery, Aviloop.
So what are you waiting for, Captain?
What the fuck? Oh, this is about to be some super creepy shit I'm already knowing. But today's sponsor. This video contains opinions and theories.
Welcome to Aviloop, your collective buying website for anything aviation.
The formula for Aviloop's content was simple. A young woman stands in front of a static white background dressed in a flight attendant's outfit. They refer to themselves as deal attendants, and their job seems to be sharing information about this new brand, Aviloop.
We offer deals on flight lessons, pilot accessories, fuel, FBO services, charter flights, and even small aircraft. You don't see that very often.
The brand marketed a number of unique aviation-related services, making them appear as a one-stop shop for anyone in the industry or just anyone interested in flying. Aviloop claimed to do it all, and at unbeatable prices too.
Our deals are usually 50 to 90% off.
Promoting deals of 50 to 90% off.
Yo, there's always some older shit that has some freaky ass like shit like this. Nigga said it might be fetish content. I don't know, nigga. But usually when shit like this always got like some lively connections. Like this shit like low key was like some gore shit. And niggas was stepping on squirrels in the airplane or some shit.
It hardly seems like anything mysterious, just your standard subpar ad from the early 2010s. But the more you watch, the less clear it becomes what exactly Aviloop did. They left their business incredibly vague. There were no prices, no locations, and rather they just listed a bunch of flying buzzwords, offered at deals that seemed impossible. For example, they list fuel supply among their offerings. But how are they actually getting the fuel and providing it at 50 to 90% off?
Damn, 90%
where
off?
in the country or even the world are they offering
Nigga, them niggas, it has to be on the black market. Nigga, you getting fuel for 90% off. Nigga, that's not only a steal, bro. Like, you definitely stealing those from Uganda, straight from Uganda and shit like that. Somebody died to get you that deal.
It just doesn't seem realistic. What they're saying sounds fine on the surface, but the more you think about it, the less sense it really makes. It just seems too good to be true, not to mention how bizarre it is that this unknown company could come in and offer literally anything you could want that's flying related, with such exorbitant deals. Admittedly though, this is easy enough to ignore, and play off as an ineffective or even deceitful advertisement, but there was something else that was much harder to ignore about these commercials. With that being, the deal attendants themselves. Despite Aviloop claiming to be a professional aviation business, it's difficult not to notice how cheap these women's outfits appear. They're clearly
these niggas got some like Sesame Street, what's that one joint? Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Niggas, there's some shit niggas wear on the Wiggles, bruh.
Costumes rather than real flight attendant uniforms, and they're clearly over-sexualized too. They're essentially dressed as fetishized versions of actual flight attendants, which is bizarre as one of the services that Aviloop claims to provide is staffing for flight crews, which would include actual flight attendants. Yet, for whatever reason, they chose to dress these girls in seductive costumes. If they were trying to make...
You know, I guess this could definitely be seen as seductive, but like I didn't even see it that way, my nigga. I don't know. Like some people like weird fetishes, but I never seen flight attendant been like, oh yeah, I like flight attendants. Fuck. Yeah, I need me a fucking flight attendant. Hell yeah, this is sexy as shit. Like, I don't see this, and then this doesn't, like, stick out to me as fucking sexy. Like, I know niggas do, like, sexy nurses and shit like those, or whatever. Some people do teachers, but, like, flight attendants, nigga? Like, really? And shit like those, I guess I didn't really think nothing of it, but it definitely does look different from a regular flight attendant.
These advertisements look professional, they were failing miserably. And it wasn't only the outfits that had a strange sexual undertone to them. It was also the script that the girls were reading.
Whether you want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or just see more girls like me, or to see more girls like me.
Oh, this Camster.com? Oh shit.
Aviloop can help. Aviloop can help. So what are you waiting for, Captain? And
oh nah, nigga.
Clearly your attractiveness increases with every flight under your belt.
Bizarrely, the video.
Nah, bruh. There's some shit right before you motherfucking goddamn, you goon and shit, nigga. What the fuck?
Videos themselves were filled with sexual innuendos.
Anyone who claims that humans were not meant to fly never experienced the thrill of their own successful landing. Get ready to fly big boy airplanes.
They were clearly trying to be more than a little flirty, which goes hand in hand with the outfits that they were donning.
Nigga. Or hey are you really jerking off all by yourself? Like, nigga, what the fuck, ass.
Now some might argue that this was a sign of the times. In 2011, edgy and over-sexualized marketing was still very much in the norm, with several major companies building their entire brands around the approach. But the only problem here is that the videos made it unclear what Aviloop was even supposed to be offering. Despite saying a lot, the lack of details made it entirely ineffective. Like the business itself was an afterthought.
After that, this is def some goon and finish those content.
Yeah, hell yeah, 100%.
Reptilian might play text-to-speech for 80,000 channel points.
With the focus instead being on these women. In fact, even in the channel's description, they simply wrote, "Meet Aviloop deal attendants." This is the official page for a brand new company trying to promote its services. And that's all they had to say. That's how they marketed their entire company. Making some wonder what was actually the role of these deal attendants, and what was actually the purpose of Aviloop. The first and most likely theory at this point is that Aviloop was an overambitious company that used over-sexualized marketing to build intrigue around its brand, at a time when others were doing the same thing to great success. Maybe they weren't even off the ground yet and over-promising on services that they hoped to one day be able to provide.
90% fuel? Nigga, what? The nigga who made this game. Either you are working in the black market, bro, or your ass was just selling a false dream that was never going to happen. In no economy, bro, was niggas getting 90% off deals on fuel, bro. Like, that shit never was going to be a thing.
But for the time being, we're just throwing out there to get more people to visit their website. But with such a focus on these deal attendants, and just how strange these videos come across, some were left with a different theory. That rather than Aviloop using sex to sell their service, maybe sex was their service.
This might be some prostitution shit.
The theory goes that Aviloop was a front for pornography or even prostitution, poorly hidden under the guise of this fake aeronautics company. This would explain the prominence of these deal attendants, as they themselves may have been the actresses or prostitutes. And it also explains the lack of information about the company itself, as the reason their deals and services don't seem to make any sense was because they weren't actually offering them. It was all just a cover-up. And honestly, just going off the eye test, this is how the page comes across. But there are other details that make this theory a lot more compelling. For starters, in numerous videos they mention an unusual feature of their website, that users can vote for their favorite deal attendant and win prizes as a result.
You can even vote for your favorite deal attendant and win special prizes.
With one of these special prizes later being revealed to be a one-on-one video call with one
Nah, nigga, this that chatterbait, bro. Nigga, this that girl, local girl in your area wants to fuck. This is one of those, bro. This is one of those, bro. They said fuck a fan. I don't know if this is a fuck a fan contest, but niggas are getting one-on-one campster calls. Seriously, bro. And this is all airplane related. How? Again, what if I'm into airplane aviations? Why am I worried about the butt, bro?
This shows that the deal attendants weren't just for marketing, they were a core part of the services offered to Aviloop users, making one wonder what was actually happening on those video calls, and was it perhaps something sexual? And it goes even deeper than that, as there's a reason why I mentioned prostitution specifically in this theory, with that reason being a line mentioned in one of these videos.
To purchase this deal, you must hold at least a private pilot license and a current medical certificate. Don't miss out and click on that big blue button. You know you want to.
The deal attendant mentions that all customers needed to provide an up-to-date medical certificate. Now, this isn't something that's necessarily unheard of in the aviation world, but it certainly isn't the norm. At least
niggas getting STD tested?
From what I could tell. But in the context of this theory, it makes perfect sense. If they truly were operating some sort of prostitution ring, then their customers having an up-to-date medical certificate would be imperative to preventing the spread of STDs. It's strange enough to make this theory feel legitimately possible, but even if it wasn't true, it seems obvious that there was something off with this channel. And we haven't even discussed the strangest part of it all.
Yo, this joint has 308 subscribers. How did this nigga even find this channel?
You can hear unusual sounds in the background.
And you want to add multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity to do it at 50% off. Add multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity to your pretty green license.
What?
This is
In the background, you can hear what appears to be someone moaning in a blatantly sexual manner. Which was loud.
Gang, somebody getting the motherfucking Johnny Sins in the back, bro. Niggas is getting the Johnny Sins in the back, bro. That was a very pronounced moan, nigga. Somebody on the casting couch in the back should get her shit real. No way, bro.
Moaning in a blatantly sexual manner.
Nigga said it's a dog. Y'all think it's a dog? Y'all think it's a dog? Sound like a dog?
Which was loud enough for even the deal attendant to take notice. It's very unusual, and certainly not a sound that could just accidentally happen on a typical film set, which makes it all the stranger that another inexplicable noise was heard in the background of a different video, and this one left viewers far more distressed.
You want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help.
I heard, oh, but I kind of very, like, faintly hear it.
Or to see more girls like me, Aviloop can help.
Jimmy balls.
Some believe that this is yet another sexual moan, while others swear they can hear a specific word. The word, help.
Y'all heard help?
It's incredibly concerning, especially if this prostitution theory is true. I mean, there's just so many implications to it, given the link between prostitution and human trafficking. But again, this could all be part of the market.
I didn't hear help personally, and also if it was like help, like if it was some like prostitution shit, I don't think they would wait for the video to record to actually like say help and shit like those. Like I don't think that's what it would be, bro. Realistically, if the niggas is in some kind of danger, I don't think that's the sign that niggas would say. Suddenly a nigga in the back just starts saying help. Like I think that's the reach. I think that's a reach, bro.
Maybe this was all.
Yes, they would. Like, gang, if I'm being kidnapped by somebody and shit like those, if I'm being kidnapped by somebody or some shit like those, and I know they're recording a video, I'm not saying I know what I'm gonna do in that scenario, but if they hear me say help, what the fuck you think they gonna do to me? If they hear me, if I'm in the back room, help! Like, the fuck you think they gonna do to me now? And shit like those, if I said help, and shit like those. Like, what are they gonna do to me? They wouldn't, hold on. They wouldn't wait for the video to start to ask for.
Just a ploy to get people to visit their website. roping you in with these sexualized, creepy, and even concerning videos that almost
They're gonna help
demand
you,
that
obviously.
you dig deeper. Well, if this is the case, then surely visiting their website would help put this mystery to bed. At the time these videos were uploaded back in 2011, those visiting the Aviloop website would be met with a rather lackluster experience. The homepage was dull and uninviting, and seemed about as vague as the videos promoting it. However, they did have an About section that attempted to describe the service more in depth. There, they mentioned that the primary goal of Aviloop was—
Yeah, I know this is old, but this shit deadass looked like it was made on PowerPoint. This looked like if I had to do an aviation PowerPoint slide or some shit like those. Like these niggas ain't even really try like that. I get it. It was older, you know. It was back then and shit like that. But holy shit.
Safety, as they believed that making training and other aeronautic services more accessible could in turn help prevent accidents, which strangely was never even hinted at in their videos, and is never mentioned again on any other portion of the website. But it was in this About tab that they listed even more services that they claimed to provide. Services like navigation equipment, headsets, and pilot vacations, among many other things. Basically anything even remotely related to flying, they sold it, or at least claimed to. And they insisted that they did so cheaper than anywhere else, by using collective bargaining, a process that they would go into greater detail about. Basically, Aviloop acts as a third party, partnering with aviation businesses to promote unique deals on their site. Each of these deals has a quota that must be hit for it to actually go through. So if enough people buy the deal, the quota is reached, and everyone gets a voucher to do or receive whatever they paid for. But if the deal doesn't reach its quota, then everyone is refunded, and the deal is voided without any cost to the users or the business.
Bro, I need to go on the gauntlet. Don't talk about the gauntlet in my presence though, bro. Y'all niggas don't know about the gauntlet. RP Etika Soul and shit like those. Etika went on the gauntlet on YouTube on stream and shit. Nigga, that website, I don't even know if that website exists anymore, bro. I don't even know if that website exists now. If you don't know what it is, don't worry about it.
Aviloop was the middleman, and the deal is voided without any cost to the users or the business. Aviloop was the middleman, which could explain how they managed to offer such impressive deals and such diverse services. Though again, this is just what they were saying, begging the question, was anything actually being sold on Aviloop.com? Well, there actually was. The deals were sorted by general locations, and most consisted of flying lessons.
Whoa. Nigga, 99 intro flight lesson? Yeah, I'm not going to cap to you. I'm not going with these niggas, bro. Like, look at some of these deals. I'm not, these is not just not the niggas I'm going with. I'm not going to lie.
Locations, and most consisted of flying lessons, museum trips, or even temporary tattoos. However,
flying lessons and temporary tattoos, all available on this website. Gang, if this doesn't sound like the most sketchiest shit ever, look at the motherfucking goddamn discounts on this website, bro. If you don't, you're gonna go to this flying lesson and literally end up in a burlap sack on some cartoon shit.
There was something unusual about these listings. Bizarrely, almost every deal on the site was marked as completed, each having ended in 1969.
Yeah, I was about to say
which obviously was impossible. There were only a select few deals throughout the entire website's history that were ever even active, and even then, there didn't seem to be a way to actually purchase them. This end date of 1969 was either some sort of glitch, or it was intentionally set that way, as the year just so happens to be yet another sexual innuendo. So what should prove the company's legitimacy actually only makes this company seem more suspicious. It was like they were trying to make it appear as if they were selling all these different things, yet in reality they were hardly offering anything, and what they were offering wasn't even available for purchase. This set me on a hunt trying to find any sort of testimonials or reviews from any Aviloop customers, but strangely, I couldn't find a single one. And
that's why our sponsors today, NordVPN, can help us find what we're about to go ahead and look for. Watch this.
In fact, the only proof that I could find—
never mind, I'm just joking—
that anyone actually used the service was an Aviloop patch that I found floating around on eBay. And the only reason that this is at all significant is that these badges were included in most of the offers on the website. But this isn't substantial in any way, shape, or form, and it's clear that the seller wasn't actually a customer and was instead a patch collector that must have somehow obtained it.
Wow.
Making me question if anyone actually ever bought something from this website, and if this whole marketplace was really just a ploy. Which takes us back to that lingering theory. Just like the Aviloop channel, the website featured these deal attendants, and just like the channel, they seemed to be the primary focus. Their involvement was plastered all over the website, with the whole business model appearing to hinge on their involvement, which the site was not afraid to outwardly admit. What is the first thing you—
So this discount ass website with women in scantily clad aviation clothing. And also there's tattoos you can get on this website. Confusing ass website. Nigga got motherfuckers doing a motherfucking auction in this bitch, nigga. Like you get anything you want or need, I got it here for you. Nigga, you can buy anything here.
Look for on our deal pages. We understand. Go ahead, check out our deal attendants. They sure are stunning. Vote for your favorite deal attendant for a chance to win a one-on-one VIP video chat with one of the girls.
Gang, I'm a pilot, my nigga. What the fuck? What the hell I want a one-on-one with a flight attendant for?
You will find our models are not only beautiful, but also fun and interesting to talk to. Just have fun. Feel free to bask in the glory of your win and be the envy of your friends. After all, not everyone gets to brag about video chatting with supermodels.
On a very sketchy website with niggas or women on in airplane fits? That's a flex? Who flexing that? 2011, that's a flex.
Voting for the best deal attendant was something that they heavily pushed, going as far as to reward one voter each week with the aforementioned private video call. And when discussing these calls, they not so subtly hinted that they weren't just ordinary video chats. Writing, "You will be talking to real successful fashion models with exciting backgrounds. Many are big aviation fans, so you will have a lot to talk about. You never know.
You never know.
Win chat. You never know."
What the hell?
The allusion to sex was way more prevalent on the site than even on the channel,
with this line seeming to hint that winning these video calls could entail some sort of sexual encounter with the deal attendant, which only seems to bolster this theory even more.
But it was so easy to be a scammer in 2011, bro. You know somebody who was horny fell for this somehow. You know somebody was like, oh, tattoos and 90% off fuel. Oh boy. Like somebody definitely fell for the bait here.
Here we're at least given a bit more context as to why these women or deal attendants are being used. And according to the site, it wasn't as sinister as it seems. Under the business section, which is used as an FAQ for companies wanting to promote their deals on Aviloop, they wrote, "What is the deal with deal attendants? As a business, you have the option to include a professional video of one of our stunning models on your deal page for a flat fee. She will deliver a 30 to 60 second message describing your promotion. Our deal attendants are real professional models who work for high-end clients. Why should I include a deal attendant? Although our promotions get a lot of exposure, adding a deal attendant has the potential of making it viral on social media sites. Promotions that include a video tend to be
viral on what social media, nigga? What OG Twitter, nigga? Google Plus? Like, nigga, what was it about to go viral on, gang?
You should look up the website.
Extra
Note a person 1256 played text-to-speech for 80,000 channel points.
Maybe we'll look up the website at the end of the video.
There's a lot to unpack here. For starters, this explains how Aviloop makes their money. They're basically charging companies to run ads using these deal attendants, and the videos on their channel are examples of what these ads would look like. Though calling them professional is extremely generous, and I can't imagine any companies actually wanting to use this service. And given that these are the only videos that they shared, I don't think many, if any, actually did.
Yo, thank you for the $3. Thank you for the $3,
is all but admitting to using these deal attendants.
WSP Ryan and BBG just got into stream. Sorry I'm late. Anyway, I graduate high school as a junior next week on Tuesday and a scholarship to ASU.
Nigga, W, what the fuck?
Love you and all of BBG.
Hey, W, what the hell? Damn, it's got fire though. As a junior too, damn, it's got fire though, man. Hey, go crazy though, bro. Thank you for that 3, by the way.
People into visiting their website, over-sexualizing them to lure in perverted internet users, giving them false hope that they'd be able to interact with these women and maybe even sleep with them.
Some of y'all would have fell for this. Y'all gooner niggas and shit like those, gooner side type niggas, y'all would have fell for this.
And in exchange, these users keep coming back to the site under this false hope, which maybe could lead to them purchasing something. It's an insane business model,
right?
And one that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, they're claiming that this is a service for a professional.
I mean, we were the type of nigga to fall for, what the fuck is that? Hell, did sound alerts get hacked, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? Time that nigga out. I don't know what the fuck going on with that nigga, bro. That nigga sent Morse code. What the fuck? What the fuck happened to that nigga? What the fuck kind of shit was that nigga sending? What the hell? Y'all seen that? What the fuck, bro? God damn, that nigga was tripping, boy. That nigga was on Perk's Rip Sound Alert. I had to time that nigga out, bro. Maybe after 600 seconds, that nigga gonna be tweaking and shit like that. Then I looked away for 5 seconds. That was Sound Alert. I know who the fuck it was. That nigga was tripping. What the fuck? Aviloop found you at Blueryai. Sellers on Fent. Someone put number facts on, I think. The fuck is number facts? What the hell? What I was going to say, bro fell asleep at his keyboard. What I was going to say is, a lot of y'all would have fell for that because we all fell for the girl 5 miles away wants to fuck and shit like those. All of us fell for that, so y'all would have fell for this. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He went to the Aviloop website and got cooked.
Real aviation fans, for the primary reason of making our skies safer, yet they aren't actually offering anything but the prospect of talking to women. These women are the main and really only draw of the service, and even the deals that they did list seem to contradict the primary goal of this company. I mean, how would a trip to the museum help with aviation safety?
Yo, what the hell, bro? Like, you be better, I'm not gonna lie, you deadass be better off talking to a Nigerian scammer.
Would a temporary tattoo help with that either? And on the topic of these tattoos, they're also extremely sexual in nature. They were meant to mimic pilot stripes and be put on your shirtless shoulders, with a package reading, "When a uniform just won't do," and the description adding all sorts of innuendos. And this is a good time to point out just how strange the writing is across the entire website, as here they write, "What better way to thank a pilot than by saying, 'Captain, you deserve to have your epaulets tattooed.'"
That, I don't think anybody has ever said that in their life, like ever. Like anybody. Like, that's a whole new sentence that's just been made.
"We wish someone had these on board of the Miracle on the Hudson flight. Just imagine the look on the pilot's face if someone handed these to him. So why not keep a pair in your wallet and thank the Sully in your life for the next
think
flight?
of $1, bro.
Every
Think of
safe landing
$1.
deserves recognition, and this gift is sure."
Hey, I ran out of money, so I got my good friend Juicebox to spare some bits. Best thing
Fuck
to do in
Juicebox.
Seattle is visit Pike Place Market. And can you please play Tomodachi Life tonight and add me to your island?
Nigga said, "Can I add you to my island?" Nigga, who the fuck, nigga? What the order niggas to add to the island? Nigga, who me to add him to the island? Yo, thank you for that $1, bro. Thank you for that $1. I don't know if we're playing it tonight. I'm gonna be honest with you because we got a lot of videos to go through. But thank you for that $1 though. I'm gonna lower alerts real quick, so please do not donate. I just want to lock into the video.
To make their day. Next flight. Every safe landing deserves recognition, and this gift is sure to make their day. Everything is written like this. It's not only sexual, it's also nonsensical, and feels like it was written by AI at a time when AI wasn't even a thing. Everything about Aviloop feels wrong. The lack of any tangible goods and services, the overly convoluted business structure, and the lack of any public customers just makes this company appear so fake. But that doesn't inherently mean that they were actually involved in pornography or prostitution. I mean, despite all these innuendos, there is no direct mention of the sale of sex anywhere on the website from what I could see. And unfortunately, much of the website is lost to time, as in 2016 the site would go down, replaced by another random URL, making it impossible to know what this platform was actually like for those who signed up for it. What were they actually being offered?
They said, "Oh man, like you wanted to see it, bro."
And what happened on these video calls?
Churros, why did you want the gift, but you already said you already have a sub though?
It's all unknown, as what I've shown is pretty much all I was able to salvage from the Wayback Machine. However, Aviloop didn't stay down forever. In 2019, Aviloop.com re-emerged. Only this time, it looked very different. Gone were the deals, the business model, and most importantly, the deal attendants. And in its place was what looked to be a generic template website. They still claimed to offer
made this shit on Squarespace?
Some of their services, but they were now left even more vague. And there was no attempt to even make it look like you could purchase anything. Even the innuendos were gone. It was quite literally as bare bones as it gets, and comes across like a sham website, void of any notable information. With one exception. There was a single new addition to the site, as at the very bottom you could find a short bio, not of a deal attendant, but of a legitimate pilot named Nadia Marinko, the creator of Aviloop. This revelation is huge, as Nadia Marinko was a well-known and extremely successful pilot, which makes Aviloop all the more confusing, as you would think that her involvement in the company would help legitimize it, and make it seem more likely that Aviloop was a real company after all. But instead, it actually did the exact opposite, as her involvement plunges this mystery into a whole new depth, a depth far darker than we've yet to discuss.
Oh shit. Oh shit! Please don't sponsor.
Born in Czechoslovakia in 1986, Nadia dedicated her younger years to modeling, landing multiple high-profile roles in her country. And by the age of just 15, these roles led to her being moved to the United States to help continue this budding career. But by 20, her interest had shifted to a different kind of runway, She became obsessed with flying and had a natural talent for it too, quickly rising through the ranks and gaining certifications faster than most others could at that age.
There's gonna be a crazy twist out here.
By 25, she was considered extremely accomplished for someone so young, and her resume would soon reach a wider audience when she began leveraging social media.
I recognize her, do you? I've never seen this woman in my life. Nigga, you got this royalty-free ass music on this joint? What the fuck, bro? This y'all type vibe and shit like that. What? Oh shit, my chat just disappeared. Chop. Does she speak?
She posted videos.
Does she ever say words?
Under the alias Gulfstream Girl, and eventually Global Girl, where she marketed herself as a supermodel turned pilot, which worked to the tune of millions of views. Nadia Marenko was a star in the aviation world and on social media too, and it was during the height of this success that she started Aviloop. It clearly wasn't meant to be some big secret either. She actively promoted it on numerous occasions, doing interviews on podcasts and even taking it to a trade show. If this was a front for something nefarious, she was doing a bad job of keeping it discreet, which seems to back up our first theory. And it would be very easy to settle on that theory and just call it a day. Had being a model...
So it might not be some prostitution shit, potentially. Maybe, bruh. Maybe, bruh. Like, shit, I don't know, bruh. I don't know, bruh.
And a pilot been all that Nadia was known for. You see, there was something that she was hiding from her audience, a secret in the form of a bond with one man whom she was working closely with at the time that Aviloop was launched.
Who's she working with?
A man by the name...
No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, I know that's not... Oh my god, I know that's not who I think it is. Yo, I know that's not... Yo, I know that's not who I think it is, bro. Oh, shit, jump scare? Nigga, rare photo. We ain't seen this photo of this nigga. We ain't seen this photo. We ain't seen this nigga. This photo. She was on that island, nigga. She was on the island. Oh shit, this shit just literally, this was the plot twist. This shit just got a whole 180. Now the website definitely on some freaky ass, crazy ass shit, bro. She was on that island, nigga. She was tapped in. Nah, bro.
And by the name she was working closely with at the time that Aviloop was launched.
Nah,
a man by the name...
Oh no, Chad, this just bring fear into everybody's heart, bro. This is like when Coco Shibo pulled up on Akasa, nigga. It's just, nigga, he pull up, nigga, this music just play. And shit like that was just straight fear, bro. Straight fear just encapsulated everybody's heart. What the hell?
Of Jeffrey Epstein.
Wow.
Jeffrey Epstein has been arrested on new sex trafficking charges.
Oh my God. I did not think it was about to go here.
For prostitution.
He was involved in
no need for introduction.
Young women and children over to Little St. James.
In case you're somehow unaware, Jeffrey Epstein is the most prolific pedophile and human trafficker.
Nigga called him the most prolific pedophile.
Maybe of all
Yo, Josh, wear that out.
Time. He carried out... Epstein is the most prolific pedophile. In case you're somehow unaware, Jeffrey Epstein is the most prolific pedophile and human trafficker maybe of all time. He carried out a large-scale human trafficking operation, bringing children to his private island that he and other elites exploited in horrific ways. It's one of the biggest news stories of my lifetime, and over the past years, there's been so much talk surrounding the acquaintances of Epstein. Who is connected with him, and how close were they? But of all these people in Epstein's...
Yo, niggas who clicked off this video after 5 minutes never knows how deep this video goes, bro. You're like, man, I'm not watching this shit about airplane women, bro. I'm about to leave, bro. Let me get the fuck out of here. Nigga, this shit on a whole different level now, though, bro.
Epstein, who is connected with... And over the past years, there's been so much talk surrounding the acquaintances of Epstein. Who is connected with him, and how close were they? But of all these people in Epstein's circle, few, if any, were closer to him than Nadia Marenko.
Wow, she was his like.
It's
like,
a difficult
was like
subject to
this?
discuss, but Nadia is considered one of Epstein's victims. He found her through her modeling job when she was just a teenager, and she didn't just come to the United States for work. Epstein himself brought her, after allegedly purchasing her from her father. What followed was Nadia becoming his self-described sex slave.
What the fuck? Yo, I did not expect this video to go here. What?
It's a horrible and unimaginable fate. But while Nadia appeared to have been a victim of Epstein, that wasn't all she was, as after becoming an adult, she also became Epstein's accomplice. When Epstein was first investigated by the FBI back in the 2000s, many of his victims came forward and claimed that Nadia was not only present for their abuse, but she was a willing participant.
Dang, my head hurts, bro. My head hurts. So the woman who made Aviloop was a victim of Jeffrey Epstein, but not only is she a victim of Jeffrey Epstein, she is an accomplice. She's very close with him. Like, she's like, geez, bro. Yo, where are we, nigga? And now niggas is playing liminal space music in the back now too, bro. What the fuck? What the hell?
Claimed that Nadia was not by the FBI back in the 2000s.
And he bought her. He bought her from Russia. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let's
when Epstein was first investigated by the FBI back in the 2000s, many of his victims came forward and claimed that Nadia was not only present for their abuse, but she was a willing participant, there to satisfy Epstein's criminal sexual desires by, on occasion, directly participating in prostitution with minor girls. Now, Epstein was eventually given a sweetheart deal for these crimes in 2008, which led to him serving just 13 months in prison. And as part of that deal, Nadia was given complete immunity, meaning she never faced any sort of repercussions for her use of children. But despite being a free woman by the time that Epstein was—
And this is the woman who made this website, so this website is definitely crazy. It's not a theory, like this website is definitely crazy. Like it was definitely some crazy shit, bro. What the fuck?
Thrown in jail, she stood children. But despite being a free woman by the time that Epstein was thrown in jail, she stood by his side, living in his New York City home, waiting for his release. And while he was behind bars, Nadia would visit him roughly 70 times. These two were deeply connected, even well after she was his slave, with Nadia even making a scrapbook for Epstein.
Oh my god.
Which is just so terrifying that I had to at least mention it in this video.
Yo, this nigga is actually like the devil. Like if like there's some evil ass niggas on this planet and have been on this planet. This nigga is literally like the devil, bro. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. And then niggas talking about some, well, honestly, I think that everybody should forget about it. I don't know why it's such a big deal. I don't know the guy like that, so I don't know what everybody's bringing it up for. Like, nigga, seriously? Deadass? Deadass?
It would be several years later in 2012, a time when Nadia had long since left Epstein's home and his control, that Nadia would rejoin his operation, this time with a brand new role. She became one of Epstein's pilots, taking victims and perpetrators alike to and from the island, on the plane they dubbed the Lolita Express.
What happened on the Lolita
Express? She was the pilot for Epstein Island, and she made the website, bro. Those women are definitely being trafficked, bro. What the fuck? What the hell? People ain't know about this?
Everything that happened.
Like, they say she was famous and shit like those. Well, I guess for a while, Epstein got away with what he was doing. But, like, people ain't never hear about her like that?
What happened on the Lolita Express?
Everything that happened on the Lolita Express and his other planes was the same thing that happened in his bedrooms and the massage rooms. The abuse did not stop because we're in the air. Jeffrey couldn't take a 2-hour flight without having to ejaculate. Like, that's how sick this man was.
Nadia Marenko was directly trafficking children for Epstein, and she was doing this in 2012, mere months after she started Aviloop.
Wow.
Which brings us to our third and most upsetting theory.
This is nasty as hell.
That Aviloop wasn't a cover for prostitution, but rather a front for child trafficking and pedophilia. Nadia's involvement alone in the timing of the company's launch, mixed with all the innuendos, the red flags, it all starts to make sense. And it's made
these one-on-one calls, bro, that they're talking about, the way that they're dressed, the sounds in the back. Nigga, these videos might have been recorded on the island. Yo, this is a crazy video, bro. This video is a crazy.
Even more to innuendos, the red flags. It all starts to make sense. And it's made even more disturbing when you look at the videos they posted on YouTube. As one thing I failed to mention so far is just how young these deal attendants look. There's obviously no way to conclusively determine their age from the footage, but some believe that they look to be teenagers and maybe even underaged, which would make sense for this theory, as the deal attendants wouldn't be prostitutes, but rather child victims.
Wow.
It's a theory that has to be considered. I mean, as crazy as it seems, Aviloop was quite literally founded and run by a child trafficker who was actively trafficking children when the company started.
And Nadia wasn't the only sketchy character involved in the site behind the scenes.
Epstein himself was as well. The two frequently emailed each other, and in multiple instances, Aviloop was discussed, with Epstein frequently giving her advice.
Who would have thought, bro? I should have known that this freaky ass website with this fetish ass shit, where it's talking about 90% off gas, and it's having these one-on-one calls with these flight attendant women and shit like those that are dressed in this type of way, somehow connected to this shit. I should have just known, bro. I should have just known, like, Epstein was connected to this shit, just as if we were talking about a website that was showing firefighters covered in oil, and they were having 1v1 oil sessions and shit like those. You know Diddy's a part of it. I should have just known, bro.
In one email instances, Aviloop was discussed, with Epstein frequently giving her advice. In one email, he wrote to her, "Website is cool, mix of porn, Groupon, and flying. The marketing campaign could be, buy with us, we give a flying fuck." His mentioning of porn here is just more confirmation that Aviloop wasn't just an aviation company, but this also shows that Epstein was helping with the company, and he wasn't just doing this through friendly advice. Throughout his emails, you can also find dozens of receipts from transactions with Aviloop, totaling hundreds of thousands of dollars of payments sent directly to the company. Jeffrey Epstein was an investor in Aviloop, and a big one too,
bro.
And he seemed to believe in the service so much that he even appeared to use it himself, as emails show him inquiring about booking flights through the company. Nadia at one point even offered to help Epstein through Aviloop, writing, "Is there anything I can do for you? I can find a deal through Aviloop on anything you want. Airplanes, helicopters, cheapest charters, discounted fuel, or a new..."
So much evidence against this nigga, bro, and they was trying to save him, bro. They was trying to like be like, oh, this nigga ain't really do nothing. Like, they was really trying to give this nigga the most lenient shit ever, bro.
Model/assistant. She's literally offering Jeffrey Epstein a model through Aviloop, which more than hints at this theory being possible. I mean, she spells it out. And if they were in fact trafficking children through this service, this could give us a blueprint to how they were able to get their victims. Maybe they were finding models and having them fly out under the assumption that modeling is all they would be doing. Maybe these videos were even their tryouts for their roles, which they did without even realizing what was to come. I mean, these women were referred to as models on the Aviloop website.
Oh, Saya ain't here? Damn. Oh, Saya the clown here? Shout out to Saya, my nigga. Yo, this is a bad time for this. Is actually probably the worst time for that nigga to come in chat. It's like, this is really bad videos, bro. This is really bad videos. I don't know if he in here and shit like those, but Saya, shout out to you, bro. I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with you, bro. But actually, probably the worst video to come on here, bro.
And remember, I mean, these women were referred to as models on the Aviloop website. And remember, modeling is exactly how Epstein found Nadia.
What I miss, gang?
And it's also
nigga airplanes to Epstein, bro.
Also how he found so many other victims, as he was known to use the modeling industry as a means of recruiting young and underage women, offering them high-paying jobs and potentially career-making opportunities in order to lure them in. So maybe this was all part of the operation, or maybe Nadia was simply taking a page from his book and using the same style of entrapment that he used on her. It's so disturbing to even consider. And there's one more email that I believe is the most disturbing of all, that could allude to their alleged trafficking. An email with the subject line, "Old Harry Coconut."
Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. That is not, I did not mean to play that song. Very unfortunate sound press, I can't lie to you. But, Old Harry Coconuts. Nigga, when it comes in, imagine it's CC'd by Jeffrey Epstein. Old Harry, nigga, I just assume the nigga talking about his balls. I can't lie to you, bro. Like, dude, this freak ass nigga, bro, you know this nigga talking about something freaky like those, right?
Allude to their alleged trafficking. An email with the subject line, Old Hairy Coconuts. I ordered sweet young coconuts from Thailand for you.
Oh no, sweet young coconuts. Young coconuts. Coconuts are not code word for his balls. It's code word for, okay, all right. Got it.
Arrived.
Got it.
Very yummy. I was going to ship them to you in Paris, but I hear you are coming back, so I will send them to 71st with Sarah, just so you don't have to drink juices from old hairy things.
And now that we know that niggas was eating like babies and shit like those, bro, like this is like, you could kind of take this shit in a couple different ways. I'm not gonna lie, but I think we all get what it's trying to say right here, bro. Fuck, bro.
Epstein was notorious for using code words in his messages, and it's not hard to see what Nadia may have meant by sweet young coconuts. So was it a joke or was it a coded message?
No.
It's hard to say.
No,
this email was sent on November 13th, 2011, just 2 months after the launch of Aviloop.
She's still like out with the rest of us? Oh my god, this shit looks completely different now from the start of the video, bro. We did not know.
Anything aviation.
So what was Aviloop? Well, to this day, we still don't have a true answer, but everyone has their theories, and most of them are not good. Many legitimately believe that Aviloop was a front for child trafficking, and I can see why. The connections and the strange material on the website and the channel make this impossible to write off as just some crazy conspiracy theory. And if this theory were to be believed, it makes the Aviloop YouTube channel that much more disturbing, as these videos would be advertisements for a human trafficking service that potentially included the victims as the stars. It's also possible that this was a hub for prostitution.
And bro, seeing Epstein's face is like one of the scariest things of all time. Like, bro, he usually only has like 3 photos that are out there. So whenever you see more photos of him just interacting and just living life, it disgusts you on a level that I don't know how to describe exactly. But it's like, I did not know this video was about to be about this. This is a wild turn.
It's the stars. It's also possible that this was a hub for prostitution, and while sex work doesn't always mean human trafficking, just given the players involved, that would definitely still be a concern. There's also still the possibility that Aviloop was secretly a porn website, like Epstein seemed to suggest in his email, with this content perhaps occurring on those one-on-one video calls. And there was one email that I found that was sent from Epstein's assistant, Story Cowles, that makes this feel even more believable, as Epstein asks him what he was up to which Story responds, "Just playing online at Aviloop. Pouring rain. Love it. Love it." The way these people communicate...
All these niggas need to be in prison. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. All these niggas need to be in prison, bro. Every single one of these niggas need to be in prison, bro. This pilot girl needs to be in prison, honestly. The assistant needs to be in prison. Like, I don't know how... Like, a lot of niggas got away from this situation, and there's a lot of people that we still don't know who is a part of this shit, and niggas that we are learning that are a part of this shit. But, like, a lot of these, like, smaller characters in here and shit like those. Vance, thank you for the fucking gift this, bro. Bad time to get this. Like, I'm not gonna cap to you, gang. There's Epstein in this video. I ain't gonna lie. So, but, yo, Vance, thank you for the 5. Get this, though, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, though, bro. W Vance in the fucking chat. W Vance in the chat. That's a goat right there, man. Yeah, but what was I about to say? Oh, damn, I forgot what I was about to say. I'm not gonna lie. No, anyways, all these niggas need to be arrested, bro. I don't know how these niggas are just getting through the cracks and shit. Like, the assistants and this pilot lady still isn't in prison, bro. She made this website.
It is just pouring rain. Love it. Love it. The way these people communicate is just so weird and hard to decipher. But playing online at Aviloop certainly seems to suggest that this wasn't just a typical daily deals website. And if porn really was the draw, I think given the secrecy of it and the people connected, I would still be very concerned about where they were getting these actresses, and if they were even of age. Nadia's legal team has pushed back on these theories, claiming she was merely Epstein's victim and nothing more, and someone who allegedly worked at Aviloop claimed that the ad campaign was merely meant to be provocative, and that's all. This just feels so hard to believe. And regardless of which, if any of these theories are true, it seems so obvious to me that Aviloop was never meant to just be a normal company. I even question if perhaps Nadia had created Aviloop as a fake website, which Epstein could then funnel money into in order to make it look like Nadia was earning legitimate income, something that she needed to prove in order to get her US visa, which her emails to Epstein show she was clearly struggling with. And she seemed to allude to this at least being part of her reasoning for creating Aviloop in the first place, and part of the reason why she was asking Epstein for money. And ultimately, the only way she ended up getting that visa was through a deal that she made with the FBI,
that involved her informing them on Epstein's crimes. Her work directly helped lead to his 2019 arrest, and his ultimate death inside his jail cell that same year. And it was around the same time that Aviloop went back online with its fresh, scrubbed look.
I went back online with this motherfucking weird ass, well, not weird, but basic ass, Squarespace ass website design that was definitely not made in like 10 seconds off a template and shit like those. Like niggas were on some crazy shit. Like, man, that now everything looks really different, bro.
Void of anything even
like
close to being sexual. And since then, it's never been updated again. And there's hardly been any updates from Nadia herself either.
Yeah, suddenly this business that was getting so much money funneled into it is no longer getting money funneled into it because now FBI is investigating and now shit is a little different. But he put back up the website in order for it not to look suspicious, you know? Well, and now we have to ask questions about why the website was originally taken down in the first place. You know, probably all a part of some freaky ass shit. If it's tied to that nigga, it definitely is.
She made a brief appearance in a 2019 YouTube video where she pulled a prank on a flying instructor,
acting as an inexperienced student, only to surprise the instructor with how skilled she was, with Nadia going as far as to dress as a child.
But since then, her trail goes pretty much cold, and once the Epstein files started releasing around 2024,
she disappeared from the public eye.
Suddenly.
Bizarrely, from that point on, the only trace of her seems to have come from images and videos from a monastery.
Bro, but it's crazy how niggas can do all of that and they just disappear suddenly. And niggas is living as a motherfucking monk on Shaolin fucking Showdown and shit like those. Now, again, there is a theory that she was just a victim and nothing else. I personally don't believe that just based on some of the information that we're getting here. But let's say that she is. You would think that somebody like that would want to either help with like some of the shit that's going on now, speak out on some of the shit that's going on now, or at least put her 2 cents in something. You know what I mean? So I really don't believe that. I'm not gonna lie to you. But Blueryai, maybe she's so hurt by what happened she doesn't want to speak. Bro, my nigga, if somebody does something to me like in my life and shit like those, again, not to say nothing got done to her in the first place. I do believe something got done to her, but like if somebody does some shit to me and shit like those, and I'm not complacent in it, or me like unless I know that saying some shit will also indict me, I'm saying some shit, bro. I'm saying some shit.
Which she seems to have joined.
Sound like tweaking again?
Work with the FBI,
like, what is
and
that,
the immunity that she was given all those years ago makes it feel unlikely that she'll ever be prosecuted or even investigated for whatever this whole operation was. The reality, though, is that we don't know the full truth about Aviloop, and it's involved in one of the most twisted and deep rabbit holes in human history. A rabbit hole filled with so many layers and cover-ups and corruption that I just hope that somewhere within all of it, we can eventually find an answer to the question, what was Aviloop? But until then, it will remain one of the darkest mysteries, not only on YouTube, but across the entire internet.
Wow.
Hey guys, I actually have a super last minute update here. I'd completely finished this video, but there was something that was still bothering me.
Wow.
The question of who were these deal attendants? I initially tried looking for information that could give us an ID, but everything was just wild speculation. But I decided to give it one last look, and I'm glad that I did because I actually think I identified
What'd you
two
find,
of them.
bro?
I found an article that reported one of them as being a woman named Shannon Cusack, which explained that Shannon was actually a friend and maybe even roommate of Nadia at the time that she was starting up Aviloop, and at the time of filming this ad, she was actually in her mid-20s. It seems like she might have just been helping Nadia out at the time with this. She even listed the job on her LinkedIn supposedly, though it's now since been removed. The other deal attendant that I might have found was Ashley, and it was actually thanks to a YouTube comment. And what's interesting about her was that she was a model, but she was also in her mid-20s around the time of filming this. And based on her blog, she continued to have a normal modeling career and seemingly normal life after her time working with Aviloop, before she sadly passed away from cancer. And from what I've seen, there isn't much to hint that she was ever a victim of anything Epstein related. This is huge because a lot of people were falsely claiming that this girl was Ashley Martinez, a missing girl whose family is still searching for her to this day. But this doesn't appear to be the case. The only deal attendant that I wasn't able to ID was Claire, who does happen to look the youngest. But knowing now that these other women were of age, I feel more inclined to believe that maybe the women shown on the channel weren't actually victims of the operation, or at the very least they weren't children. But obviously I can't say this for certain. And that's not to say that that wasn't happening behind the scenes, of course. This just adds another layer to this mystery.
very crazy. Actual plot twist of doom, bro. Plot twist of actual doom in that video, bro. What the hell? Specific command makes him take that. Is that a command that somebody put in, or like what is that? I ain't put in that command. But crazy. Wow, that was a crazy video, bro. Never did I think this rabbit hole was about to tie us into Epstein, man. What the fuck? But we're gonna put that on the live channel. That was a crazy. That's one of those videos you gotta sit. That's actually a video you probably gotta go back to really like think about it. And now that you like, we're getting more information, like, you know, these past couple years about all the freaked out shit that happened. You can really, it makes you really think more on the scenario. Like, this shit is even so much deeper than we're even like we even know right now, you know. And niggas like the pilot is still out here, you know. Nadia is still out here and shit like that. It's crazy. Don't let niggas motherfucking tell you that you shouldn't care about it, or that actually, honestly, I don't know what. Like, nigga, don't make it seem like just because that nigga is dead and everything like those, you shouldn't even be paying attention to it. But anyways, watch us on live channel, switch right in the description. But yeah, IBG. Alright, so chat, we're gonna go ahead and watch the most disturbing crimes that happen in the Sonic community. This is the last video today, and just we see one freak shit, we get some more freak shit, bro. Most disturbing crimes that happen in the Sonic community. Holy first image, bro. Holy first image. Jump scare of actual doom. Bro. Brace for impact. We're on a lot of disturbing videos tonight, but let's see how disturbing this one get.
These are the most disturbing members of the Sonic the Hedgehog community, and as the video goes on, they only get darker.
Y'all in the Sonic community?
In the 2000s, YouTube was a haven for reviewers. People used to review games, movies, and even other reviewers. Each reviewer had their own style of passing comments on the medium they were talking about. And it was around this time that a separate group of reviewers appeared, who can be broadly categorized under the term Sonic YouTubers. And one strange and noteworthy YouTuber from that group was John Burris, who created the channel Mario T. Plumber in 2010.
Sonic fans, this y'all, bro?
John Burris, who created the channel Mario T. Plumber in 2010. The reason John deserves a mention in this video will be very obvious when one looks at the videos he actually made.
Do better animations than them. I mean, what the fuck? It's stupid. They better close their channel if my channel gets closed. That's not fair.
Is this is a grown-ass man crying to the camera like he's like having a tantrum and shit? Sounds like a Sonic fan, I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's go, man. Let's go.
These videos, which were supposed to be reviews, turned out to be completely opposite by not containing any valid criticism. In them, John actually had a tendency to utter a slur or a curse word almost every 5 seconds. And this wasn't even done in the most pleasing of ways, since the videos themselves were of very low quality, in which the audio was distorted and loud. And on the other hand, the video quality was also extremely low.
Was Sonic Adventures 2 bad? I think Miles would know and shit like those, but I'm not like, I've liked some Sonic games, but I'm not big into Sonic. But I know one of the Sonic Adventures niggas wasn't rocking with. Was Sonic Adventures 2 bad? No, it's their best game. Why the nigga hating then?
And on the other hand, the video quality was also extremely low.
Why did you have to make this game so close?
Coming to the review part of his videos, John hated almost everything he reviewed. His only obsession was with how Sonic looked before it was redesigned into a much more modern version. And in one of his...
Do y'all like the old Sonic or the new Sonic better? Didn't he have a game on PS3, Sonic Generations and stuff like with both versions? I definitely like the Sonic on the right more than the Sonic on the left, but that's just me.
It was redesigned into a much more modern version. And in one of his videos, he had a lot to say about this new design.
Arms and legs are like noodles, and he's a green-eyed, ugly.
With these opinions, he would voluntarily debate and fight with people online, and would express how racist and prejudiced he was. Similarly, any other non-Sonic game would be treated very badly in his videos, and he once went as far as to destroy the CD of Spyro 3, a very popular PlayStation game about dragons, on camera and post it on his channel.
Spyro 3
Where is his parents at, or his people? Yo, this Sonic shit get serious. Be ready to die behind this.
I mean, what the?
This made him a notorious YouTuber back in the day, and other reviewers started making videos calling him out on this behavior. If John were to do these kind of videos in this day and age, people might have ignored him as a troll, but back then they all really took him seriously.
Mario to Plumber is very similar
to Testes125. He bashes Sonic games for no good reason, except I consider him worse than Testes125.
And in fact, this was because he gave them a reason to believe he wasn't just a normal troll. In 2014, Nintendo released amiibo toys of their Mario Smash Bros. Franchise. And to put it simply, these toys were like really premium stuff, which had high demand. And so within minutes of their release, they were completely sold out. And one of the toys was that of the character Rosalina, who coincidentally turned out to be the character that John really hated. He even made a whole video in which he ranted in a detailed manner.
Fuck that Rosalina dude, bro. I remember when amiibos came out, them drinks sold out fast as hell. And they always came out in waves. I hate the fact that they always came out in waves, bro, because you would have a character that you would main in Smash and the amiibo just wouldn't be out, so you couldn't like use them through that.
About how Rosalina was a bad character and how her design was just awful.
This is not a Mario character. She was meant to be a influence for the people that got off to her, who made her at the studio.
What does she do?
And she is also meant to push forth the moan movement, which is just...
Gang, what's the bat in Sonic and shit like those? Rogue? That's her name? And Rouge? Whatever the fuck her name is, my nigga. Y'all not exempt. The Sonic community, y'all niggas is not exempt in shit like those, man.
Japanese waifu characters talking in a bunch of moans.
But this would pale in comparison to what he would do next. In the same year, he spent $4,000 to buy all the Rosalina amiibo toys he could, not for reselling or collection purposes, but with the sole intent to reduce the availability of those toys, so that someone who was actually a fan of the Mario franchise wouldn't actually be able to get their hands on.
I respect the hate. I'm gonna be honest, real hater. That's some different haters. I gotta respect it. Like that's some real hater shit, bro. I can't hate on it,
on these toys, so that someone who was actually a fan of the Mario franchise wouldn't actually be able to get their hands on them. And he also made sure that this intent was known to everybody.
Y'all know niggas was mad. Like, this is fucked up. And I think there's something wrong with bro. But like, this is actually the funniest shit ever. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bro actually wasted the and amiibos weren't cheap, by the way. Like, they were a new Nintendo product. So bro wasted a large portion of his money to buy a character he fucking hates just so nobody would have it. And he's probably gonna destroy all of this shit, bro. Yo, he probably $50. Oh yeah, this nigga definitely spent like probably a stack on this shit. Oh man, bro.
Himself with those toys on them, and he also made sure that this intent was known to everybody.
That's kind of funny.
Pictures of himself with those toys. That's how much he hated anything modern about Sonic. But eventually, he actually ended up facing consequences for what he did. When one group of Rosalina fans was so angry with him that they literally doxed him by exposing all.
This Nintendo shit get. I know I'm pausing a lot, but gang, this Nintendo shit dead ass gets serious, bro. Like niggas is buying this shit because they hate the character. Niggas is doxing. Like this shit gets serious, bro. Like these game that shit is different.
All his private information, and they even hacked into all of his email accounts.
Have people threaten to leak my personal information, which, you know, I got my daily email for gaming.
Rosalina got shooters.
Which had my real information and location.
After all of this drama, John made a video which delivered a shock to a lot of people.
Like opinions such as or something like that, it's an exaggerated factor, but I do believe characters like Palutena and Rosalina are designed for that core fan.
Rosalina, hell no, Palutena.
In the video, he admitted that everything he did on YouTube for the past 5 years had been an elaborate lie just to rile people up. And the response to
He's
this
just a rage baiter.
Quite surprising, since many people thought John was impressive for pulling off something like this. Now, for most of the later parts of the 2010s, John would disappear, but he would make his comeback in 2023, now battling a little less for Sonic's classic design. At the same time as John, there was another YouTuber who was making reviews like him, but whose style was very different, and he would get into much more serious trouble because of this.
Hot chicken
Amongst
heaven.
the multitude of reviewers who were talking about Sonic, Dylan Guptill, or Guptill89, clearly stood out from the others. Dylan was different, because while all the other reviewers were acting out weirdly and wildly in their videos to get as much attention as possible, he was the one who actually seemed to review things in a very respectable and articulate manner. You don't find any of the shouting and screaming that John's videos are filled with. Dylan made his videos with a commitment and dedication that was spent upon ensuring his viewers got what they deserved.
When you don't script yourself, you sound boring with a lot of uhs, ums, and many pauses.
Apart from these,
Sonic really changed that nigga life. Sonic even changed the cadence in when he speaks. Bro might be Sonic.
His channel also contained his hand-drawn Sonic animation videos.
Gotcha this time, Sonic!
Amy, what's the deal? Why can't you just go bother someone else?
Overall,
yeah,
while
I can
Dylan
tell
was
he do some
honest with
voice
his
acting.
work, people started to find him slightly pretentious. And this opinion was strengthened more when Dylan started criticizing other reviewers in his videos on the basis of their style of presenting their reviews. But this wouldn't really age well when he himself did a very stupid thing.
What'd he do?
To this day, there's one video of his that is always brought up in discussions about him. And that one is where he rates the hotness of female characters in the Sonic universe. Which he also called Hot Chick Heaven.
Speaking of females, the Sonic universe might also be classified as Hot Chick Heaven because there's such a mess of very beautiful and tough women that it'll make you love the franchise even more.
On the surface,
he got motherfucking crucified for what y'all do every day, bruh. Y'all all niggas like looking at Discord, niggas talking about some top 10 hottest Sonic characters. Like that, he literally got in trouble for what y'all do every day. That's tough, bruh.
This might seem like some weird YouTuber doing weird ratings, but it was more than that back in the day. To begin with, rating females in the Sonic universe made Dylan seem like a furry, because Sonic characters are literally anthropomorphic hedgehogs, and so this was as weird and controversial as it is now. Secondly, another important thing was that one of the characters, Amy Rose, was only in the Sonic universe, which obviously made people call Dylan a PDF file. And so at one point, the criticism and ridicule got so bad that Dylan himself had to delete the video entirely. But a few years later, he actually remade the video, this time offering an explanation at the beginning.
Now, I want to get one very important thing straight. There's nothing even remotely, or quote, about this list, and there never was.
Now, over the years, the opinions about him changed. People started to criticize him less and less, and wondered whether Dylan was someone who was way ahead of his time actually. And there are multiple comments saying stuff like, "I love how nobody can tell if Guptil89 made this video completely seriously, or if he was 13 years ahead of his time in irony and posting." But unlike Dylan, who denied loving Sonic characters in a very weird way, this next man took his obsession—
It's crazy because what the fuck is on my screen? Niggas nowadays are just open with that shit. They got the Sonic AVI. Their name is like Silver Buttfucker 9000 on Twitter and shit like those. And you look in their account, it's the worst thing you've ever seen. Now people are just open with it. Now people don't even give a fuck. They just motherfucking just fully like doing shit. It's crazy.
To another level.
Princess Sally is real. No, that's not a person.
What am I looking at right now? What
his obsession to another level.
Princess Sally is real. No, that's not a person in a costume. That's Sally Acorn in the flesh. And fur. And bone.
Sally Acorn was a significant character who appeared in the Sonic the Hedgehog comic series, published by Archie Comics. While Sally had considerable popularity through the comics, her real claim to fame was during one incident regarding an artist who was inspired by her in a very strange way. In 2009, a user named Great and Dine posted an image to DeviantArt, which is a website for artists and art enthusiasts who talk about and post their drawings. Something like Reddit, but only for art. The image Great and Dine posted was a photo of a Sally Acorn life-size plushie. Now, while there are a lot of life-size plushies, this one managed to grab everyone's attention because of how real it looked. Many people even thought that it was someone in a fursuit, before Great and Dine eventually clarified that it was an actual doll. But there was actually more to it. On the surface, it looked slightly creepy, and people assumed that it must be one of those dolls that people used to have.
Man, y'all already know about this though. That's how I can tell this really y'all community. Y'all like, oh yeah, I know about this. Y'all ain't know about the Sally incident of 2007. It's really y'all community, bro.
Have fun. At first, it looked slightly creepy, and people assumed that it must be one of those dolls that people use to have fun, if you know what I mean. People expected such a doll to be stuffed with cotton or some fiber, but that wasn't the case here. This doll had a whole internal framework that eerily resembled a human skeleton, and this is where people lost their minds. And
where did he get the skeleton from?
A creep and a pervert. More than the fact that he'd built such a doll, people were offended at the fact that he allegedly decided to do it with human bones. And they started flooding him with messages about how he was creepy and evil for doing something like this. And naturally, people started categorizing him as a furry, which further worsened his reputation. But they were all kind of wrong. It turns out, according to Great and Dine, it was all wood. In a message on his profile in which he was visibly frustrated with all the hate.
It's still kind of weird, I won't lie, but you know, he don't got human bones and shit.
He wrote, "Warning, by posting stupid empty accusations on my page, you're openly admitting that you are a stupid moron. Okay, one last time. For all the brain-dead little idiots who feel the need to express an unearthly compulsion to say something about me, having used a real human skeleton to make a doll, I have some very bad news for you. You do not possess free will. You simply lack that property of sentience." In another post, he went into details about the materials he used for the doll. While his skills and creativity impressed many, some were still in disbelief over what he did. They claimed he was sick for trying to create something like that, while others didn't buy the not real bones thing. They claimed that he really did use actual human remains. And the ones who did believe him still went on to question why he would ever make such a thing.
Either way, it's weird.
What's wrong with you? Nothing that comes to mind, but thank you for your concern. Ignoring every—
That nigga say, wasn't the Blueryai wrong with you? What the fuck? What the hell?
Mind, but thank you for your concern. Ignoring every criticism he got, Great and Dine went on to update the people on the Sally doll, which was clearly a project he didn't plan to stop soon. Once in a while, he would post pictures of Sally in inappropriate clothing, which wasn't well received by many. And when one user asked him why he portrayed Sally in such a lewd manner by giving her inappropriate and unnecessary organs and clothes, Great and Dine replied with, I like them, and lingerie. Simple question, simple answer. And Great and Dine might still be working on his doll, but for now, there aren't any updates. In September 2025, he gave a minor update about how he was working on a fursuit mask. This time,
he's still on it, bro. He's still doing this?
He crafted an almost real skull out of wood. But Sally wouldn't be the only Sonic Universe character whose fame would be overshadowed by things her obsessive fans did. Even Tails suffered this.
The least criminal thing he does is eating with cream and the...
Tails
Miles
Predator
Tails
comic.
Flower, a prominent character in the Sonic universe, appears in both the Sonic video games and the popular Sonic television series in the United States. However, on internet forums such as Reddit and 4chan, Tails' name became less associated with the television series and more with a very sinister comic.
I have no words. This just already doesn't look good. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully this is not official, but this already does not look good.
This began in 2015 when a picture of Tails appeared on 4chan and Reddit. In this image, Tails was seen sitting on a bench in a park, and while it seemed totally normal, some reactions were quite different. People started responding negatively to the post, as if it was a sin to even look at this apparently normal image. This confused many, as it seemed like this picture was actually a part of something that the majority didn't know about. So many users decided to do some digging to find the source of that image, and this proved to be a very bad decision. The source of the picture was a highly disturbing comic titled 2 Babies 1 Fox, a reference to
2 Babies 1 Fox. I want you to go to the deepest part of hell, stay there, bro, and never say anything to me ever again.
The infamous internet video 2 Girls 1 Cup, about which the less said is better probably. Describing this comic in detail would get me absolutely banned from YouTube, so I'll do my best without going against YouTube policies. The comic starts with Tails sitting on a park bench and watching 2 kids playing. He seems to think of something devious and goes to interact with the 2, after which he convinces them to come with him to a secluded spot in the park, and you probably know where this is going. Once there, he basically performs unspeakable acts with these 2 who are
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nuke the whole generation. Bro. Yo, Sonic fans, it's not looking good, bro. It's not looking, y'all looking like the Loud House right now. I cannot lie to you, bro. The Loud House community shaking their head at y'all, bro, and that's saying something, bro. Y'all looking like the Loud House right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Betrayed as
the Sonic community might be the Loud House community.
Where this is going. Once there, he basically performs unspeakable acts with these 2 who are betrayed as if they are enjoying what is being done to them in the comic. And on top of it, Tails not only inappropriately interacts with them, but also does this stuff with quote-unquote brown mud, if you get what I mean. And the story just goes on to become even more disturbing. When this first appeared, it was safely hidden in the dark corners of the internet, away from the popular sites. But unfortunately, over the years, due to platforms like 4chan and Reddit, it gained a more widespread audience, which even led to the creation of the meme Bench Tails. And this is the context in which the image appears on 4chan every now and then. Now, coming to the authors of this comic, the title page tells us that it is Unistar and Lonnie, and a YouTuber called Camp actually found out about Unistar's Ink Bunny account, which is a furry art community. So you can only imagine what Unistar actually posted there. They posted more similar devious comics, and this is actually where the Tails comic first...
Unistar needs to be arrested. Unistar needs to be arrested. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, like, art is such a beautiful thing, but it honestly can be used in such a terrible way, and this is one of the ways, bro. Sometimes I see like art and I'd be like, damn, bro, you have all the power in the world to make something great. You can really draw, you can really paint, you can really do something so good. Why is this what you decided to use your talents for? Like, out of everything you could have done, why this? Like, you're not even getting paid off this. Nigga just like I seeing a artist who is a good artist, but a terrible person is actually one of the worst things to ever see, bro. Like, it shit just don't make any sense.
While this was all that was known about Uni, more information was available about Nani, who was active in the era of YouTube poop videos, which were videos in which scenes from different movies and shows were taken and edited in a funny manner. In fact, Lonnie, who was then known as Techer Audio, was actually a respected member of the Brazilian YouTube community. And the main reason people believed Lonnie was Turk Audio was because Lonnie's account on Ink Bunny had Turk Audio as an alternate username. But the drama got very real when Turk Audio himself commented under Cam's video. This will never end. I don't understand why YouTubers are still milking this thing over and over with my misery. Nobody knows anything about my life and why that happened, just for views and money. That shows how people are horrible. My life is not destroyed because I have strong friends with me. I don't need parasites and fake friends and people trying to troll me over and over. Do your silly content over someone you don't even know. Au revoir. But unlike this one, this next case is not fictional, but as real as it gets.
I'll clarify that to me, it's not a
The diaper thing, it's only gonna get worse from here, huh? We're not even halfway through this video, by the way. It's only gonna get worse.
The Hedgehog TV series aired for only 2 seasons from 1993 to 1994. It managed to stand out amongst other Sonic media of its time. This was because this series had a much more dramatic tone, which helped glue people to the TV screens while it played. But due to demand for other shows and sport events going on at the time, the slot allotted for the series had to be cancelled, and the show came to an abrupt end. While this termination went mostly unnoticed, it devastated some loyal fans, and one such fan was 12-year-old Richard Anthony Kuta, who was left with a longing for the series. Flash forward 10 years, the longing didn't disappear, but only became stronger. He joined newsrooms where fans like him met to discuss their obsession with the Sonic franchise. It was this time around the year 2000 that he first discovered a chat room called Fans United for Sad AM, or Fuse. Sad AM was nothing but another name for the discontinued Sonic series. Sad meant Saturday and AM referring to morning, meaning that this was the show that played on Saturday mornings. This nickname quickly became useful to many for distinguishing this particular Sonic series from the other ones like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. In the chat rooms of Fuse, Richard would interact frequently with other Sonic enthusiasts like him, but unlike them, Richard went even further. This was because he was engaged in selling bootleg or illegal copies of the Sad AM show online. He actually believed that doing this would contribute towards the possibility of the show's revival. But the people on Fuse didn't agree. They thought that this was something that only made it more difficult for the show to be back on TV.
The community of FUS thought he was being far too radical in his approach, and that selling the
like, nigga, I know you want the show to come back, but bootlegging the show is not going to convince it to come back. It could literally only make it worse. I don't know how that would make it better, you know? Like, it's not the craziest crime in the world. Well, bootlegging was a crime, and it still is, but like, it's not the craziest crime in the world, but if you're kind of going against your cause.
Bootlegs was sending the wrong message.
After some arguments between Richard and the other members of the community, he would be banned from the forum. However, this didn't stop him from creating multiple accounts, which would again be banned from the website. It went to such a degree that the company that created the show, Deke Entertainment, issued a cease and desist order against him. This whole exercise of Richard creating different accounts...
Niggas be getting banned all of some shit and be like, I'm gonna make another account. And they get banned, I'm gonna make a fucking another account. Another one. I will never start. Like, gang, do you ever, like, know how grass works? Have you ever even attempted to go outside in your life, bro? Like, nigga, how many emails you got, bro? Dead ass serious? We could do this all day.
Getting banned, issued a cease and desist order against him. This whole exercise of Richard creating different accounts and getting banned was so frequent that the moderators even created a special ban user group titled Somniac is a Loser. After a lot of discussion, they eventually decided to give him the pass though and let him stay on the server. But even then, he managed to botch it by deciding to take things into his own hands regarding the revival of the show. He claimed that he'd been working for quite some time on a Sad AM movie script, which he pitched to Sega, the company that created Sonic. And surprisingly, he also claimed he'd received a response from them. Hi Rich, I just returned from Japan and we did discuss the Sonic movie, either for a theatrical release or straight to DVD. Sega Japan is considering several options on how to develop a Sonic movie or new TV show, and it's a decision that will not be made quickly. They do feel that a new project
What did he see, chat?
should be developed in the West, as Sonic is considered a Western property. It's never been that popular in Japan. However, they've placed your idea in the pre-greenlit stage until you can submit the details regarding your place in the project. Encouraged by the prospect of himself being the creator of a Sonic movie, Richard began talking about his potential project as if it was done and ready. He boasted in the Fuse forum and again ended up annoying the whole community. But very soon, he would again be contacted by Sega, this time for different reasons. I just want to make clear that Sega has not relinquished legal consent to you in any way to pursue the production of a Sonic movie, and it's not appropriate for you to suggest that Sega has done so. We've merely spoken about your interest in securing financing and producing a Sonic movie. You cannot represent yourself as the Sega-sanctioned
sanctioned producer of a Sonic movie. I want you to correct the situation immediately on both the animation forum and on your website and in any other forum where you've posted. This is not acceptable.
And this blunt message from Sega managed to silence Richard for a while, before he made his appearance by posting an update about his upcoming film. And as expected, there wasn't actually going to be any film.
I know I've been secretive about this for a while and even received backlash last year for it, but considering the recent events, I don't see the harm in coming clean. Sega of Japan finally
when that Sonic movie came out, nigga, what the fuck is on the right? Music video orgy. What the fuck? What I was about to say doesn't even matter. What the hell is going on in the Sonic community? Well, this shit like this doesn't make any sense to me. Like it actually like it's very ridiculous out here. Like what was this link? What is this link? I like hedgehog sex gang spotlight. That's what it means. Spotlight. Orgy is Spotlight? Okay, alright, nigga, go to motherfucking the orange and black, nigga, that shit gonna mean something else.
But the situation is bittersweet. To avoid actually posting the
it says Spotlight right here.
I regret to inform you that we're already in talks with a third party for a production of the Sonic feature. We often receive an interesting offer for the Sonic movies, whether directly or through Sega of America. Well, there you have it. Sega of Japan are in talks with a third party company regarding a feature film, but unfortunately it will not involve me.
While some consider this to be the end of Richard's presence on the forums, some had more things to say. One user, Kyonex, noticed that Richard's design for some characters was plagiarized from his drawings. This was the design of the character Dr. Robotnik. When confronted by the artist, Richard decided to put the blame on the artist he hired to do the drawing, Rock. But Rock wasn't going to let this happen. In a long post, he admitted that Richard actually gave him Kyonex design as inspiration, so being exposed by his own team left Richard in an increasingly embarrassing position and made him quit the forum.
I won't be posting here anymore.
But this announcement would prove unnecessary, as he would be banned the same day. But a month later, Richard would be back on a few other forums. But his chapter was mostly closed, until it wasn't, thanks to a website known as Encyclopedia Dramatica, or ED. ED was created in 2010 by Sherwood de Grippo, who decided to archive all the internet drama.
The website is called ED by Sherwood de Grippo. Very unfortunate names all around, but continue.
Who decided to archive all the internet drama. The kinds of drama range from trolling incidents to gore content. It can be described as Wikipedia on steroids, where you could find information about the online presence of some disturbing and very weird individuals. And one of these individuals was Son Manic, who was none other than Richard. And the most crucial information that was included about
man. Bro, there's no way, bro. Yo, imagine like somebody that you talk to in the Discord every single day. They get leaked and this is the photo that you see of them, bro. Grown ass man. Gang, this is some shit like that. Come on, bro. Nigga, yo, this is like, girl, again, we are now halfway through the video and like that means it's only getting worse from here. Oh my God, bro. Man, this the shit that I tried to instill in Project Blue so I don't have a nigga in a diaper in my motherfucking com. But to be honest, shit like this might still happen, bro. Like, this shit just made me shake my fucking head, bro.
Him would be his obsession with wearing diapers, as well as his page in the diaper space. Richard belonged to a group of people who called themselves ABDL, which when expanded meant adult diaper lover.
Oh yeah, you a Project Blue, you a Project Blue boy. Niggas would be like, you really gonna ban him because he likes to wearing diapers and he's sitting and his name in the Discord is #1 diaper lover and he has a profile picture with diapers? Yes, I am going to ban him for that, actually. Yes, thank you. Like, yes, my nigga.
No need for me to clarify anything further. As time went on, Richard would engage in discussions regarding topics such as which diaper company made the best diapers. But it is also very interesting to note the reason Richard gave for his obsession.
But I know there's a lot of confusion when it comes to ABDLs, but I'll clarify that to me, it's not a while it can be for some, most treat it as a lifestyle, which is what I do. So kind of think of it as role play that you commit to on a daily basis.
It's a fetish, gang. It's like, you could say it's a fetish, bro. It's not a lifestyle. Wearing a diaper as a grown-ass man is not a lifestyle. It is a role-playing fetish. That's what it is.
So I guess that's the abridged version of it.
Other information that was presented in the ED page regarding Richard was his MySpace and OkCupid accounts. OkCupid was a popular dating site back then. Here, Richard would post long-winded paragraphs about his personal experience of being lonely and single.
Valentine's Day, a secular holiday fabricated by the greeting card industry that—
Shut up, bitch-ass nigga! Shut up, bitch! Yo, shut up, nigga! I'm tired of niggas being like, I hate Valentine's Day, and then you wonder why no women ever want to talk to you, and then this is what you're fucking doing, bro. Shut up, nigga! I don't want to hear no type of Valentine's Day propaganda, bro, if this is what you're posting on the internet, bro. I don't want to hear. I really don't want to hear it, bro. Shut up, bro. I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro.
Valentine's Day, a secular holiday.
Shut up, bro. I'm not listening to that shit. When he's done talking, I'm gonna listen, bro. Shut up, nigga.
How can someone truly share a psych system with couples making out a few steps shy of you when commercials are constantly endorsing jewelry and painting a false depiction of what the happy relationship is supposed to be? I abstain from all female companionship, especially since I've not been fortunate enough to experience true love.
This page exposed
Stick over the fucking. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Yo, this is such a hard video to fucking watch out, go,
to the whole world, but it didn't actually seem to have any effect on it, as he once again got back to his ambition to make a Sonic fan film after he was contacted by another infamous Sonic community member, Spax3. But even this wouldn't go well, with Spax threatening to file a lawsuit against Richard for a business issue. And like any other fight on the internet, nothing came out of it. But despite all of this, Richard's attempt to make a Sonic film continued, and he ended up annoying the headquarters of Sega. In 2009, they sent him another cease and desist notice to stop.
Oh shit. Well, chat, it's been fun. See y'all niggas later, bro. My shit cooked now. I can't stream right now, so I'm gonna see y'all later though, bro. Good night, man. Where have you been? Been searching all along. It's happening without a sign. Yeah, gang.
Him from pestering them controllers of Sega. In 2009, they sent him another cease and desist notice to stop him.
Back up just a little bit.
Internet, nothing came out of it. But despite all of this, Richard's attempt to make a Sonic film continued, and he ended up annoying the headquarters of Sega. In 2009, they sent him another cease and desist notice to stop him from pestering them continuously. This blow was huge, as Richard would stop posting on the forums again, only to appear on another site, this time on YouTube, under the username A Not Hall Resident.
How can anybody find this remotely entertaining or even enjoyable for that matter?
Yo, my nigga, as much as you are obsessed with Sonic, have you ever thought about like working at Sonic? My nigga, job? This nigga, please? Nigga, Sonic? Just a job, please, gang. Like, the bro is still dedicating his life to trying to get this Sonic film off the ground. Have you ever thought about like making my food at Sonic? Probably, if you like Sonic so much.
I could barely get through an hour of this game, and I'm already finding myself getting frustrated over it.
I won't be going over every aspect of Richard's YouTube channel, which unfortunately, or fortunately, has been lost. But I'll talk about the one video that brought him in front of a wider audience. It was a reaction video to the Sonic 4 game trailer.
Oh, classic.
This response to Richard was seemingly normal, although it made him a target of many Sonic fans' hate, who believed he was nitpicking the faults. And due to the many comments and hate on his video, Richard decided to delete it.
I removed the string of rant videos because apparently this generation is devoid of intelligence and would rather drink the Sega Kool-Aid than think for themselves.
To which another user replied,
"Have fun watching old episodes of Sad AM every night, alone in your bedroom."
Another video on his channel was him justifying and informing the world about who adult really are.
And what you do is you just kind of transport yourself back into
adult babies? Oh, maybe we can't say that, and that's why he cut it out. Jaws cut it out.
That innocent moment of childhood. And it's nothing more than just harmless escapism. There's nothing about it.
After all these events,
do we really believe there's nothing sexual about a grown man cosplaying as a baby, bro? You're a grown man LARPing as a baby? Or are we really thinking that there's nothing sexual about that at all? Alright, I mean, if we're gonna go with that, then go ahead, bro.
Richard would slowly reduce his presence online, while the documentation of his activities was only increasing. One site after ED that helped with this was Kiwi Farms, which was like Reddit for online harassment. Eventually, in 2022, Richard would claim on Twitter that he quit being an ADDL. But some users dug deeper and found out that he was still active on Reddit in the ABDL subreddits.
Why is that a subreddit?
Munkin Plastic. And he would post disturbing requests for babysitters to take care of him. And in a similar fashion, Richard continues to be exposed to this day.
So why, if it's not sexual, then why do you have a not safe for work tag here, bro?
In a similar fashion, Richard continues to be exposed to this day. The most recent comment was left on June 19, 2025. But still, his love saga of Sonic would seem very normal compared to what the next person did.
I was attracted to Sonic.
Yo, this is somehow even a harder watch than the last video we watched, which if you're watching this on YouTube, it was a Nick Crowley video. It's probably on the live channel, but like, holy shit, man. Diaper boy. Niggas making tails, fetish like type shit. Niggas is making skeletal costumes. Like, yeah, that first dude looked like a saint compared to these niggas.
When Jason Kriver showed a liking for the Sonic the Hedgehog, his parents didn't think much of it, as they knew that kids frequently obsessed over fictional characters. On top of that, Jason was medically autistic, so it wasn't something to worry about. But still, this obsession gave rise to something very disturbing. It all started when Jason turned as he unknowingly stumbled upon two things. One was Sonic the Hedgehog, and the other one was a disturbing practice called sounding. To explain it in a PG manner, it is the practice of inserting long objects like pens and
that's I just got such a fucking disgusting image in my head. Okay, alright.
Pencils into one's private organ. Jason got into
so you putting some metal shit in your PPO.
this habit, and it didn't end well for him. Once he used a rusty nail, and the ensuing trauma to his organ sent him into a coma.
No. Y'all can't expect me to watch this, bro. Y'all can't expect me to watch this, bro. Y'all can't like genuinely expect me to watch this. Y'all can't expect me like this is like a try not to cringe challenge. Y'all can't expect me to watch this, bro.
This would kill, and the ensuing trauma to his organ. This habit, and it didn't end well for him. Once he used a rusty nail, and the ensuing trauma to his organ sent him into a coma for around 15 days. After this recovery, Jason stopped sounding once and for all. But as if compensating for it, his Sonic obsession grew even more. At first, Jason was just a typical Sonic fan who frequented chat rooms and forums, and eventually he named himself J Sonic, a combination of his
this nigga look like a motherfucking conservative nigga of 10 years.
Sonic, a combination of his favorite character's name and of course his own name. It was also at this time in 2007 when J Sonic made himself a DeviantArt account, and this is where things get completely weird, as J Sonic revealed to the world a deep-rooted fantasy about his love for his Sonic plush toy. This wasn't just your everyday kind of love, but something—
he's cutting holes in it and he's fucking it, bro. If he's doing sounding, he's cutting holes in the plushie and fucking it, bro. He's cutting holes in the plushie and fucking it.
That involved a physical side to it, and it will be clearer if we read a post he made in 2008.
I want to tell everyone who watches me that I'm a plushophile. Now,
I'm tired of niggas acting like they could say shit like that and suddenly everybody's supposed to accept it, and also you're not supposed to get the fuck out of your community, bro. Nigga, like, live your life on whatever you want, but if a nigga tell me he a plushophile, I wouldn't allow you nowhere to be anywhere around me. I wouldn't let you be around me, my kids, my motherfucking mother, my brothers, my sister, my motherfucking goddamn uncle, my aunts. Now, I wouldn't allow you to be next to my fucking dog, nigga. Let alone my fucking community. What the hell? Yo, yeah.
Oh, I have many Sonic plush toys. All of them only Sonic the Hedgehog. A couple of—
Is plushophile the act of like liking collecting plushies, or the cause just because it has file at the end doesn't mean that it's like, you know, what I think it is. Is it like the act of collecting? No? Okay, well, that's exactly what I thought it is. Okay, I'm trying to give the nigga the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to lie. All right.
Them are out for display purposes. A few others are in my private drawer. One for snuggling while I'm in bed sleeping, and the other one for making love with. Okay. I adore Sonic and have been a plushophile since I was 20, and been a true Sonic fan since I was— Although I'm still a plushophile, I'm still a true Sonic fan.
He's
and a loyal
Sonic.
one also. Sonic is my plush boyfriend.
Not surprisingly, his account quickly got banned from the site, and this made him realize—
why don't women like me? Like, I guarantee this nigga take the incel route somehow.
He had nothing in common with other Sonic fans, and this is when he found solace by posting on another website called Fur Affinity, which was a website for furry enthusiasts. And it speaks volumes that even on a website that hosts relatively interesting people, J Sonic managed to get himself banned in 2022 for trying to coerce a younger user into seeing NSFW content. This obviously led people to label him as a PDF file.
Thanks for wanting to be my friend on here, although I need to warn you. Are you above 18? I'm totally NSFW, but on the server I try to be as safe for work as I can. I'm actually— Okay, I am 42. Just don't tell anyone and it will be fine.
No way. No way. No way this is real, bro. This looks like a screenshot of— like, this doesn't even look like a— like I can't believe this is real. This looks like a fake screenshot. This looks like a fake screenshot of somebody like trying to be ironic and shit like those. But this is a real screenshot of this nigga doing this? There's no way. There's no way, bro.
I will just tell you that I have intimate relations with a Sonic plush toy.
That's your age, nigga. I'm not 42.
I'm very uncomfortable with this. I thought you would be. Not everyone's okay with this.
There was other evidence that proved that J-Sonic might be a PDF file, but he kept denying it. Finally though, he confessed it on Twitter.
Blocked me. I will admit that, yes. I did show private parts to someone younger, but they...
Shut your bitch up. First of all, bro, am I surprised that somebody who's fornicating with their plushies is a PDF? No. I cannot, I'm not really surprised at all. I don't know why anybody else would be. If you're fucking your plushies, bro, there is something mentally wrong with you. That's not a normal thing. It's not regular. There's something like wrong with you in your head. So like this is like not too far off for me to think that he would do this to children and shit, like those freaky ass nigga, bro.
Ambushed me. They said they were very excited for Sonic also. I hang my head in shame because of this.
But these events, despite their nature, would only be background noise compared to what was at the center of the stage. This is the Sonic plushie he used for its...
Yo, I can't watch this. This is, oh my god. Bro, that shit is so nasty. Bro, the amount of dirt, nut, and slime that's on it. Oh my god, I had to take it off screen. I had to take it off screen. This is the worst video to end on. Like, how long do we have in this video? Like 10 minutes, like 15? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. What did he do to Sonic, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. I need to stop looking at the screen. Let's keep going, bro. Let's keep going.
20 years. And it is unwashed. Now, one user...
Cursed object? Nigga, look what he did to Sonic, bro. Nigga, he been fucking that Sonic plushie longer than some of y'all been alive. To put that in perspective, bro. It's 14 kilograms of nut inside, bro. I can only imagine. Seeing that was so terrifying. Yo. Okay. Yo, unless the Loud House has a video like this where it's like all the most disturbing crimes that a Loud House community saw they call might be chopped. But like I say, chat, in every community, there's bad apples and shit like those. When there's community, you can't like alienate not alienate, but you can't, it's not possible to not have a weirdo in a community, bro. Like sometimes weirdos just show up in the community. So I'm not trying to say that if you like Sonic or anything like that, then you're this type of person, because that wouldn't be fair and shit like those. I'm pretty sure like most Sonic fans are regular people and shit like those that just like the lore, the games, the items and shit like those, you feel me? But shit, like this shit is like, this shit is fucked, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this shit is fucked though, bro. So we looking at fandoms, bro. Holy shit.
Named Justin would reveal that they sold used for 20 years, and it is unwashed. Now, one user named Justin would reveal that they sold J-Sonic.
Bro got that nigga looking like this, son.
Sonic plushie on eBay, and after selling the plushie, Justin expected he would hear no more from his overly enthusiastic but
selling.
And it is unwashed. Now, one user named Justin would reveal that they sold J-Sonic a Sonic plushie on eBay. And after selling the plushie, Justin expected he would hear no more from his overly enthusiastic but kind buyer. But he was indeed wrong. A few days later, J-Sonic hits him up with a very shocking message.
Whatever is under that blur, bro, thank God, thank the Lord. Not because of that it would be TOS, just that like we would all have to blind ourselves.
In which he apologized for something he'd done to the toy.
I'm almost ashamed to write you back after I read that reply. I've been in a cutting phase for several months now, and I have to cut up the plush toy to where it's only his head now. I did spend a lot of money on it, and I've even gone to buy another one because I feel guilty about going all barbaric on it. I mean, I still love Sonic, but I blame it on the 2 vaccines, an adrenaline rush that has...
You can't blame this on vaccines, bro. This is pure mental illness. This is pure mental. These are the type of niggas you gotta put in the white room. I'm not gonna lie. Like this, don't put it on no vaccine. Don't put it on no nothing, bro. This is severe mental illness, bro. It starts with Sonic plushies. It ends with actual people.
Caused me to cut up this Sonic plush toy.
At first, Justin didn't fully realize what it was all about and offered consolation to J-Sonic. But then, when Justin talked about his weird eBay customer to his friends, they quickly pointed out that it might be none other than the actual J-Sonic himself, the infamous Sonic lover. And this became more certain when Jason found out what J-Sonic wrote in his recent blog.
Well, I finally snapped again. I've removed his entire body, just his head, ears, and eyes.
Hell no, bro. You see this? You see this, gang? You see this? You see that, bro? You see that? This is how it starts, bro. This is how it starts. Arrest that nigga now before it gets too late.
I left off my Sonic plush toy. Dang.
And it also didn't take Jay Sonic much time to get a new plush toy, to which he even gave a new name, Sonic the Hawk. But even this plushie would face destruction in Jay Sonic's hands.
I haven't been doing so well with this plush toy, because now it's like cut down to where I only have his face intact. He was expensive as well, $127, and I had to go do this. I'm telling you that these two vaccines were the culprit of me cutting up not 1, not 2, but 4 Sonic plush toys. I can just kick myself for doing that.
As this saga got bigger, it also got more popular, and in 2023, Jay Sonic felt the need to make his first public appearance to explain himself to all the trolls.
It's me, Jay Sonic.
Jay Sonic, genuinely serious. I never want to see you touch the internet ever again, no, bruh. Whatever freaky ass shit you on, bro, go live your motherfucking life, though, before we call the police on your bitch ass, bro. So, like, honestly, I never want to see this nigga touch the internet ever again, bro. There's no reason you gotta get, like, respond to nobody. You are a freak. Like, Josh, I don't know if you have to cut that out because they're gonna say I'm bullying him, but we never want to see you on the internet again, bro.
And I have a message.
You're actually 70.
For all you trolls, I'm not a...
Chill, he has autism. This nigga, I heard him, they said he has autism earlier and shit like those. Niggas with autism don't do this. This is not autism. This is not just autism. This is like, gang, this nigga has like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know what, this is like lobotomized humans. I don't know what this is, bro. I don't know what this is, gang. Like, you can't even blame autism on this. Like, autism don't cause this. Autism don't cause this. I don't know, bro. I know some autistic niggas, bro. I ain't never seen no autistic niggas fucking plushies, bro.
My plush file, not the... Okay?
Naturally, this backfired, and Jay Sonic had to just keep to himself from that moment on, away from the internet. But while Jay Sonic might seem like an extreme case, there's another individual whose story still manages to give nightmares to many online.
Which ultimately led...
Ah, shit. I was like, how is it gonna get worse? Ah, shit. Ah, shit, bro. You know, I don't even know everything about this nigga, bro, but he still brings fear into my heart, only outranked by Epstein himself in terms of how much fear he causes.
To him having an relationship with his own mother.
On August 1st, 2021, officers from the Henrico County Police Department get an order to arrest an individual who was residing in a hotel. And when officers knocked on the door, it was opened by Christina Chandler.
Yes. Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Christine Chandler.
Okay, can you come out for a second?
Who, though seeming a bit eccentric, still managed to have a normal, sometimes even cheerful conversation with them. But quickly the conversation would change, as the police were being watched from afar by some suspicious individuals.
There is nothing illegal in the room and nothing illegal in the bag.
And then when they were escorting Chris or Christina to the police vehicle, the number of onlookers increased, and they even started...
You know, I don't remember much about this person. I didn't know they were, like, in the Sonic community. I thought this nigga's just a freak. This nigga's a Sonic community nigga, bro.
Talking to Christina and shouting, the merge is coming.
Okay, the merge coming? It's happening now. We're on the very last thread.
This confused the whole team of police, who weren't informed about the dark history of the individual they were arresting. Christopher Weston Chandler was born in 1982.
Don't give me the back. Gang, we ain't need you. This nigga wants you to hear the entire backstory, bro.
Barbara Chandler. While this was a happy event for the couple, it was something that was filled with misgivings since the beginning. For starters, Bob was 42 and Barbara was 50 when Chris was born. This high parental age raised the chances of the child having some developmental delays or other abnormalities. And sadly, this is exactly what happened, as Chris was diagnosed with autism. But at the beginning, nothing of this nature was apparent in Chris. Another issue was that Bob and Barbara were both alcoholics who frequently hired a babysitter named Rosh to keep an eye on their son. While she was mostly nice to him, Chris would later blame her for his autism in his early YouTube videos.
And I came over to her and said something, and she was kind of angry at me because I interrupted her phone call. That she locked me in a room for nothing but toys, and she just locked me in there. Well, that's how my autism began.
Chris' high school phase was important because this was the time he first encountered Sonic and realized that by mixing two fictional characters, he could build others. And this is when he created a character that would go on to become something synonymous with it. It was the nature of Sonic and Pikachu, and the reason he created it was for a class project in which students weren't allowed to use copyrighted characters. And finally, Chris used 2 copyrighted characters to create a new one. After graduating from high school in the year 2000, Chris would join Virginia Community College and enroll in the computer-aided drafting and design course. And even after high school, he continued working on Sonic Shoe, even distributing newsletters on campus. Behind all this, however, Chris was deeply unsatisfied with college life, as people didn't approach him. He also very desperately wanted a girlfriend, which set him to sit on his college campus with a sign that read,
"I'm a 20-year-old and single male seeking a cute 18 to 21 single female and companion."
The name he gave for this method of finding a girlfriend was Love Quest, and naturally this put him in hot water with the dean of the college, Mary Lee Walsh. Initially, Mary only warned him about those signs, but despite these warnings, Chris continued his love quest and had to be called to the dean's office again, where a normal conversation quickly turned into something else, when Chris suddenly started to talk aloud with Sonichu, and after being asked to stop, he cursed at her in a fit of rage.
I don't got much to say at this point in time, bro. I'm just like, it's just a bad pause, sorry.
And this led to him being suspended from the college for a whole year. Later in his life, Chris would then start drawing obscene drawings of the people he hated. One such person was Mary. During his college phase, Chris actually managed to become friends with a girl named Megan Schroeder. While it may seem surprising that she took a friendly interest in him, in hindsight, it might have been only because she'd recently suffered from a bad breakup. But despite this, Chris began to make inappropriate moves on her, which eventually led her to accuse him of harassment. All the ups and downs in Chris' life resulted in him escaping this reality by creating comics. And this would be the Sonichu comics. Although initially it was only meant to be about this one fictional character, slowly real incidents from Chris' life started seeping into it, and after some time, even the comics started affecting his actual life. Sonichu was first noticed by some users on 4chan who stumbled upon it.
Walked around with that Sonichu chain and shit like those with that drip
by chance, and this led them to the creator, who was Chris. Another instance of Chris' early fame was when one user who went to the same college as Chris posted on this Something Awful forum about the Love Quest incident.
"This guy used to leave business cards at my school's library, where he would hang out for hours looking for a boyfriend-free girl. This is how I first learned of him. From here I developed something of an obsession, culminating last summer when I made a special trip to a gaming store and local hangout where he posted he would be. He was very bit as interesting as I'd imagined. I present to you, Sonichu."
This post wasn't even related to the real topic of the thread, but it still ended up interesting so many people that they created a separate thread topic for him. And without Chris being aware, multiple people online started to take an interest in his story and comment. And this cascaded into the creation of an ED article on it by Jason Henwall. Now Chris eventually found out about this.
Why does this nigga have an eye patch? Is his eye gone? I'm not, asking to be rude, but I want to know if this nigga's unironically wearing an eye patch or he's wearing an eye patch because he has one eye.
Now Chris eventually found out about this, and when he did, he wasn't happy because he found the article to be damaging to his reputation. To counter this, he would release a YouTube video naively asking the creators to remove the ED page on him.
"Take them down, please. I'm asking. As an innocent victim of misunderstanding, just take down your web pages or add them to positively better reflect my feelings as an individual."
But of course, this didn't end up happening, and enraged, Chris began adding weird things to the page, and one of these was a drawing of him doing a very inappropriate thing to his friend Megan. While this was posted to damage the ED page,
the one woman who actually would be cool with you, bro,
it ended up backfiring as Megan found out that Chris had been drawing her like this. Chris initially captioned the pic, "Your sister has something for me." This led many to imagine that it was Chris' own fictional sister named Krista. The caption was meant for—
Nigga, is that Vila? No way that's a real photo. No way, nigga. Yo, yes, Chris, we see the fit, bruh. We see the fit, my nigga. We see the fit, bro. We see the velo, nigga. We see it, bro. We see the compound velo, bro.
It was Chris' own fictional sister named Krista. The caption was meant for John Schwerber, Megan's brother, whom Chris mistakenly believed to be behind the trolls. Megan obviously lost trust in Chris, even though he promised never to do something like this again. But their friendship ended, and so people got more of a reason to continue trolling and pranking Chris online. One of the most shocking pranks committed on Chris was when people made him believe that he had an online girlfriend named Blanca Weiss. This identity was created by 3 users: Ricky Ricardo123, Icarus69, and Nurse Iki-chan, who under the guise of Blanca emailed Chris. Believing it to be a real girl, Chris began doing anything to please her, and he went as far as photograph himself in his own mother's underwear. But the real objective—
That's fucked up on them online users though. They definitely like is just bullying this nigga. You already know the nigga got problems, bro. You just making like, you're not making him like, obviously the nigga like again has problems, but like you just kind of like leading this nigga on into this sense of thinking.
Just behind all of this was to get Chris to give them his Sonic Shoe medallion, one of his most prized possessions.
But again, I can't feel too bad for him even at this point, because he's making art of his friend in very provocative ways and shit. Like the nigga's already very weird, bro. Like, so I can't really feel bad for this nigga.
This necklace, which he wore almost every time, became part of his trademark style and his identity. And the pranksters asked Chris to send this exact medallion. And Chris, thinking this would increase his chances with Blanca, sent it. Inevitably, Chris was deeply hurt when his quote-unquote girlfriend posted a video of slowly breaking the medallion to pieces on YouTube. And this opened Chris's eyes to the fact that he had been trolled all this time, which led to him being even more depressed. Added to
oh yeah, this nigga, him losing that chain, nigga, that chain was like his Spidey suit, bro. Like that shit affected his life. Nigga, that was the turning point. Even though again he was already on some weird shit, but nigga, that was the major turning point, right?
The fact that he was alone with his widowed mother after his father died in 2011. Chris came to realize how his online persona was affecting him.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be disrespectful. Between his father dying and him losing that chain and the chain getting destroyed and him seeing that, I could tell which one meant more to him.
And stopped frequenting the online forums. But this still didn't stop him from igniting drama in his real life. In October of 2011, Chris and his mother Barb were arrested for assault on Michael Snyder, the manager at the game store that Chris frequented and where he had a long history of causing trouble, and so he was banned from entering it in 2008. But upon hearing that the management had changed and assuming that Michael wasn't employed there anymore, Chris and Barb visited the store. But unfortunately, Michael was still indeed there, and they exited the store, but not without injuring Michael by dashing him with their car. When the police were called, Barb even assaulted the police officer, and the ensuing legal battle sucked much of the money that Bob had left, leaving the mother and son in deep financial crisis. In response to this, Chris started selling his artwork on Facebook to his fans, but the money he actually...
This nigga Chris was not a good artist, my nigga. Like, trust me, I'm not gonna hold. I know when you're trying to like make your art look good and trying to get better and shit like those, but nigga, I'm looking at years of art. This nigga never evolved, bro. I'm not even trying to be rude. This nigga just literally dead ass never evolved. When I seen his old art, the Sonic 2 art, I was like, okay, maybe the nigga gets better at it. This nigga shit is still ass. Like, I'm waiting for him to get like better at being an artist. Nigga shit is still bad. I can't lie to you.
He's finished the crisis. In response to this, Chris started selling his artwork on Facebook to his fans. But the money he actually got, he spent irresponsibly on buying toys to place in his already crowded room, in which he spent more and more time as the little friends he had started to abandon him one by one. This wasn't without reason either, but due to the fact that Chris was becoming increasingly antisocial and homophobic. In an email to Megan, he wrote,
"Homophobic? Really?
Yes, I'm a homophobe. I fear them all, and I fear the tormenting temptations of falling off the straight path. But then I mentally, sometimes from a DVD, and if you'll pardon the expression, shove some pee in my face. I tell you what, if I ever stoop down to changing my path, I might as well get a gender change operation."
And this would prove to be peak irony, because in 2014, Chris would claim that he is transitioned and that people should start referring to him with female pronouns. For people observing the sudden transformation, it seemed like Chris' mental state was dropping lower and lower, and it seemed like he didn't learn anything from his past mistakes. When in December of that year, Chris again attacked an employee at GameStop, earning himself a stay in jail for one night.
Nigga got straight beef with GameStop employees, nigga. If you work at GameStop and you see this nigga, motherfucking Chris Chan at fucking GameStop, nigga, run, nigga. Close the GameStop.
A $540 fine. The financial condition only worsened when Bart was sued by 2 banks because she didn't pay $20,000 of debt. But despite that, Chris still managed to spend around $6,000 buying new toys and consoles during the crisis. He even thought it would be smart if he begged for money on the internet with thousands of dollars worth of collectibles behind it. But one event during this time that holds special significance looking back now is a comment from Chris on a Facebook post. This post was about a mother and son in Mexico who were involved in an inappropriate relationship with each other. And while every other comment felt disgusted by this, Chris was the only one who did, and in fact actively defended the couple.
Anyhow, who among everyone in this world has not had a dream of having relations with one of their parents?
Like, everybody. Nobody has ever wanted that, bro. Nigga said, who hasn't had a dream about this? Everybody hasn't had a dream about this. Literally, most people on this planet has never dreamed about that, bro.
Never acting on them ever. I myself did have dreams of having relations with my mother. Although this is quite a controversial topic, there are circumstances where there would not be so much harm as one may think, feel, or believe.
To which the user replied,
Christine Weston Chandler. I'm sure I don't need to say this, but don't engage in this. It's a mistake you'll never be able to take.
Why did he say that like that's a regular thing? Like niggas have visualized them and their parents together. What the fuck? Yo, this is like, bro, if you can't tell by my voice, I am severely drained. And maybe it's because the other video we just watched before this too, but this is one of the, like, strangest reacts we've done in a very long time, bro.
And I would not.
But then came the COVID-19 pandemic, when people were restricted to their hopes. Chris was fed up with his failures of getting a girl, but no one imagined to what length this desire for a woman would take him. On the night of July 27th, 2021, Chris, while on a call with one of his friends, Bella, who was in fact a troll, began to confess about what he and his mother were up to. And hearing these details, Bella immediately started recording the call, and after that even took screenshots of the chat. It seemed like Chris was always itching to publicize the fact of his relationship with his mother. In his chats, he went into into extreme and disturbing details about how he made his mother happy. With enough evidence at her hands, Bella released this information publicly, which caused such outrage that people who didn't even know the whole Chris Chan story started talking about it. And so in no time, Chris and Barb were separated by authorities, and Chris went on to stay in a hotel, and this is where the Henrico Police Department arrested him. He was eventually—
Isn't that EWU video on him, bro? I've never seen the EWU video.
Charged for engaging in inappropriate relations with family members. And while awaiting trial for a felony, Chris began acting in more extreme manners by claiming that he was Jesus and that the merge was happening. For Chris, the merge was an apocalyptic event when the world came to an end, and he was made God. Observing this very behavior, the trial was postponed, and Chris was sent to a mental institution instead. In 2022, there weren't any news about it, and people speculated that this might be the end of the saga, but it wasn't. In March of 2023, after spending 2 years in jail, Chris was released, all thanks to his lawyer, Dale Halberg, who used his autism to be tried differently. And while the charges still stayed, Chris managed to get himself out of jail. But after a few days, even the charges were dropped on August 25th, 2023. And ever since then, Chris had been keeping to himself and making few appearances.
Nigga has the most disturbing crimes in the Family Guy community. Gang, I don't know if this shit is worse than what I'm looking at here and shit. Sonic community, bro, that's not even y'all, bro. Y'all can't even take the L on that one, bro. Like, the nigga just crazy, bro. The nigga just crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. And he not even that big on Sonic. He's more into Sonic and Pikachu and drawing his original character. Like, he's not even a Sonic fan for real. The nigga's not really even a Sonic fan, bro. He just wants to draw his OC and shit like those. Man, yeah, main channel for sure. If you're watching this on the main channel, Twitch right in the description. I don't have any words. I think we've said everything at this point. The Sonic community, again, I'm not blaming y'all, but fuck, man. Sonic community or Loud House community, which one is worse? So, like, start a dialogue in the comment section, bro. Let me know, bro. But yeah, IBBG. Alright, man, let's call it a night, bro. Tomorrow, chat, we'll play Tomodachi Life tomorrow, chat, but we got some other things tomorrow as well. I am streaming Sunday night, so I'll see y'all niggas on Sunday night, bro. Man, that shit is, I don't know, man. Man, I don't even know, bro. I don't know what to say, bro. Let's raid, damn, bro. What the fuck, bro? W fucking stream, bro. I'm gonna see y'all niggas tomorrow, bro. I don't even got too much to say like those, bro. I don't even got too much to say like those, bro. I can't even lie to you. But love y'all. W fucking stream. Thank y'all for showing fucking love and all those. And I see y'all in tomorrow's stream. Somebody remind me tomorrow to unban sound alerts and shit. Like, the niggas tweaking, so that's why I had to do it. But let's go ahead and raid Snow Cone. Y'all be easy over there, bro. Y'all be easy over there, bro. Y'all be easy over there, bro. Oh shit, hold on, don't raid Snow Cone, Cause I just clicked on Snow Cone shit, and her shit say peace out. Hold on, how do I cancel this? Chat, please help. Chat, please help me. Please, chat, help me, please. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think I canceled it. I think it's canceled. You good? Okay. Okay, let's read this nigga right here, bro. Yeah, it's canceled. Okay, bye. See y'all niggas though, bro. Oh, 42 live and great 42. Good night. Love y'all.